simple, dear. I'll still be here when you're gone. You gather souvenirs, but I will never be your pawn. Your pawn. Your pawn. I'll still be here when my love wasn't ever again. I lay with cards out on the table. There's nothing to gamble away, but I can promise that you'll never be the same. But I can promise that you'll never be the same. You can double down. I'll still be a proud haven for your love is never love. A river through your bluff, I will be enough, enough, enough. My love wasn't ever again. I lay with cards out on the table. There's nothing to gamble away, but I can promise that you'll never be the same. Something you can never take, what is not uncommon to forsake. Got a chronic urge to complicate. Think of love like a friend, not an enemy. Feeling I have nothing left to hide. I'll say but you know it when it's right. Keep it simple now, living it before I die. Think of love like a friend, not an enemy. My love wasn't ever again. I lay with cards out on the table. There's nothing to gamble away, but I can promise that you'll never be the same. But I can promise that you'll never be the same. I've become a little too shy for love. I've been hurt before. All's fair in love and war. So I snuggle up close to the shell I'm living in. And if I let you in, another round begins. You know, I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side, by your side. I'm not afraid. We found something that'll never fade. We can be ourselves and figure out the rest along the way. By your side. But what if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side. I need you by my side. I need you by my side. What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side. I need you by my side. I need you by my Something's wrong, I feel it circling like vultures around my brain. Couldn't see the danger in your eyes. Draw me in, got me spinning now like water to a drain. You were perfect till I realized you hadn't shown your face. You sing a pretty song to drag my heart along, a siren serenade. You're ringing out to pray. Your love's a wrecking, you know it's wrong. I was deaf to the ringing bells, warning me every day in your head for free. You can tap away, but I will not hear you scream. You can break the keys, spread your toxicity, your world outside reality. In your room, a little hideaway, but you let it through. Enough to go insane, living in the dark hasn't treated you well. You're building your own prison cell. Hey, wait, don't waste it on me. Spite, lies telling you, don't waste it on me. Did I brush you off? Is it your lack of friends? We never met, even if you pretend. Am I in your deck? I don't know you nothing. Don't say something you'll regret. Hey, wait, don't waste it on me. Spite, lies telling you, don't waste it on me. Rage, don't waste it on me. Spite, lies telling you, don't waste it on me. Rage, don't waste it on me. Spite, lies telling you, don't waste it. I'm telling you, don't waste it. Lies telling you, don't waste it on me. I sense things call my name. I freeze, I burn, I hate. I love, I hate the same. It's on my face, I cannot hide from the mistake my parents made. I'm never moving on. Not made from love, a remnant of a selfish motive. Was I needed? Do I need it to go wrong? Polarized, inherent pain pumping through my veins. Eyes in flames, call my name. I freeze, I burn, I blame. I love, I hate the safe I embrace inside of me. I only fuel the fire. But is it wrong for me to fight against the balance of my power? History in halves, one brain. I will break the chain. I love short today. Feels like I fell 1,000 times. Nothing but doubt to flood my mind. 'Cause sometimes it's hard to remember why I ever started racing with my dreams. A restless December, feeling I was meant for more than I believed. I'll never surrender, rather try and fail and fall 1,000,000 times. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I know as close as I am now, I will struggle, I will shout. There's no stopping, there's no doubt. I'm on my way. There's no stopping, there's no doubt. I'm on my way. Swear I meant to do this. I'm told that love would never lie. Where my head has met my heart and they're beautifully aligned. Sometimes it's hard to remember everything I've done that's brought me to this space. I started with embers, now a raging fire is burning in its place. I'll never surrender, rather try and fail and fall 1,000,000 times. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I know as close as I am now, I will struggle, I will shout. There's no stopping, there's no doubt. I'm on my way. There's no stopping, there's no doubt. I'm on my way. I know as close as I am now, I'm on my way.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Billy O.T. The winds blew hard, her bow dipped down. Below me, bully boys blow. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her. All hands to the side harpooned and fought her when she dived down low. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tongue...
All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Next Gen. This is the D5 Race to 2 out here at Xtreme Paintball Park. I'm Brady Nickel. Joined alongside me is Mark Scheipeter. Welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, Brady. It's always a good time at the paintball field. It's shaping up to be a beautiful day.
Oh, it's going to be a blast, Mark. Go ahead and check your mic one more time for me. That's what I thought. Yeah. No, it's not. We're gonna get this squared away here. No, it's just not coming in yet. Yeah, go for it. Talk. Well, did you push a button?
I was just trying to mute, but
Talk again. Well, that's the thing. It was working whenever I went to click on it. Oh, okay. We're still getting all the kinks
I
worked
still
out.
hear music.
You hear music?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's playing.
Yeah.
Okay. We got Mark now.
Jesse! Check 1, 2. We good?
Yeah.
Check 1, 2.
Right. We are moments away from breaking into the action. Two teams about to face off.
Way delayed in my ear.
What?
You're way delayed in my ear.
I'm delayed in your ear. Okay. Let's see. Let's check this here. Properties. Why am I delayed, Mark? Turn off. Here, let me swap you for a second. Maybe this will. Oh. I'm glad you can hear that. There's a reason you were delayed, Mark, because we were playing the live stream over on another channel.
That'll be why.
Okay, well, like I said, folks, we are moments away. If you will, go ahead and share the stream. Get everybody excited. Let us know as well who you're rooting for today. If you got a player out here, part of your family, one of your friends, let them know. Give them a shout out here in the chat. And
Or
we'll be
roast your
right
friends.
back to get started.
This is brought to you by Grit Paintball, custom gear for the player who never backs down. Go to grtpaintball.com.
Coming to you live from Xtreme Paintball Park in Millstadt, Illinois. This is Xtreme Paintball!
Here's how it'll work. 2 teams of 5 face off head-to-head with one goal. Eliminate the other team and hit their buzzer. Each player is equipped with a paintball marker, capable of firing 10.2 balls per second. If you hit, you're out. No wiping hits. That's a major penalty. Get caught, your team could lose multiple players. First team to score 2 points wins the match and punches their ticket to the next round. This is more than a game. It's strategy. It's speed. It's survival. Some call it chess with guns. But at the end of the day, only one team will be crowned the next gen champion.
I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we have 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MEC, X-Ball, all that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, I don't know, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. Most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm gonna final stages of developing what's called Next Gen Paintball, and it'll be really just ironed out around young kids. So I want to do like the true young guns, which is, in my opinion, 13 and under, and then a youth, which would be 14 to 17. So you have 2 different divisions, because following baseball, soccer, all those things, you have different levels of those sports, but you also have the age groups, and that's one thing that paintball is kind of not really discussed yet in keeping kids in their own age group. Because you put a 16-year-old on a 12-year-old, that kid's developed, he's fast, he's bigger, stronger, his mental capacity, he's going to dominate these kids. No matter how good that kid's skill set at 12 years old is, he's going to be a better player overall. So we want to keep them in their group, build the confidence, And just that, in my opinion, that's how we're going to keep them in the sport. We don't want to push them out by price or push them out because bigger kids are beating up on them. I mean, they're scared. Most of the time when you see a 10-year-old show up to the field and you're wearing a jersey, they think you're a pro. So, take them kids under your wing. You're playing open play or whatever at the field, switch them guns, show them some stuff, and just try to keep it going. Like, we all can't play forever. I'm going to be 47 and my day's coming.
And you got a couple kids that play, don't you?
Yeah, I have 4 boys. My oldest plays. He was one of the first ones we did. And then I also have Turbo, who's 12, and Ezzy's getting into it. He's 8, and my 4-year-old says he plays, but he's not there yet. He'll do the tail blast. And not only that, but them kids, they played other sports. So you can look into baseball. I coach baseball, basketball, soccer, all these things. You can look in those other sports and find kids who might be interested and bring them out. Give them your gun, your equipment. Show them a few things, let them play, and if they have fun and they keep coming back out, now you have something, and that's where we've gone. So we have a 13U team, I think has 9 rostered kids, 15U with 6 or 7, and some of our other ones have graduated. We kind of stop around 15 because, like, Cooper's 16 years old, he's playing D5 and he's a monster. We've had in the past Jesse Lott, who's in the military now and coming back, but he was 15, 16 years old, and they're hell of kids. They're hell of a kid. It's attitude and their character. They're just great, and keeping them around us and trying to watch our languages and just mentor them in the right way. So I feel like we're doing a good job. We've got over 100 members on this team, and everybody does their part. So I'm proud of that. I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we have 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MEC, X-Ball, all that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. Most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm going to final stages of developing what's called Next-Gen Paintball. And it'll be really just ironed out around young kids. So I want to do like a true young guns, which is, in my opinion, 13 and under. And then a youth, which would be 14 to 17. So you have 2 different divisions. Because following...
This is brought to you by Grit Paintball. Custom gear for the player who never backs down. Go to grtpaintball.com.
Coming to you live from Xtreme Paintball Park in Millstadt, Illinois. This is Next-Gen Paintball!
Here's how it'll work. 2 teams of 5 face off head-to-head with one goal. Eliminate the other team and hit their buzzer. Each player is equipped with a paintball marker, capable of firing 10.2 balls per second. If you hit, you're out. No wiping hits. That's a major penalty. Get caught and your team could lose multiple players. First team to score 2 points wins the match and punches their ticket to the next round. This is more than a game. It's strategy. It's speed. It's survival. Some call it chess with guns. But at the end of the day, only one team will be crowned the next-gen champion.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back live at Xtreme Paintball Park. Welcome to the show. Again, I am your host, Brady Nickel, joined alongside Mark Scheipeter. Mark, what do you expect out of today's events?
I expect some chaos. There was a lot of chaos in the field yesterday, because it's just so easy to get lost on this, especially in this snake. D-side strong. Everything about this field is strong. It's just, who's going to want it more?
I think you're right. I think we're going to see a lot more, randomness in the play style today. D4, they've have a lot more time under their belt. They're a little more experienced. They've got the things dialed in as much as they can. D5, we're going to see a lot of newer teams that even haven't played a tournament before out here. So I think that anything goes today, and I'm just excited to see what's going to happen. We got 16 teams here, Mark. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
It's going to be a long day.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a great day.
Y'all
Just
better.
because it's a long day doesn't mean it's going to be a bad day.
No, not at all. It's going to be an exciting day of tournament paintball out here at Next Gen.
I prefer Daddy.
And who was that?
Jesse.
Jesse, where were you yesterday? Where do you work? He won't tell me.
I don't know if he legally can.
I don't know. He's some kind of CIA operative.
Jesse or
I know it.
Jesse or Mooch would be great to mic up for roughing.
Yeah, we need to get him on the mic. Jesse, I've been asking him for a month where he works at, and he said, I'll text you, and he never does. Maybe he's either a CIA agent or he's a superhero. He's a, what do they call it, vigilante.
Vigilante.
He's a vigilante.
Well, I don't know if vigilanteism is legal or not. I'm sure it's frowned upon.
I don't know, but he wouldn't tell me about it either way.
Maybe he's Batman.
No, we already have a Batman.
We already have. Well,
We
maybe
already have Batman.
he could be Boy Wonder.
Is Batman reffing today?
Batman and Boy Wonder. Nightwing.
I was thinking Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy.
That's more accurate for Jesse. We still love Jesse.
Oh yeah, Jesse's a trooper. Yeah, we're
A lot of love to the reffing crew doing a hard work out here.
Yeah, who we got reffing today, Mark?
I think it's a combination of the Prime D3 line and a few other guys.
Okay. Yeah, shout out to the reffing crew. Yesterday's reffing crew really.
I see Jesse. I see Tyler.
Yeah, there's Tyler right there. Yeah, yesterday we had St. Louis Thread out here reffing for us, so shout out to them guys. Always willing to lend a hand. For St. Louis paintball.
High-level players with a lot of experience. They don't mess around. They know a penalty when they see one.
Is that Ethan across the 50?
I can't see from here.
Eating a burrito? That's Ethan.
Is that Ethan or Evan?
Or Evan, yeah. Holler his name.
I can't see. I got a double layer of netting, and
That's Evan.
I was gonna say I got a double layer of netting in front of me.
Yeah.
That double layer of netting throws off the depth perception just
It
enough.
does. Makes it hard to see. What would be nice is if we had this full window right here, but had windshield wipers on it. We could rinse off the paint that comes our way.
Plexiglass is some sort of Rain-X coating.
Yeah, well, we could we box in the crow's nest, and then we do the spray foam. Box it in, do the spray foam, put some AC up here.
I could do with a fan.
Yeah.
Why do the pits get fans but we don't?
Pits don't get fans. I took them away. Yeah, you guys can blame me for that when you guys are cussing later. There's no fans in the pits.
Taking all our power.
You're taking our power, boys. Oh, my gosh. What is up, buddy? Jared Murphy joining us in the booth. Crowley Ridge Fight Club. How are you? Good. You guys ready? There you go. There you go. Heck yeah, dude. We'll talk about it later. That's insane.
Heck yeah, I'm talking today.
Wow, that's awesome.
Bonus Ball Media is out here
That
getting
is
snapshots of everybody. Shout out to Dave. A lot of love to all our photographers coming out, getting in the way of all the shots just to get the glorious pictures of all of us. Antisocial was out yesterday. Nico was out yesterday. Bonus Ball was out yesterday. Every single one of them very talented photographers. Refs doing the final field preparations to get the way under for the day. A lot of teams yesterday running similar but varied breakouts. The Bandits had their own style of breakout that really got them all the way through into the third and fourth place match. Someone is already trying to lay claim to the MVP jersey this morning, and the paint's not even started flying yet.
It's going to be the second ever Grit Assassin. Here's the cool thing about these jerseys, Mark. They can never be sold. So we do not sell the Grit Assassin jersey. It's gold. Marks them as an MVP for life for the Next Gen series. So if you win one, you earned it. If you have one, you earned it.
I think it might be neat to make them unique to the event.
Yeah.
So no two Assassin jerseys would be the same.
I agree. So how it kind of works is we have Assassins jerseys, kind of that vibe, that theme.
MVP golden jersey.
Yeah, but the gold color is the one.
I mean, it's always got to have gold in it, but a varied design.
For sure, absolutely. Yes, no, I agree with that. Because we have a white one. I ain't got my phone; it's up on the pole. We have a white one. We've got a blue one, black one. The midnight one is pretty sick. Go to grtpaintball.com. Get your Assassin's jerseys today. Shameless plug. Links in the description.
No such thing as too many jerseys.
That's right.
I've got an entire hanger rack at home just full of jerseys.
Yeah? How many jerseys you say you have?
Oh, probably 15 at least.
Okay.
From
I got some work to do. I think I'm sitting about 6.
Well, I've got, all the teams I've played on. I've got some of my friends' jerseys that don't play anymore. I've got a couple of collector's items.
Oh, okay, 8. I've got 2 T. Harm jerseys.
Ooh.
So Tyler Harmon, shout out to him, playing on Edmonton Impact right now. Got his gold Edmonton Impact jersey. There's only like 12 of those ever made.
Oh, yeah.
And then I've got one of his Team USA jerseys.
Those Team USA jerseys are slick. I have a Stoned Assassins jersey. I have a autographed Billy Bernaccia jersey from X Factor. And then I recently picked up a jersey from Jonah Jamros from Infamous.
I need to get one. He was out here last night. Shout out to Jonah. He was out here doing some drills last night. Got to hang out with him for a bit. Shout out first for him. I'm sure he'd like that.
Jonah's always putting in the hard work.
Absolutely. I was messing with him because he got kicked off the field last night so renters could come out and play.
I've been fortunate enough to be able to learn from him a couple times, do some drills with Jonah. He's a great mind to pick for information.
Hey, shout out to Chad Mooney one time. He just walked by and said I had to give him a shout out. So there he goes.
Looks like Nanner found a team for today.
Good. Nanner's playing. Who's he playing with?
I can't tell.
Hey, Nanner, who are you playing with? Who are you playing with? Who are you playing with? Really? Really? Okay. We've got the biggest kid on the field today.
Nanner's a big child. Nanner's a big child.
What? Sharts, morning. Sharts hung out with us all day yesterday. Who is Sharts? I'd like to know.
I have no
we
idea.
Could also keep it a mystery.
I prefer the anonymity.
If I know you though, that's your new name now. Is Sharts. That's the thing about screen names is like I probably know who they are, but I have no idea who they are.
Or somebody's last name last name is Hartz and the S is the first initial, and we're just botching it.
The first time Jesse showed up in one of my chats, it's like J Will Productions or Paintball or something, and I was like, "Who is this?" He said, "It's Jesse." I'm like, "I have no idea who you are."
It's Jesse.
He's saying all kinds of weird stuff in my chat, and I was like, "Oh, it's
It's that Jesse.
It's vagina.
Fajita, the man of many names.
Yeah. Hey, Jesse. How many last names do you have? How many names do you have? Yeah. Well, you have at least 2 last names.
All your Facebook nonsense. Jesse says it's to keep everyone guessing.
Yeah. What did he say?
He said it's to keep everyone guessing.
Yeah. Well, I think he said if you look at the back of my jersey, you know. So.
Too busy shooting at him from the front.
That's right. I looked at the back of his jersey one time when I stabbed him around a bunker. That's the only time I've ever shot him.
I think I have one of Jesse's jerseys hanging up.
Do you?
I think so.
How do you get a Jesse Brock jersey?
Actually, I think we swapped. I think he's got one of mine, too.
Hey, y'all got my seat ready?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
for sure.
Yeah, I got a Jesse jersey. I got a Scotty jersey. Got a couple of Shitties jerseys.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, let's one time get a rare shot of Jesse doing some actual work.
Oh my goodness. Hey Jesse, smile. You're on camera.
Hey, down low. It's down low. What's up, Tyler? Yeah. If you could just move those bottles out of the way. Thank you.
Hey, Jesse, you're ruining everything.
Listen, don't hydrate today.
I want to see you pass out.
Yeah.
No, please hydrate. It's gonna be hot.
It's gonna be very hot.
Safety first.
Jesse aura now. Hey, what's Jesse's aura at right now?
Jesse, what's your aura at right now? He's negative right now. He says he's negative.
Parental advisory from the ref.
That snake cam don't have a hot mic. That snake cam don't have a hot mic, does it?
No, but it can hear up here.
You might break. Hey Jesse, you throw a gross major, you might break even.
Yeah. Hey, listen, plus 100 for every gross major.
Well, you can't throw a red on the tower. That's a yellow.
Well, there it goes. Now you ain't got it. There's no more aura for Jesse.
Jesse's off to a bad start this morning.
All right, y'all, we're moments away from this first matchup. Let's go ahead and get it on the board. It's going to be a good day. Lots of laughs already.
I'm going to scoop myself a little closer to the net here.
I will go ahead and let you guys know, like, we may have some technical difficulties with our scoreboard. We had a lot yesterday, but we're here for it. We didn't drop the stream one time yesterday, so I'm pretty happy with the progress we made.
Can you see that back center clearly from there?
I can see the back center.
I could, if I scoot over.
Oh, you're talking about the actual bunker?
The actual home. Like, can you see it? Like,
no, I can't because the tower.
I was gonna say, if I sit here, I can see the other one.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking for movement, basically.
Like, I can see the other one. I can see clearly on this one from here.
Yeah. Next thing we got to do, Mark, is figure out how we can hear each other in our ears without it being like delayed or anything. Because once the paint starts flying, me and Mark can't hear each other at all. So you may hear us talking over each other a little bit. But first up, we've got Xtreme Kids taking on Suspects Red. And there's Danner.
There's one large kid.
Yeah, there's one big kid there, left side of your screen. That's a sick jersey, though.
That is a really cool jersey. I don't usually like heavy on the white jerseys, but that's a good-looking jersey. They just tend to stain easily.
Yeah, and that's why I'm not a big fan of white. They look cool. I mean, a practice jersey, I'd be all over
Oh
some
yeah,
white.
I think New York Extreme had white jerseys for one event, and they went back to their black jerseys after the first match because they were getting called out on old hits.
Do you know what that? Oh, they had the wrong team out on the field.
We already had a wrong team on the field.
Already.
Welcome to D5.
Hey, guess what? we're here for it.
I had a point back in my D5 days where the other team was in the wrong pit and tried to kick us out of our pit.
Oh, no.
We knew we were right, so we got on the field, and they were too busy freaking out about which pit they were supposed to be in, that the clock was down to 30 seconds by the time they even got to the other pit. So the horn sounded, and I sent my other 3 dudes off,
Oh, gosh.
took Jack down to the start box, and had ourselves a little conversation until somebody on, I think it was Hostile Ground, somebody in their pits yelled, "Oh, crap, clock's running." I think we burned a minute or 2 off the clock.
Oh, here we
And
go.
unfortunately still lost the match.
First match is underway. Both teams out. Looks like 5 alive for both sides, Mark.
Suspects red going to make it into the snake.
Teams locked in. Extreme Kids getting a first look in the snake right
Suspects red going to be the first to drop a body. Looks like their back center player taking a walk. He's already off the field.
now. Okay. 5 on 4. Nope, Nanner walking
Oh,
off
no.
for Extreme Kids.
It's an uncharacteristic early death for Nanner.
Very much so, Mark.
Extreme Kids get into the snake too.
Yep, both teams matched up in the snake right now.
Extreme Kids looking to push forward in the snake.
Suspects red, looking down the tape. Extreme Kids looking inside. Both teams trying to find that angle, Mark.
Suspects red going to bump into the snake
Good
side
move. I
center
like
structure
that move into that
and the
center
second
50
W.
structure. That's Burrows there on your center 50, getting that
Ooh,
nice
great
kill
shot.
on the D2. Burrows
Dorito
looking
player
hot.
for Suspects red going to take the walk.
Oh, another great kill from Burrows here in the snake.
Two players left for Extreme Kids.
Oh, nice move out wide from Extreme Kids. Moving to this outside snake here, screen left.
Is that Burrows again up in the middle?
Is he in the large brick there?
Yeah.
No, there's nobody in that large brick.
No, I meant right here.
Oh, yeah, no, that's Burrows, yeah.
He was killing yesterday.
Yeah. Burrows talking to his team right now, telling them what to do, seeing if they can move up, try to match his momentum. They know where the bodies are. They just got to figure out how to capitalize, Mark. Extreme Kids are doing a good job at just staying locked in. They've got the field spread right now.
Trying to figure their way out of this low body situation against Suspects red.
Hoping the suspects can make a mistake here.
Tactical
Yep.
tactical retreat from Extreme Kids back to the Dorito 1.
Burrows asking for a check from the ref. And Burrows going to be taking the walk out of the center 50. That's a good kill here from the suspect kids.
Down to the
Extreme
2-on-2. Snake, outside snake and Dorito 1 for Extreme Kids.
Suspect spread going to move up to the D3. Extreme Kids moving up to this snake 4 mark.
Going to put some pressure on the snake side tower.
Kids making a move to the back center bunker.
Trying to come over to protect the snake player. $60 left. I don't like the placement of the logo on that carbon logo. Looks too much like a hit.
It does.
I
I noticed that yesterday.
I heard Nanner was having problems with his yesterday.
Yeah, and there was a lot of warnings with stickers, too.
Center wedge player for Suspects trying to get a kill on a snake shot.
Both teams got to be careful they don't take this to time, Mark. Just over 20 seconds left on the clock. If something doesn't break open here, we're going to see a no point.
Just over 10 seconds. I think this is going to go to time.
Yeah, 10 seconds left.
Yep.
That's going to be time.
And that'll be a no point.
And that's the first no point we've seen
I didn't see.
this weekend.
Not a single game went to time yesterday.
You know, both these teams look solid out here. I think they were dialed in. They weren't making unnecessary moves.
I've definitely seen the layout enough to know where
For
they
sure,
need to
absolutely. And the thing we need to think about here is we've got to consider the clock as a variable in these games. You know, if you hear that 60-second call, which they're getting, you need to be thinking about moving and moving out if you want to win this tournament.
And
now,
an issue I see a lot in newer and younger players is tunnel vision, where you get so focused on, you know, what's in front of you that you might not hear your teammates, you might not hear the clock. In some instances, you might not hear the ref yelling at you, which has happened to us. We were at World Cup, and one of my teammates was getting yelled at by the ref, didn't hear him, kept shooting his gun, and me and my teammate got pulled on the penalty. And we turned around as we're jogging down the sidelines, and that ref's still yelling in their teammate's ear. Still have a good chuckle about it.
well, that's the thing is, you know, you got to have that field awareness to know what's going on all around you. Here we go. Titanic Hairballs on your left, Prime Kids on your right. Prime Kids got early death in that back center.
Hairball's going to get into the outside snake.
Titanic Hairball is the first place team at our last event. Going to be a force to be reckoned with out here today, Mark.
I agree.
Another body walking off for Prime Kids. That snake can.
In D5, you can tell a lot of times whether the team is newer or whether they've had some refinement. And Titanic Hairballs, are, you know, they're definitely shaping into a solid team.
Absolutely, Mark. Hairball's moving into the snake. Push all the way up to the snake 4. Looking to get a kill on that tower.
Like I was saying yesterday, that wing structure right here at the 50
Big
blocks
move
a
up the
lot of
snake
that
50
off.
Structure from Richard.
Another body walking out for the kids.
And it's going to be another kill. 2 kills. Number 19, Titanic Hairballs. Got plenty of time left on the clock. And Richard going in to hang the flag.
Strong point from the
Very
Hairballs.
strong. Was that 5 a lot?
I think so.
And that's going to be our first point approved of the day for the Titanic Hairballs.
Well done, Hairballs. Working together, talking it up, closing everything out. Nobody made any silly moves.
Number 19, was that Sandman? Is that his name?
I couldn't
His
see.
jersey was kind of wrinkled when. I'll tell you what, though, of all the jerseys I've seen out here,
Theirs are the easiest to read.
absolutely. So if you want good shout-outs on our streams, definitely make sure your jerseys are legible.
Some of the Suspects jerseys have such a weird font, it makes it so hard to read.
All right. Now, yeah, these teams are not going to swap sides here.
So you only swap sides when a point is finished.
Absolutely.
Since it was a no point, they stay on the same side. I have seen some confusion about that at tournaments before, even at, you know, higher levels.
Yep, Nanner, got to be careful not to catch a penalty there. Had a fat hopper hit. That's 2 early deaths for Nanner.
Very uncharacteristic. Nanner's usually one of the oh, minor on Suspects red.
Did you see what the cause of that was, Mark?
I think it was the hopper hit on the back center player. That's our first penalty of the day. Good tactical fill back from the Dorito to the back center to do some damage control from Suspects red.
Extreme Kids looking to make a move into the snake. Want to cross that gap without getting shot.
Suspects red going to jump up into the snake too.
Not a lot of communication coming from the kids right now.
Really quiet.
Looks like is it a 3-on-3, Mark?
Yes, I do believe so. It's hard to see some of those crossfield bunkers from where we're sitting. And we're almost perfectly blocked out from the back centers.
Burrows making his push to the snake 4.
It's Dorito mini wall back center and snake 3 for
The body
Suspects
coming
red.
off for Extreme Kids. It's going to make a 3-on-2 in favor of Suspects red.
Yeah.
Burrows moving into that center 50 snake 50 structure.
He likes that structure.
A lot of people do, Mark. And
he was up there all day yesterday. Ooh.
And
he's going to catch the Dorito player.
The on Extreme Kids moving out to that D3.
Oh, there was another body over there.
Hiding. Yep. These kids are so small, Mark. You can't see them when they're tucked
It's already
in.
hard to see people in those spots, and when they're that much smaller.
Now it's officially a 3-on-2 situation in favor of Suspects red. Little tactical move back to the D1 from Extreme Kids.
Burrow's got to be careful here.
Needs to be careful here. And Burrows gets stitched up by this player in the snake 3.
Overextended just a little too much. I don't think he knew that snake guy was there.
Had no idea. That kid was so quiet. Suspects red.
Ooh.
Tries to make a move to the snake. Gets pieced up.
Now
Another
it's a
strong kill
2-on-1.
from number 5 for Extreme Kids.
It's a 2-on-1 now.
And that's going to do it. Last player for Suspects red taking the walk.
Way to finish off a low body situation with a little bit of luck.
Number 5, that's Nickel for Extreme Kids. Little shout out to Jason Nickel. That's his boy out here today. Jason Nickel has Nickel headbands. I think he has a booth set up out here today,
I
Mark.
think he does. I saw him walking around here earlier. He's got some cool designs. I might have to pick one of those up.
Yeah, he was talking yesterday. He's dropping some new head wraps and some bucket hats today. I think I'm going to pick one of them buckets.
I could go for a bucket hat. I like a bucket hat.
All right, there it is.
Yes.
For Extreme Kids.
Shout out Nickel Bands. Go check them out. Titanic Hairballs and Prime Kids going to take the field once more.
Seconds left. Everybody's getting to their start box. I think he's skipping some time over there, Mark.
What's that?
I said, I think Jamie's skipping some time over there. All right, 5 minutes on the clock. First body walking off for Hairballs out of that Dorito 1.
Hairball's going to fill the outside snake.
Prime Kids doubling up that snake side tower.
It's the first time we've seen that all weekend.
Yeah, it looks like one might be doing surgery on his gun, Mark.
I think you're right. It's not a place I'd like to be doing surgery.
Not at
Ooh,
all.
Titanic Hairball snake player's going to take a walk. Hairball's going to fill the Dorito corner.
It's a 5-on-3 right now in favor of the Prime Kids.
Prime Kids player still doing work on his gun.
Doing a great job at surviving in that bunker together.
Oh, it looks like he got his gun up.
And he's going to take a few extra walking off, Mark.
Prime Kids snake player going to go.
Prime Kid's going to try to recover that ground, pushing out into the snake can.
He got his gun back up.
Asking for the check from the ref. I think I heard him take a hit as he went over that bunker. They're going to call him clean either way.
Prime Kid's going to bump into the Dorito 2.
Titanic Hairball's trying to take some ground, pushing here into this outside wing of the snake. And Richard moving all the way up to snake 4.
There's so much in this middle to block that snake shot off that it's just you're almost forced to wrap.
Yeah. Less communication at this point from the Hairballs. As I say that, they start piping up.
I hear one voice talking, but I don't hear the other guys.
Another body walking off the Prime Kids.
Ooh.
And another one as they lose that snake tower.
I think it's just their Dorito player left. There might be a back center. Oh, there he goes.
And that's going to leave one body left here for Prime Kids.
Ooh. Ooh.
Hairballs. Losing Richards out of the snake.
So always check off bunkers as you go.
Absolutely right, Mark.
And always move with your gun up if you get caught.
It's like Williams and can't see that other guy's name. Looking to close it out, and they do. Shooting that last player for Prime Kids out of the Dorito 2. And they're going to run down and slap the buzzer.
Another great point by Titanic Hairballs.
Get a little team check from Williams for Rasta to come in and hang the flag. And that's going to do it. First set for Titanic Hairballs and Prime Kids. A 2-0 win.
Hairballs looking really solid that first match.
Yeah, they come out with a lot of aggression.
They definitely do. They definitely have a speed advantage. Sorry about that. That cloud went right over you.
All right. Suspects red. Xtreme Kid's going to take the field once more.
1 minute technical timeout.
The sun is piercing through this open side of this crow's nest, Mark.
It's going to heat up a little bit today.
Yes, it is. Make sure you guys are drinking plenty of water out there.
Yeah, stay hydrated. Got hot and humid yesterday. It's going to do the same
Yes,
today.
it did. Looks like they replaced Nanner for this point. Who'd they put in? All right, both teams making it to their bunkers alive.
5 alive, both
Suspects
squads.
red. Snake 1. Extreme Kids have no presence in the snake right now. It's like number 25 for Suspects Red getting a check from the ref on that D-side tower. You're gonna get it called clean. Extreme Kids pushing
Kids
into the
gonna
snake. Snake 1. Suspects Red gonna push up to the D-side wedge.
Still 5 alive, both squads.
Nickel pushes over into the snake 3, thinks he might have taken a hit. Ref is all over him right now, trying to check him. And Suspects Red, Burrow's gonna take the walk. And Nickel for Extreme Kids gonna be called clean. I'm surprised he survived that engagement.
Definitely
streaming through that gap.
Definitely snuck through that gap.
What was smart is I could see him laying there. He was listening for the paint.
Another body walking off.
Extreme Kids pushing up to the D-side wedge.
Nobody in the snake for Suspects Red.
Nickel gonna take a hit.
Another
Must have
bounce.
been a bounce. I'd like to see him thinking about moving right now.
If I was Nickel, I'd get on my stomach and go to the next one, because he's taking too much heat sitting there.
Yep. The longer
And
you
nobody,
stay in one position,
if
the
he
risk you
gets
put yourself
down
in.
and low, he can go into the next one and nobody can shoot him.
I think he's probably not sure of how to move right now, and I don't think he knows what's in front of him.
I think he thinks that tower might still be there. If I'm the center wing guy for Suspects Red, I'm staying on that snake lane the whole time. Because he's either going to poke his head back inside the snake 2 or he's going to get to the snake 50 and wrap, and you got a shot on him in both spots. Under 2 minutes here.
Don't want to see another no point. Suspects Red moving out to the snake corner here on the left side of your screen, just off screen left. Push up with the snake wing.
Suspects Red going to fill the outside snake. Extreme Kids still have 5 alive, I believe. Yep. 5 on 3.
I believe you're right, Mark.
Suspects Red has the second Dorito wall, the center wedge, and the outside snake.
Just over a minute left here in the third point.
Extreme Kids have the second Dorito wall, center wedge, Dorito tower, snake tower, and snake 2. Under 60 seconds here.
Now, if you're Extreme Kids, you could choose to just stay in the pocket.
If I'm Extreme Kids, I'm figuring out a way to push. They've got the body advantage, they've got the position advantage. But I do like where Suspects Red is positionally to lock themselves into a defensive. Oh,
And nickel coming off the snake. Another body.
Center's coming off.
And that's another body.
It's
Trying to
three
make
coming
a
off.
tactical retreat.
Down to a 3-on-2.
Chaos has just ensued.
Grenade just went off.
And suspect's red going to push down the snake and going to get pieced up.
2-on-2.
Trying to make a move.
Wow, great defensive play there.
Extreme
From a
Kids looking for
3-on-2
check.
to a 2-on-1.
See if they can pick up on what just happened. Suspect's red going to try to make a move. And it's gonna be
Another
game. Another no point.
That's great defensive play from the Extreme Kids after they lost those 3 bodies real quick. I'm not sure who that was that caught both of those guys moving, but that was
No, I couldn't.
great defensive play. But no, when I hear the 60 seconds call, I'm trying to make something happen.
Absolutely, but if you
I'm not gonna throw my body away, but I'm gonna try to make something happen.
Sure.
I mean, and don't do it yourself. Work if you 5-on-3, you've got the body advantage. Talk it up, figure it out. Because 2 you're not getting shot at.
Well, if you're thinking about point margin, definitely you want to get as many points as possible. If you're trying to win the match, you're up 1 point. If it goes to no point, you win the match.
Yeah.
So sometimes the smartest play is to take the win.
Yeah.
Especially if the other team has the field spread.
Yeah.
And you risk losing
A win is a win. Point margin's just a bonus.
Exactly.
Point margin only comes into play for a multiple way tie
Exactly.
So if a bunch of teams have a tie,
so in the case of it going to 1-1,
so if
that's the end of the game. After 3 points, that's the end.
So say there's 18 teams and they pull the top 6, say the teams that are all lined up for 6th place have the same record, then they go by point margin. So if a bunch of teams go 3-1, 4-0, and a bunch of teams go 2-2, then record's all that matters.
Right.
Big Mike Neal coming out of retirement for his annual tournament.
Hey,
there in
let's
his
go, Mike Neal.
Adventure Valley Ball Stars jersey. Used to coach the Ball Stars. Coached my old team Riot, played with us a handful of times.
Sorry, brother. Not for that. Right.
Running ref into the outside snake player. Two bodies walking off here for SEMO.
There's Chad Mooney walking off for SEMO D5. And Rain is still 5 up.
I like the positioning here from Rain.
Daniel Clark walking off.
Dorito
SEMO.
Tower player's going to fill into the D1 for SEMO.
5-on-3.
Is that snake player still in over there? Yep, I see his foot. Yeah.
Oh, I was wrong. That wasn't Daniel. I'm not sure who that
Player
was.
walking off for Rain. Another player walking off for Rain.
Got Washburn here in the snake four.
Ooh.
And Daniel's not going to get the trade. Tries to run down the tape.
It's a 3-on-2 now. 3-on-1.
Another body walking up for SEMO. It's going to leave Mike here in the snake side tower.
Yeah. This guy stands up. He'll see Mike in a second here. Ooh, and that's going to do it for Mike. And that's going to do it for Simo. Rain's going to be 3 alive here.
That was a good point for
Oh,
Rain.
no, a major.
Who got the major?
I think Mike.
Was he talking?
I think so. Must have used some choice words if it was a major.
And did you hear that?
Mm-mm. I didn't see a. It must have said something and used some choice words. Like
So I just got word from the refs that Mike was hit on one side and kept rolling his gun on the other,
Okay.
which called for the major.
So
And in
nobody
that case,
to pull.
Nobody to pull. They're probably going to start down a couple bodies.
Start down 2, which is not what you want to see. We saw that yesterday with Dirt Life.
And that was a point for Rain. That was a good first point for them.
It's a great first point. They lost 2 bodies quick in the middle there. I didn't see where the shots came from. Simo lost 2 bodies quick.
Yes, they did.
I mean, if it was a little less discreet, if it was a little more discreet, I probably would have let it get away with it. Like, it was happen slow.
All right. Midwest Militia on your left, St. Louis Misfits on your right. All right. Both teams pushing into the snake.
Straight into the
Mason.
snake 4, or snake 3.
Yeah, Mason from Misfits got right up into the snake 4, Mark. Putting a lot of pressure on that snake tower for Militia.
That's about the only shot the snake 3 guy has from there on the inside.
Yeah.
Midwest Militia's snake player is going to get up there and try and match him.
A lot of aggression coming out of Misfits there, the breakout, Mark.
Oh, they're another team that definitely has a speed advantage.
These guys here in the snake looking to get a kill.
Misfits
here.
player
See if they
gets up
trade
into
out.
the center 50.
Mason begging for somebody to go get this guy.
Has Misfits lost a couple bodies? Or am I missing people? Am I just... I
We
see...
got
Oh,
one,
no, I
two,
see... Okay,
three,
no.
4.
They're just hiding from me.
Yeah. That's good communication here for the Misfits.
Yeah, I like what I'm hearing. Misfits are really talking it up.
They've doubled up the snake. You got a body in this back.
Militia's going to
back
lose a
wing
body.
here. Looking down the tape, making sure that Mason doesn't get pieced up. Mason playing the top, going to make a move down the highway, and he's going to piece him up. Good move from Mason, and then he gets shot from that D-side tower.
Great move to run. Oh, major.
And a major for Militia.
Mason caught that tower guy on his way across.
Wow. That's got to go in the books for play of the day.
And because he... An unfortunate major there at the end.
And was there a body left to hang the flag, Mark?
Oh, the major was on Mason. Because the tower guy shot him coming through, and then he popped up and shot the tower guy.
That's unfortunate. Yep.
So that's why when the ref checked that player, that's when he threw the flag because he saw that guy was hit.
Gotcha. So Mason drew the penalty, moving up
Yeah.
from the Snake 50 as he was running the highway. And after he shot this
So
guy, he shot
the
him in
tower
front.
guy shot him
Okay.
after he ran the highway when he got into the backside of the Snake 2, and then he popped out and shot him and then called himself out.
Can't do that.
Nope, you cannot.
It's called playing on. All right. So, was that a no point then?
I'm
don't
not
think
entirely
anybody hung the flag
No,
then.
nobody hung the flag. Somebody's starting down 2 bodies, I think.
We're going to bring Simo D5 and Rain back to the field. Rain up by a point. Simo D5 drawing a major at the end of that last point. Going to start with 3 bodies. Sounds like they're trying to decide who's going to play this point.
Yeah, 5-on-3, you always throw your 3 best out there.
Absolutely.
Or your 3 most defensive players.
Be the best on the field.
Because you want to, you want to.
They're starting down 1 body, Mark.
Oh, only 1? That's
Fortunate for them.
very fortunate. I thought Mike was the last body. Wait a minute.
Oh, they are starting with 5 bodies. How is that possible?
Hang on a second. I'm confused.
Well, they're going to let him do it. That's Micah Reed taking the field.
I saw a major. There should have been.
I
Maybe
definitely
maybe
saw
they negated the penalty.
Maybe. All right. Micah Reed walking out with his hopper turned off.
5. First body walking off for Rain.
Yep. 5-on-4 in favor of Simo D5 right now. Simo going to push up into the D1 out of that back corner bunker, Mark. And Rain's going to take the Snake first. Snake 1. Looking inside.
5-on-4 advantage for Simo.
I'm waiting for Daniel Clark here in the Snake
Nope.
for Simo to explode down the tape.
Body walking off for
And
Simo.
there he goes. Going to push out to that Snake wing.
Ooh, he almost caught the Dorito Tower. Rain gonna push up into the Snake 3. One, two, three. Outside.
Oh, and then
Mike is
Reed
gonna
taking a
take the
out
walk
of
for
Snake side
Simo.
Tower for Simo. Rain here in the Snake 3 looking down the tape. Daniel Clark
Rain's
gonna
gonna run the
bold move
highway.
down the highway, and he's going to piece him up
Catch
here
him
in the
cle-
Snake 3, but he's
Gets caught on
quickly
his way.
going to get taken out, but hey, it's a 1-for-1.
Tower
Rain
guy's
lose
gonna
another
take
body.
a walk for Rain.
Rain is boldly playing over the top of that little W on the D side. Gonna push back into the D1. Snake side tower player going to get a check, and he's clean.
Center player for Rain gonna take the walk. I think it's just the Dorito 1 left.
Rain with a 2-1 advantage right now. I'd like to see them understanding the situation a little more, Mark.
I think they're trying to. I still think they've lost the kill count and they're not sure who's all left. I think they're starting to figure it out.
Yeah, so I heard their D1 player yell, "My mirror."
Oh, 1-on-1.
Here we go, first one-on-one of the day. We didn't see a lot of that yesterday, Mark.
There were so many penalties thrown yesterday. It was hard to keep track of what bodies were where.
Hey, Dave, do you need a water or anything? There's water in this blue cooler. And was that a trade?
Trade out in a 1-on-1.
Wow. That's going to result in a no point.
Another one. Is that 3 today?
That is the third no point of the day.
We've had, what, 6 points?
Yeah. That is a D5 tournament paintball for you.
No points aren't uncommon, but not this many this quickly.
Yeah.
I think I had this many no points all last season. Or all this season and last season.
Yeah. They interesting play out here today. But they're figuring it out. They're warming up.
Oh, yeah.
Still a lot of paintball left to play.
Lot of we got, what, 16 teams out here?
16 teams today.
Lot of paintball to be played.
Got the Pod Runners Union out here. Shout out to all the pit crews out here, too. They put in a lot of work that is unseen.
They're the unsung heroes of every event. They keep the players clean, keep the players hydrated, keep the players, potted up with paint, make sure everybody's ready to go. A team without a pit crew is, not a focused team.
No, I would say it's impossible to win a tournament without a pit crew.
Because you can't double focus. Oh. Misfit's going to be the first to drop a body.
Alicia and the Snake can. Center player's going to bump out to the Dorito corner.
Mason's going to bump up into the Snake 3. I like the two players moving in sync with each other over here on the Snake side for Misfits.
Yeah, they're working well together and communicating a lot, Mark.
Yeah. Whoever the two is has to follow up their
we're
one.
gonna see Jackson push up to this Snake center structure.
Because your back player's not looking for kills. Your back player's just trying to protect your front guy.
Yeah.
If he gets a kill, it's a bonus. Player walking off out of the Dorito side for Misfits. 3 on 2? 3 on 3.
Looks like 3 on 3, Mark.
Yeah, I didn't see the guy in the Dorito corner.
Yeah.
Dorito
Nope,
corner's
3 on
going to
4.
get a check. He's clean.
Yep.
Jackson using all of this center structure here to try and find a kill somewhere.
Jackson's going to push over to the center brick.
He's using all of the field to try and figure
He's trying to find any
I like
kind
this
of
move.
hole he can find. He's going to get the drop here. Can he make it clean? No, he did not, but he got the trade anyways.
I like that trade, but I would rather have seen him post up on it. I would like to have seen him post up on a Snake player. Yeah, you have to get off the field as soon as you're out.
Misfits with just a little bit better field spread, Mark.
2 on 2 now.
Both teams pretty well matched up at this point. Mason picking up on the first player. And I bet we're going to see him explode down the tape, and he's going to stop it.
2 on 1 now.
There's Snake 3. Mason getting the kill on that Snake.
Another good closeout from Misfits.
And we're going to wait for the point approved. And Jesse gives the thumbs up. First point for the Misfits.
SEMO D5 coming back up against Rain.
See if SEMO can at least tie it up this game. This will be the last point.
It's 3 points no matter what. 3 points played no matter what the score, unless it's 2-0. Minimum 2, maximum 3.
A lot of chatter going on behind us.
Poor bunkers need some more deflating
Little
or inflating.
timeout.
That tower's been struggling to stay upright all weekend.
Yes, it has. Well, hey, at least these refs are being very diligent about.
Yeah, it's
taking care
it's
of
never
any bunkers
fun
that
playing
need
a deflating
rest.
bunker. It's also not fun playing an overinflated bunker.
Absolutely not.
Ten-second countdown. First body walking off for Rain.
Reed, I don't know what he was thinking there. He took a bounce as he was walking into his bunker, and he stopped in no man's land to get a check from the ref.
You can get into your bunker to ask for a check.
Don't put your gun up.
No.
That's the thing.
Yeah, if you make any signal to call yourself out, you're out. Yeah, and you can get into your bunker to ask for a check. Rain gets into the snake.
It's like Mike Neal get the check from the ref.
Oh, no. Another major.
Major for SEMO. They're not going to be happy about that.
Mm-mm. I think it's just the snake player left for SEMO.
2 bodies coming off for SEMO in that.
2 majors for Mike.
Yeah, they're going to have to do some talking in the pits, see what's going on. Washburn here for Rain in the Snake 3.
So 3 players left for Rain.
And he's going to be taking the walk.
Ooh, we got one of them. Two on one.
Player for Rain moving up into the center structure.
This is not a good bunker to be in right now.
And he's making his way across the tape. Yep.
Good closeout by Rain.
Yeah, this player for SEMO had no idea he was coming across
A
there.
little bit of a gift of another major.
Yes. Yeah, SEMO needs to tighten it down.
I don't know if Mike had a big hopper hit and didn't see it or what happened.
And there's the thumbs up from Richie.
Trying to plead his case over there to the refs.
And that's going to do it for Rain. And suspect SEMO. Rain taking the win 2-0. And that'll bring
Rain gonna go 2-0 over
St.
SEMO
Louis
D5.
Misfits back. Midwest Militia. Misfits up by 1.
Ref's still over there talking to Mike about it.
Oh, did they finish that game? I guess they did. They finished 1-0. These no points are
Throwing off the
scorecard.
throwing off the rhythm.
Okay. Where does he have redemption? Oh, it's militia. Okay. That's what it is.
There's a Midwest Midwest militia and a Midwest redemption militia. That's confusing.
Yeah.
That is very confusing. Faithful and redemption militia.
A lot of militias out here today.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. St. Louis Faithful on your left. Militia on your right. And redemption player get pulled on the breakout. First player for Faithful walking off.
4-on-4.
Yeah, he's going to get a minor
on
penalty. Midwest Redemption Militia, and that's going to pull 2 bodies off. That's a gift for St. Louis Faithful. Trey Collison here in the Snake 50 structure.
Trey's going to piece him up.
Absolutely stitching him up, trying to make a tactical retreat back to that snake can mark.
Very fortunate gift of a
Trey
penalty
Colton.
there.
Push down and score the first buzzer for Faithful. Faithful looked really good that point. Even if they got the grace of the flag, but
they did lose a couple bodies early there.
For their first point of the day. Little salute from Trey there to the booth. All right.
Blessed and Suspects X is going to be on the field now. Another bunker in need of some air. These bunkers get so much use and abuse. They just wear down over time.
So I'm not sure how he's got that set up, Mark, but he's got it backwards on one way or the other.
Maybe read it backwards.
I don't know. But I've noticed it a couple times.
How many Suspects teams have that blue jersey?
Huh?
How many Suspects team have that blue jersey?
Suspects Gold
Gold
wears
had
that
it
jersey.
yesterday, Red has it, and X has it. This is very confusing.
I know. All right, Suspects X and Blessed. All right, both teams survived the breakout. Both teams occupy the snake. Blessed has a body in this outside wing, just off screen right. Suspects X. has a
Running
body
ref
in
on the
snake
Dorito
one.
player for Blessed. Minor on
Minor
Suspects.
penalty assessed on Suspects X.
This has been the weekend of penalties.
Well, that's going to push into Snake 3.
Blessed into the other side of the field now.
That would be a mistake. He said, I think it's 5. They got the kill count off there, Mark.
That's why you always check the field off no matter what.
Either way, Blessed going to come down. hanging the flag. He's getting a check from the ref, and he gets the thumbs up. Be point approved for Bless. Looked like both teams kind of come out with equal aggression there. I think Blessed had the edge. They took the snake early.
The outside snake definitely is a more beneficial bunker than the inside.
What I'd like to see more of is teams out here winning the breakouts more often. It's
Not a lot of eliminations off the break so far today.
Yeah.
We've been here and there, but we saw a lot of them yesterday in
well, I
D4.
didn't see as many yesterday either.
Not as
more.
Especially with as wide as the snake lane is.
Exactly. Yeah.
I didn't get shot at all going to the Doritos yesterday.
I mean, there was a few here and there, but for the most part, the off the break shooting is not.
A lot of the off the break shooting on this field is somewhat blind.
Yeah.
Except for the snake lane. The snake lane's the only direct line of sight you really have. Everything else is over the top of something else. But the shots are there. You just have to hit them.
Sure.
And you'll see less of that in lower divisions.
All right, Faithful on your right. Midwest Redemption Militia on your left, and Peyton coming out of that D-side tower.
5 on 4 in favor of Suspects X.
Militia looking to pounce into that snake.
Oh, as soon as he took a step, he took it.
Trey Culleton had that lane locked in, looked like, or maybe that came from the D1.
No, I think that was Justin Sims on the Dorito side.
Is that from the Dorito? Beckett going to move into the snake 1 for Faithful. Number 44 for Redemption going to move in, match him up.
Trey is a big voice to have out there. You can hear him from anywhere on the field.
Trey's got a lot of experience out there, and they're gonna get rid of that snake 1 mark.
4 on 3. 3 on 3. Trent Beckett takes the walk.
Out of the snake 2. Trey gonna try to recover that snake positioning.
Another body walking off for Suspects X.
Trey making a push up the snake 50 structure, and he's gonna walk down the field, find some packs. You get that tequila call, that means all 5 are gone. Trey is having a ball right now.
Give me a shimmy, Trey. Give me a shimmy.
You think we'll see the worm at any point today from Trey?
Nah, we won't see the worm.
We saw it last time.
Well, we'll see what happens later in the day. Trey is unpredictable.
Trey is unpredictable. Loose cannon.
Trey is a D20. You never know.
Hey, that's the best look we've seen all year for Faithful.
Definitely. They've been looking a lot stronger in practice recently. They're, really starting to develop.
And they're going to be on a high right now. They've built some momentum this morning going into their next matchup.
Well, from past experience, a hot start doesn't always mean a good tournament. I've had tournaments with Warped where we come out swinging first match, mercy the team, and then we're trying to ride, we're riding that high instead of riding the momentum, and we go out the next match thinking it's going to be easy pickings, and we just get, spend the rest of the day scratching our heads trying to figure out what happened.
Absolutely, but you got to agree on some level that the mental game.
Take the momentum, not the high.
Exactly.
Take the momentum, what went right, what went wrong. Yeah, you got a couple of gifts from a penalty.
Mental game out here is huge. If you get in your head too much, will really screw up your game plans. All right, here we go. Blessed on your left, Suspects X on your right. Both teams occupy this outside snake mark. Oh, Bless going to be taking the walk early out of the outside snake. They're going to try to recover. I believe that's Jaden DeFrades in the snake can. He's going to get the drop on their outside snake for Suspects X. Going to match this game back up.
3 on 3.
Another body walking off for Suspects X. Good communication from Blessed right now. doing more than just yelling at each other. They're coming up with a game plan. They're figuring out how they're going to break this field down in this matchup. Brady's going to push it to the outside snake. Get as wide as possible on this field. Brady's pushing up into the snake 3. Four on 3, Mark. 4 on 2. Another play for X walking out of that back center. X going to make a tactical retreat into the Dorito 1. Brady's pushing into their snake 3. He's going to look to wrap. Brady's hears that call from number 12 for Blessed. He knows where the bodies are. Now he's going to execute. Takes out the snake tower. Takes out the Dorito 1. That was perfect
a great
team paintball from Blessed right there, Mark.
That was a great finish.
That was intense. You heard the calls. They knew what was happening. DeFreitas was listening. He was dialed in. Every call he got, he made a move.
They didn't pick up the kill on the back center, though. He didn't call his kill on the back center. I don't know if he saw it or not, because when he was crawling up, they were still calling the back center.
I think there was so much chaos that just went down. It happened so fast.
I don't know if he saw that he got that shot or not.
He may not,
because he didn't call it.
Yeah, he may not have.
Great finish by Blessed.
All right, that's going to do it for that matchup.
Who we got next?
We've got on the field 3 plump chumps.
They still have one of the best jerseys around here, in my opinion.
Agreed.
And one of the best names.
Taking on Malicious. Malicious was a podium team last tournament, Mark.
Yes, they were at 3rd place, right? Yeah.
That piece of paper right there. I got it wrote down on.
Yep, 3rd place.
Yep.
Very talented squad, great at communication. I think this layout's going to play a little better for them than the last one.
Why do you think that, Mark? Okay. Chat, how we doing? Let me know you're still here tuning in with us. Hey, let's get a shout out in the chat. Who you guys rooting for today? Got a lot of teams out here on the field.
16 teams. I think this is the most we've had all year, isn't it?
Absolutely. Hey. Here's what I could tell you, Mark. And here's a shout out to our league commissioner, Jamie Conley, doing amazing things for St. Louis Paintball. He is absolutely helping the sport grow in our area. And this tournament series, Next Gen Paintball, is an amazing tournament series, not only for the regional players, but for the kids. And that's what this tournament series is all about, is making it affordable, cheap as possible for the kids to come in and play paintball and not have to worry about spending a ton of money, because let's face it, paintball is an expensive sport. You know, it's a luxury sport. And so, you know, if we can cut the cost for these kids coming in here, we're going to teach them team building. We're going to teach them how to not be scared when things get tough, and how to come together as a unit and fight through tough battles with a group, with a family, with a team. And so that's the whole point of this series.
And not only that, but taking, especially with the youth division, taking away some of that fear factor.
Yes.
You know, because a lot of kids will come out here and figure, you know, anybody with a jersey is pro, and they're going to be scared of them.
Absolutely.
So, you know, having kids their own age group to play with is a big confidence boost for those youngsters.
That is Absolutely right, and that's why I love like seeing the extreme kids come out here. Those kids play in the youth division, and yet they're out here playing D4 and D5 paintball. It blows my mind, and these kids ain't scared of nothing, and they're competing.
They played good in D4
competing.
yesterday. They took fourth.
Yeah, they were in the semifinals round.
But that methodical play of the Bandits just overrode their aggression.
Bandits played very, very well yesterday. Shout out to Steve Ivino.
Militia's going to take the snake off the break.
Three plump chumps playing a little more pocket this first
Little
point.
pocket ball.
Trying to assess the situation, figure out where the bodies are. They're going to take the snake 1. Malicious already in the snake 3, taking a lot of ground early.
Still 5 alive, both teams. Three plump chump's going to drop a body. Another body for the three plump chump's going to walk off.
Malicious get the check from the ref. That little Aztec, he's going to be called out.
Oh, minor.
Oh, and that's not the player that you want to have pulled on a minor, but Malicious going to take some ground over in three plump chump side of the field, and they're going to trade out, leaving one body.
Two bodies.
Two bodies for Malicious.
Hey, there's been penalties aplenty this weekend. Goodness.
Even with the flag, Malicious able to pull it out. Mark, I love D5 paintball.
You just never know what's going to happen.
This has been an exciting morning.
It's like playing any tabletop game. Roll for initiative. There's chaos. There's confusion. Moments of brilliance. It just, D5 is just so unpredictable.
Absolutely. All right, we've got Faithful Alliance on your left, taking on Midwest Redemption D5 on your right. Hey, look at those jerseys out there, Mark.
Those are good-looking jerseys.
Thank you. Those are come custom from Grit Paintball.
I dig them.
Get your custom jerseys over at grtpaintball.com. Shameless plug.
Might have to have you make me a jersey for practice.
Start making custom sets, $90 for a pair of joggers.
That's a good deal.
And a jersey.
That's a great deal. That's even better than the Ruthless deal.
Ruthless do what we can to hook our teams up, Mark.
Oh, yeah. Ruthless used to do I think it was $100 for pant and jersey. That's a better deal than that.
Here we go. All right. Both teams taking snake ground in the snake. Faithful Alliance going to lose
That's
body
a
on the
move
snake
we've
wing.
not seen a lot of. Snake 2 to the center wing.
It would have been a good move if he would have stayed alive.
I like that move. He just peeked up over the top too quick.
Redemption moving out to the snake wing. Alliance pushing to the snake 2. Going to look to push up farther. Looking for an angle, trying to get a ball through a gap.
He's going to piece
and
up
he
the
did.
Dorito player.
Got that shot in on that D1. Body walking off for Redemption. And Thomas for Alliance, taking the walk out of the snake 3. Briggs, who's a powerhouse in Midwest Redemption here in the snake 3.
Another body walking off.
3-on-2 in favor of Alliance right now. Rick's got to be careful here. And gets the
Good trade.
And he gets another body with him. It's going to make it a one-on-one mark.
Both players trying to figure out what's going on, where the other body's at.
I think that's Vega over there in the D1. And Russell moving up to the D-side tower.
I like that move out of the can into the tower.
Vega got to be careful not to get a penalty here, and I think Richie's pulling a flag. No. He's going to go ahead and call him out, though.
I don't think
Russell's getting a check as well. And they did get the minor. Russell's going to get called clean by Jesse.
So many penalties today.
Russell's going to take his time getting up there to that start box. He's got plenty, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Here's the thing.
Wait. Wait.
Little confusion on the field.
I'm confused as to what happened. Was somebody not?
Jesse! I
think somebody didn't get pulled on a penalty.
Okay. Hey, Jesse! Hey, so did they get a point or no? They did get the point. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, got the word from the refs. Midwest Redemption going to be taking a point from Faithful Alliance there.
Alliance going to be starting down a body.
Starting down a body.
Minor.
Vega got shot moving into that Dorito 2, or it was the outside W.
And then he shot his gun.
That's
why Richie threw his arm up. He just didn't want to throw the flag.
And I thought he was pulling a flag, and then they kind of paused for a minute.
When Richie raised his arm, I heard him yell minor.
Okay.
Richie just didn't want to throw his flag and pick it up.
Classic Richie.
I'm guilty of doing that sometimes too.
Classic Richie. Okay.
I mean, I've also had tournaments where I felt like I've thrown so many penalties it's going to tear my rotator cuff.
There's going to be an interesting dynamic between Midwest Redemption and Faithful Alliance because Vega is an ex-Midwest Redemption player.
I hear there's a few ex-Redemption players within the Alliance, the Faithful ranks.
There may be. So there's going to be some interesting play out here today with those teams.
Malicious and the Chump's going to go back at it.
Malicious up by 1 here. Second point. 3 plump jumps, taking ground in the snake, pushing up the snake 2. Malicious in the outside wing, just off your screen left.
First
body walking off for Malicious. I think that's Brian Doyle walking out.
Yeah. I think the Chump still got everybody alive.
Malicious losing their snake player. They're going to push up to this snake Aztec. He's going to take a little fall coming into his bunker.
Oh, he timed that poorly.
Woodside here in the snake 3. 3 plump chomps. 3 plump chomps going to be losing a body off the D side. Malicious losing their snake side player.
We've not seen very many people play that center Aztec, and the few people that get in there, if they stay there, they get shot very quickly.
That's more of a transitional bunker.
It's more of a paint blocker, really.
You come out of that snake side tower, push up to that little Aztec, and make your move into the snake structure here in the center. And that's where the play needs to happen.
It's more a paint and line of sight blocker than it is a playable bunker because you can get shots from there, but it's hard to live when bodies are in certain spots.
And the way the rest of the field is laid out, it's not very playable.
No, it's hard to get to off the break, and it's
Woodside taking a hit on his mask.
It's more useful as a blocker than anything else.
There's a good shot out of that player from the back W there.
Great shot.
2 on 2 or 3 on 2? I don't think they're aware of the field right now. Both of them are looking snake side. Got one player in the D1 keyed up on their D side of the field.
got to be careful here.
Yep, Simpson needs to be checking every bunker as he moves around.
Ooh.
Crow's Nest taking a little heat. And body walking off for Malicious, leaving one in that D2. Simpson's keyed up on him. He's going to use that little Aztec to block out that stream of paint.
Great way to use that as a shadow and stay all the way back here.
Absolutely, and Malicious, last player in the D2, going to take the walk. 3 up for 3 plump chumps. Good point for them.
And they'll tie it up with plenty of time.
Powers, 3 plump chumps, looks a little gassed over there.
I can't blame them.
No.
It's hot. Turf's hot.
And that's going to tie it up here. All right, Faithful Alliance, Midwest Redemption D5 taking the field again. See if Alliance can bring it back. They did not look bad out there, Mark.
Just the unfortunate penalty there at the end.
They got that penalty. They need to tighten it up. I do want to hear some better communication out of them.
Yeah, I would like to hear more than just bunker call-outs.
Bunker call-outs.
Calling out bunker names will only get you so far.
And that is a telltale sign of a new team.
Yeah, because, you know, it's great that they're talking, but they need to develop that chemistry. Like, you'll hear out of Bandits, like Andy and Eric yesterday, like, hey, Andy, what are you shooting at?
Yep.
Hey, Andy, what do you need?
Yep.
Hey, Eric, shoot this for me.
Yep. Back center's on me.
Yeah, back center's this way. This guy's looking this way. Hey, this guy's looking this way. You're free to move.
All right. It's like
So
Faithful Alliance started down 2 bodies at that point. They're going to lose their first player out of the back center, making it a 5-on-2 situation in favor of Midwest Redemption.
Was that supposed to be a major then?
I'm not sure.
Unless
I just know they started down 2 bodies.
Unless Alliance got confused on how many they were starting down.
It's possible.
5-on-1.
Lose a body out of that snake can, making it a 5-on-1. Russell's going to come in on the snake structure, and he's going to wrap.
Hunting for blood here.
Russell's
hunting for blood.
Make it clean to get the kill, and he does. Russell hunting for blood today.
Russell going to go swagger walk all the way to the buzzer. Another good closeout by Russell.
And they're going to check him out. Taking a little while. And it's point approved.
I was going to say, I never saw paint even hardly come his way at all.
Russell was so calm that entire point.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you had looked at the start of that point, he was 6 feet out of that snake can, just hanging out. All right.
And a 1 minute
3 plump
timeout, I
chumps
heard.
calling a timeout. That's going to do it for that set with Midwest Redemption, Faithful Alliance. Redemption going 2-0.
And again, we see, penalties hurting teams starting down bodies. You take away one body, that's 20% of your team.
Yep.
And if you're only at 60% strength.
What's up, brother? Hey, you killed it out there. I'll tell you what, Russell.
I saw
brother?
that yellow flag go
A lot
up.
of
I was a
shout-outs.
little confused there why they started down.
Say that again, Mark. I didn't hear the first part.
I saw a yellow flag go up, so I was confused why Alliance started down 2 bodies instead
I
of
know.
one.
Yeah, there was a yellow flag. So I think you're probably right.
I think Alliance
they were
was a little confused on how many they were supposed to start down.
I think you're right. Okay, 3 plump jumps. The Malicious coming out for their last point in this match.
See what happens here. Tie ball game.
Check in with the chat here. Shart says, Jamie's great for paintball. I love that dude. Complete respect for him and his prime family. Absolutely, Sharts. We do love Jamie around here.
That man is a legend among legends around here. All he's doing for the sport. And Jamie's also so good at getting gear into young kids' hands, you know, beginners' hands, just for them to be able to play in the first place.
That's hey, you know what? Yesterday, there was a new kid that showed up, and I think Jamie hooked him up with a jersey and some pants and headband, all kinds of stuff. Huge shout out to Jamie. All right, 3 plump chomps.
Ooh.
Malicious.
Malicious going to lose 2 on the break.
2 bodies coming off.
3.
3 bodies. Bodies dropping like flies.
Oh,
3 plump
bad
chomps,
breakout for
5
Malicious.
Not a good point. Not a good start for Malicious at this point.
3 plump chumps just demolishing Malicious on the break here.
And the problem is Malicious does not have any kind of field spread right now.
No. All the wide bodies got shot on the break.
Only thing they can do is cross up and hope that they run into their guns.
Excellent, excellent off the break shooting there from the chumps.
Refs intently checking Malicious.
He definitely thought he saw something.
I think there might be a body.
What
on
a
the
shot.
Surely not. And Snake Tower going to be taking the walk for Malicious.
1 body left for Malicious.
I was in that back center. Just the home left for Malicious. Not a lot he can do here. If he tries to make a move, he's toast.
All he can do, and that's going to do it
That's
for
gonna do
Malicious. An unfortunate breakout, some great shooting from the chumps. Take 3 bodies off the field within the first 10 seconds.
And that's what we were just talking about that, how we wanted to see more wins in the breakout.
And we saw a lot of that from the 3 plump chumps last event as well. Some great off the break shooting. But they struggled a little bit later in game, losing bodies, and I think they had a couple penalties as well. And that's what kept them out of the top 4. But they're looking stronger this event for sure.
All right, 3 plump chumps take it 2-1 over Malicious. And we're going to gear up for a next set.
Regan.
Huh?
Regan.
Ain't that? Oh, yeah, Regan. You guys didn't know we're a light crew up here in the Crow's Nest. We run the stream, we run the commentary,
doing everything ourselves. Suspects Red and Rain, and then Hairballs and Midwest Militia.
Got 20 viewers today. A lot more than yesterday.
Heck yeah.
I would imagine so with all the teams out here. Got a few different booths set up too. I know we got the nickel bands. We've got
PBO's out here.
PB Outfitters. I don't know if PB Retro's out.
I don't.
They were out last time, but I do see another booth set up over there. Well, that may be Jamie's booth. actually.
Might be, yeah.
Jamie's got a prime suspects booth set up.
That might also be Mikey's mom.
Huh?
It might also be Mikey's mom.
Oh.
Friend of ours that passed away a couple years ago.
Oh, okay.
Still kind of sorting through his stuff.
Gotcha. All right, 10 seconds.
Ooh, I like this big move up to the center. We haven't seen a lot of up the center off the break. Suspects red.
Nobody in the snake for either team right now. And first body for suspects red, walking off the field out of that snake can. A lot of communication come from the lake side of the field, Mark. Rain gonna push into the snake.
I think
Snake
red
one.
lost a body. Oh, great job by the wedge player for suspects to take out Rain snake player.
That gap is crucial to hold.
If you can sit there on that gap, then nobody's going to get through
There's
there.
two places you can shoot that gap from, either
The
the
Dorito
tower,
the
or
Dorito tower and the wedge.
or the wedge, and they're doing their jobs right now. That D-side tower is looking heads
I think
up.
the D1 can see a little bit of that as well. Either the D1 or the first mini wall on the Dorito side. Either way, you almost have to have somebody on that lane if they're not past it yet.
Absolutely. Rain pushing out the snake can.
But that's the advantage to taking the outside snake off the break, is that blocks out from that lane.
Yep. Oh, Rain losing their body out of that D-side mini W.
2 bodies left for Rain.
3 bodies
3.
left.
Oh, there he is. I see him.
Suspects red pushing up to the center brick. Gonna look snake side. Try to hold that gap. 4 on 3 in favor of suspects red.
The center player for Red's been putting in some work this point. Oh, and the center player is going to get another kill. That's the communication I like to hear. I'm on the
And
home.
he got another kill out of that D-side tower.
My goodness. Four on 1 advantage.
And that's going to do it for Rain.
3 on 1.
I don't know they've seen him walk off. It was a great point from suspects red.
Great point.
The communication was on point.
And that center player was up there doing some great work. I think he had 2 or 3 kills right away. Or he had 2 almost right away, and then he had the 3rd one on the Dorito player, and he might have got the tower as well.
Oh, was that a major penalty just thrown? Or was
I
that
didn't-
a goofy one?
I didn't see it. Did I miss a penalty? Oh, gun penalty.
A gun penalty? Oh, shooting hot?
Gun penalty.
Right. Taking the field next.
Is that a no point?
No, that was a point for suspects red. Wasn't it?
Thought you said something about a penalty. Oh, who's a gun penalty on then?
Rain.
Okay.
Well, we can get a word from one of these refs here. We can figure that out. 10 seconds. Oh, that's
Ooh.
not good.
Is that Midwest Militia not getting a body on the box in time?
2 bodies.
2 bodies.
Yep,
Wow.
Militia starts 2 bodies down because they weren't prepared.
That's unfortunate.
Wasn't at the start box. Titanic Hairballs, though, going to lose 2 bodies.
Even it right back up.
It ain't over till it's over, Mark.
Nope. My very first tournament, we started 5-on-2, and I pulled it into a 1-on-1.
The D-side tower getting a drop in on this snake player here from Militia.
Great shot.
Titanic Hairballs pushing up to the outside snake. Militia in the Cobra, snake corner.
Dorito player pushing up for the hairballs.
Militia
Tower
losing
player
their
from-
D-side tower.
Just a snake corner, I think.
And he's got to keep his head on a swivel here. He's going to get shot in the pack, and he does. Titanic Hairballs run all the way down the D side. Get the drop on him from behind.
Militia had it evened up with 2 kills right away.
They did.
Hairballs held out and took that one. Great job by the hairballs.
Got to be ready to get to your start box. Got to keep track of the time.
We always have an extra guy ready just in case something happens.
That's the thing. You should always have extra guns ready at the start gate. You should always have extra bodies ready to go on the field at any time.
And somebody in your pit crew should be dedicated to, gun maintenance. Check chrono in between matches. Or
Susan
else
Thomas
you'll end up
says,
with a
"Come
gun
on,
penalty
Hairballs,
like
get it
what just
together."
happened.
Hey, Susan, they took the win. They got the dub. Hey, ref, what was that penalty for a minute ago?
Over here was a gun penalty for 10.6.
On rain?
Yeah.
Okay,
So they're starting 4 bodies.
thank you. All right, so we got the word from the ref. That last point, rain had a gun shooting hot. 10-2 is the cap on your markers, and they were shooting 10.6. So got to know your equipment, got to know where you're dialed in at. And when it gets hot, then paintball starts to swell up. Even if you think you're at 10-2 or whatever regulation is.
In some guns, the programming's weird. Die guns tend to ramp faster than they're programmed.
All right,
Rain
both
starting
teams
down, a
in.
body going to take one with him off the break. It's 4-on-3.
Yep, Rain going to lose 2 bodies. That's
2
going to
bodies.
leave
Oh, no. 3.
3 bodies. It's going to leave 1 body for Rain, and that Dorito 1. Suspects red, losing a body. Burrows pushing up into their snake 3. He's going to get the drop on Rain.
Another unfortunate breakout.
That's the thing. These penalties are really, they're giving gifts to some teams and taking away from others.
Starting down a body and then you lose 3 on the break. It's about as rough as it gets. Great job by Suspects Red.
And point approved. Suspects red taking the win.
Hairballs
Over
and
Rain 2-0.
Hairballs and Militia going to come back out. But yeah, back to what I was saying about the programming. I've had a couple of my die guns, when I program them at 10.2, they'll ramp at 10.4, 10.5. So I always, put everything right at 10. So if
Yep.
it does spike, you're still within the parameters.
Absolutely.
I've seen it with die guns, and I've seen it with older egos. It's like 0.2, 0.3 faster, but 0.1 over is still 0.1 over.
You definitely don't want to be the guy getting your team a penalty at the end of a game. causing your team to start down bodies.
We had a teammate years ago who just had a knack for weird shit to happen. Pardon my language. Weird things to happen with his markers. He borrowed one of mine, an event, and I handed it to him. I had just played a point with it. It was in 10-2, and it was tournament locked. To this day, I don't know how this happened. He gets on the box, runs out to the snake corner, starts shooting, and it's uncapped ramp.
Somebody picked his gun up.
It was my gun.
Oh, somebody
I had
picked it
just
up.
played a point with it. I handed it to him so he could rotate in, and all of a sudden it's uncapped ramp. I don't know what happened. It was on tournament lock.
Somebody had to mess with it.
Between me handing it to him and him going and playing with it?
I don't know.
Dude, I have no idea.
Or he had to mess with it.
I don't have an explanation.
10 seconds. Titanic Hairballs on your left, Midwest Militia on your right. Both teams survived the breakout. Militia getting a body in the snake, pushing up to the snake 3. And Militia going to lose their first body out of that D-side tower mark. And another out of the D1. Titanic Hairballs looking really good at this point.
2 quick deaths for Militia.
Hairballs have their lanes locked in.
Hairball's looking good today.
Well, that's no surprise, Mark. Hairball's pushing out the outside wing on the snake just off your screen left. He's going to push into the snake 3. Oh, he's hungry for it. He's going to shoot him in the pack. He's going to run all the way down the tape.
Oh, no.
And who's the miner on? That's going to be on Militia.
Somebody's.
Well, he's pointing.
Nobody left to pull. It's not going to matter. I don't know if that'll carry over or not. I don't think it will.
It all happens so fast, but that's a great move.
That was a great move to blow that whole thing open.
I think was that Humble? Is that his? I can't read his jersey from here. That's what we need is a replay cam.
Absolutely. And if we had a replay cam, we could also kind of go back and figure out what exactly happened a couple times.
Humble, yeah, number 7. Is that a 3-pack mark or a 4-pack?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm just here to chit chat. I don't know nothing about the schedule.
Okay, that's going to do it. Hairballs 2-0 over Midwest Militia. And it's going to push us into our next set. Dream Kids taking on SEMO D5. I hope we see SEMO tighten it up.
I would very much like to see SEMO tighten it up. I mean, really what's been their plague has been the 2 majors. I mean, two majors and 3 points is going to rough anybody up.
Absolutely.
So we'll see if they got to come back mentally after that as well as, on the field.
What you don't want to do is carry that into your pits and feed on it.
Yeah, I don't. If penalties happen, there's nothing you can do about them. You got to move past them and move on to the next point. Don't dwell on them too much, or else that negative energy you're putting out is going to get spread to the rest of the pits like an infection. And then everybody else is unfocused and focused on the wrong thing, not in the right mindset to get out there and go do what needs to be done.
Yeah, that's absolutely right, and it's easy to do that. when everything is happening so fast and stakes are high, it's hot, you get a little pissy, and then it throws the entire mojo off of the team.
I've been on a lot of teams with a lot of guys with temperament issues, and it just one guy. All it takes is one guy to blow up. And I think there's been one on every team I've been on. Somebody blows up.
There's always that guy.
It's either bad penalty, somebody else made a mistake, and the whole day is their fault.
Yep.
It's just you can't bring that negative energy into the pits. If penalties happen, you can't replay the point. You can't reverse the penalty. There's nothing you can really do.
Extreme Kids on your left, SEMO D5 on your right. All right. Looks like both teams making it 5 alive, Mark.
5. Snake player's asking for a check. He's clean.
The SEMO player, not sure what he was doing, but he looked like he was looking for a check.
Wanted to do a barrel roll.
Either way, SEMO taking early ground in the Snake 1. Nobody coming off the field yet. That's a good sign.
Love me some 5-on-5 paintball.
Who's going to be the first to break this point open? Find
SEMO.
the hole, find the gap.
Back center player for SEMO bumps into the Dorito tower.
Both teams just dumping paint right now, Mark. Waiting for somebody to make a move.
I'd like to see this Dorito tower for the Extreme Kids stay a little more dedicated on this snake gap. Kid's gonna fill the snake.
Yep, that's Nickel moving into the outside snake for Extreme Kids. I'd like to see Isaac being a little more proactive here in the snake.
Well, I think he knows that the tower guy's somewhat looking his way, and he's hesitant to cross that gap.
Yep, that tower, D-side tower's going to push into D2.
So now that gap's all his if he can figure it out.
And looked like, oh no, they're going to get a minor penalty.
Oh no.
I'm not sure where he took the hit. I think
I'm not either.
Ref must have saw some paint, but he checked his forehead, didn't see any paint. And that'll happen sometimes. That paint will spray off but leave no trace.
We call those flash
Extreme
hits.
Kids pushing all the way up to the center snake structure.
Yeah, we call those hits that don't leave anything flash hits because the ref can still see it break off of you and call you out
And
for
it
it.
still counts, absolutely.
It still counts. And flash hits are hard to feel, so, a lot of guys argue those, but
The body coming up for SEMO. Extreme Kids looking good here in this first point of this set.
2 bodies left for SEMO.
5 up for Extreme Kids. I don't like this positioning for Isaac here in the SEMO D5. It's snake 2. Looks like he's going to get a check from the ref. He's clean. There's 2 minutes left here. 5-on-2 in favor of Extreme Kids. They're looking for the bodies, trying to paint the picture. What's happening over here? They're not sure where the bodies are. Looks like Extreme here in the snake. They're talking to each other, trying to figure it out. What do we do here?
Trying to figure out how to go get those last 2 bodies.
Without getting yourself pinched out. Nickel wants to go. He wants to launch.
Snake's going to
Isaac.
take a walk.
Yeah, pieced up in the snake too.
Kid's
Eastside
going to win
corner
that.
Getting shot out.
Kid's going to win that 5 up.
Kid's got to be
Great
feeling
job.
great right now.
Great job by
Trowski
Xtreme
and
Kids.
Nickel really talking it up here in the
Yeah.
snake, having a conversation. I couldn't hear what they were saying, but I know they could hear each other because
Yeah.
they were both nodding back and forth.
And that shows great chemistry between the two of them at such a young age to be able to just talk like they're having a regular conversation.
Absolutely.
You know, that takes some teams a lot of time to get to that point. The fact that they're able to have that calm. Uh-oh.
Did we get a major on Xtreme?
Yep.
It's still point approved. Fortunate that they were 5 up.
That's why you never walk off the field until you hear point approved if you're still alive, just in case. Because if 3 guys had walked off the field and they throw that penalty, they'd be starting down a body.
Once you walk off, you consider dead.
Or put your barrel sock on.
Taking the field, St. Louis Misfits against Prime Kids.
Another one?
Shooting hot.
Jeez.
It's heating up, man.
11.1 BPS. Always make sure your equipment is in the proper firing mode and at the proper rate of fire as the second gun penalty of the day. And, that's an avoidable penalty.
For sure. All right, here we go. Looks like Prime Kids losing their first body on the D-side corner.
We haven't seen a lot of eliminations off the break from that D side, so that was a really good. That's a hard shot to hit because you have to hit it on the move.
Lanes are dialing in. We're seeing a lot more of these off the break shots happening.
As wide as the snake lanes are, I'm surprised not as many people have been getting hit going into the snake. It's even yesterday.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot yesterday either. 2 bodies in the snake here for Misfits. 1 in the snake corner, 1 in this outside snake wing just off the screen right. Prime Kids have a body in the snake 1. Looking inside. Misfits going to move up to this little Aztec snake side. Put a lot of pressure on D-side tower for Prime Kids.
When the bodies are in the positions that the Prime Kids have, that Aztec's not too bad, but you've got to be, proactive on one side and live behind your gun.
That's it. Misfits lose the body off the D side.
Because once
the D1. Mason going to push up with the snake 3. A lot of communication coming from the Misfits.
Yeah, I like what I've been hearing out of them all morning.
Prime Kids pushing the D2, occupying snake can. Mason missed that move at the snake can. Still calling the snake tower. Shows a lot of leadership out of Mason too. I've heard him say multiple times, "Hey, relay that message. Let him know."
Great field awareness to know that he's not being echoed.
Misfits push up in the snake 50 structure.
Ooh.
Trying to get the drop on D2.
Just barely missed his shot.
Great call outs from Mason here. Did some reconnaissance, jumping over the top
Great
of his bunker,
communication.
figuring out where the bodies are, where's the threat. Locked in a gunfight. Mills covering the D side of the field, making sure nobody's going to run down the tape on him.
He's in a great spot. If he could maybe hop over to that. There he is.
Mills pushing over that center.
Now we'll
center
have.
brick. Tactical
Now
retreat
he's got
for
better
5
field
kids
position on
that
both
D side
spots.
tower.
He's got better field position against both bunkers now.
Mason moving up in the center.
Great
Mason
move.
up.
Great communication to get that shot.
Misfits pushing down the D side. And that's going to do it.
Great communication to get that kill on the Dorito guy. Or the tower
Misfits
guy.
are looking solid.
Misfits are looking really good right now.
Minute 13 on the clock. Hangs the flag.
Checking everybody's guns now.
Yes, they are. They're going to get the point approved.
I haven't seen a after the point gun check in years.
Make sure nobody.
Nanner coming back out with the Extreme kids.
Good for Nanner. He needs to see some field time.
Nanner's just out here having fun.
Simo gonna call it timeout.
Trying to call a timeout. Okay.
Okay. Both teams this set have used their timeouts, so there will be no more timeouts. Micah Reed coming out on the field. It's like I can't tell if that's Daniel Clark playing the D side right now. We usually see him in the snake.
Mike Neal coming back out.
Yep, Mike Neal.
See if he can redeem
Chad
himself.
Moody, Isaac Morton. Seconds on the clock. Right, and we're off. It's like 5 alive for both squads. Extreme kids taking the walk early out of the D side corner.
Simo gonna make it into Snake.
Nanner trying to lead the charge over here. Talk it up. Both teams playing tight right now. Not a lot of action. Not a lot of movement. Just paint flying through the air, Mark.
Nanner's looking to lock the Snake lane off.
A lot of containment. Isaac's got to figure out how he can get through this snake gap and push down to extreme side of the field and make something happen. Otherwise, he's going to leave it up to the D side of the field.
Another one of the kids gonna come walking
coming up
off.
for extreme.
Is that guy shooting an e-cocker? Am I seeing the front of his gun wrong? Am I seeing the front of that snake can gun wrong? Do I see a front block? Like a cocker front block?
I think it's his GoPro.
Oh, you're right.
He's got one of them little cameras underneath. I want to point out Nanner right now. He's talking to these kids, telling them, hey, we've got to make something happen here. We've got to push up. Nickel, can you go? Love to see these experienced guys get out here and kind of coach the kids along. Chad Mooney moving out of the snake corner for SEMO. Xtreme in the outside snake wedge, screen right.
Nanner's big voice carrying over to everybody.
Chad Mooney moving up into the outside snake wedge, screen left. Not a lot of advancement for either team right now.
SEMO's in the snake. Oh, it is a cocker.
Say it is.
It is a cocker.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's a carny. Mike is going to make a move out of that back center into the Dorito tower. Nanner's going to go diving into the Doritos.
Nanner's begging for a check. All clean. Michael Reed relaying the message. Snake 2. Letting them know. Like 4 on. Is it a 4 on 3, Mark?
Is it 4 on 3? Or 4 on 4?
Unless I'm missing a body for Xtreme, it's 4 on 3.
That's what I thought.
It's a minute 21 left here in this second point. SEMO wants to put some points on the board. They're going to have to make something happen.
SEMO needs to put points on the board. They, that last match really didn't help them.
Squander in the first match with all
the
penalties.
They need to make something happen.
Got to start building.
Minute left. They got to make something happen if they want to have a chance here.
Here's the thing we talk about. Don't go into a tournament trying to win the tournament. Try to earn some baby steps.
One match at a take it one match at a time.
Exactly.
One point at a time, one match at a time. Don't overthink it.
Let's win another one.
Xtreme Kid's gonna lose a body. 4 on 2.
Making a 4 on 2. Just under 30 seconds left to go here in this first point. They've got to make some moves if they're gonna.
Mike is asking for a check. He's clean. Look how many pods are at the base of Mike Neal's bunker. That dude does not stop. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
He's gonna shoot Xtreme in the back and stick can.
Mike's pack has to be near empty right now.
Chad's got to push in. He's going to shoot Nanner in the pack.
Mike just shot his own guy.
And that's going to be game. SEMO is not going to be happy.
If Mike
about
hadn't
that.
shot his own guy, they might have had the time.
They might have had the time.
Oh, Mike.
Got to be aware of what's happening on the field. And a minor penalty is going to be assessed.
Mike, you shot your own guy again. Mike, you shot your own guy. Yeah. No, he was running to bunker the last guy and hit the buzzer and you shot him. Very important to remember what jerseys your teammates are wearing.
Yes.
It happens.
So another gun
penalty. Man.
They had enough bodies, and they're going to see no points.
Oh. To pull out the point like that and then get gun penalty.
Yep, thank you.
Yeah, 10.7. My goodness. 11-1 has been the fastest.
Okay, so we saw no point from SEMO and Extreme Kids. Now we're going to go back over.
Another unfortunate penalty after a hard-won point.
St. Louis Misfits on your left, Prime Kids on your right. Point number 2.
Man, this has to be the most penalties I've seen in one tournament weekend in a long time.
We're going to have to check in with Jesse and see how much aura he's gained so far today.
I don't know if Jesse's thrown any flags yet. Where is Jesse?
Are they doing a technical timeout?
Where's Jesse?
You see him?
I think he's on that corner.
Oh.
I think he's the Lakeside Snake corner.
Here we go. St. Louis Misfits, Prime Kids.
Misfits go all the way to the outside snake and they're going to lose the body early.
Yeah, that back center is not a body you want to lose at
No.
the beginning of a match. You cut communication in half as soon as that player walks off. Mason, strong move up into the snake 3.
Big move up into the snake.
I don't think Prime Kids have a body in the snake yet. Misfits back, another player up into the snake.
Prime Kids going to lose their snake can.
Body coming up for Misfits from the burrito corner.
3 bodies left alive for Misfits now.
Mason pushing onto Prime Kids side of the field.
Ooh.
He's going to look to get the cross shot. Mini W. And he's going to be out. Pieces him up. And home player going to move over to D1. Try to make something happen. Spread the field out here. Snake can. D1 for Prime Kids. Mason making a dominant
Big
move.
move.
Bunker.
He's going to step out of bounds.
Get him clean. That's going to do it for the Misfits. They're going to take this match 2-0 over Prime Kids. So I want to break down what happened there, Mark. Mason launches.
Oh, hold on. I saw a flag go up.
Another flag. He's going to get the check from the ref. He's looking at something on his leg. They're going to call it rub. Give.
Did see a flag go up there.
Okay. Nope, they won't start down any. That was game. Do the penalties carry over to the next match?
No.
So
unless it's a gross major, I don't think so.
That was game finished, wasn't it? That was 2 points for the Misfits. Maybe, sure, yeah. I don't know. Okay. No. Yeah, that was a minor penalty on Prime Kids.
Oh, it was on Prime Kids. Okay.
It was on Prime Kids, and I would say it's probably for forward advancement. He didn't say.
Or delay a game. Or it could have been a talking at the end.
Could have been. All right, here we go. Oh, no.
SEMO going to lose 1 on the break.
Body walking off for SEMO. Ref coming in to check Extreme Kids. Looks like he might have had a pack hit.
Simo going to fill the snake.
Jesse thought he saw something, but he's clean. Simo moving up into that outside wing on the D side. Occupying the outside wing on the snake. Mike Neal in the snake side tower, looking cross. Nickel gonna push into the snake 1. Simo gonna push up the snake 3.
Nobody's really looking Nichols' way. He could take a bump if he wanted to.
I don't see anybody looking towards the snake for Extreme.
Extreme Kid's gonna lose a body out of their snake tower.
The Dorito 1 is the only player concerned with the snake right now. And this is where it could happen. And body walking off for Extreme Kids. Simo launches, gonna piece him up in the snake 1. And Simo gonna lose their body in the snake. Lost all the pressure. Don't think he knew that home player was there, Mark.
No, I don't think he knew he was there.
Mike Neal having a lot of gun trouble over in that snake side tower for Simo.
Stop dry firing my gun, Mike.
Is that your gun?
That's my gun. Don't dry fire, pop it, please. Not mine. It's a 1 of 4.
Simo occupies
having
snake side tower.
Mike's
D-side
having some
cam,
hopper
back
issues.
corner. Another body walking off for Extreme Kids.
I think Mike had a fat ball in his feed neck.
Either way, he's doing some surgery right now, trying to figure it out.
So 3 on
Extreme
2.
Kids needs to pick up on this.
3 on
There's
2
not
for
a lot of shooting
Simo.
going on.
Well, Simo's only got 2 working guns right now.
Where's Reed hiding at? I hear. Oh, he's in the back center. Back center, snake tower, Dorito can. For Simo,
Mike's having some hopper
snake
issues.
side tower, and first wing, mini W on the D side for Extreme Kids.
There he goes. Looks like Mike got his hopper working.
Just under 2 minutes left in this second point. We saw him take it to time the last point. They don't want to do that again.
Mike's still having issues.
And Mike dumping the paint
Mike's
back
having
into the
some.
pod.
I don't know what's going on with Mike's equipment right now.
Simo chattering at Mike, and just let us know where they're at. Be an asset. Reed pushing up to the D-side wedge, trying to make something happen here. Just under a minute left.
I think
on
they
the
still
clock.
think there's another body.
Reed thinking he might have taken a bounce on his hopper, and Reed get pieced up out of that center wedge.
Oh, there's a body in the. Okay, never
So
mind.
Extreme pushed out of that D1
Yeah.
back into the center Aztec there. Just about 10 seconds left here in this point. Nothing's going to happen, Mark. It's going to go to a no point. And that's going to do it. Extreme Kids winning this point 1-0. don't know who that was. That's my nephew. All right, so Extreme Kids taking that point 1-0.
I got my IR in the truck. Come get your gun.
Misfits going 2-0 in their set against Prime Kids. It's so confusing, Mark. Extreme Kids, Prime Kids. How many kids lines do we have?
I think there's 2 in D5, but I think both also play the youth division with the other 5 or 6 youth teams.
Okay. Going into our next match, Mark, we've got 3 Plump Chomps taking on St. Louis Faithful.
Who we got in that set?
Hey, you're playing a D5 tournament just like everybody else. I don't want to hear about how you play so
Jesse. Nanner, you're playing a tournament with a bunch of kids. I don't want to hear how you played ICPL Pro.
With that Jesse jawing at Nanner.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they keep getting it wrong here.
Hey, Dave.
Check in with the chat. Shart says, GG kids, let's go Prime. Brandon Rutherford watching today. You guys do such a good job broadcasting, very knowledgeable, great with explaining what's going on in each play. Thank you for everything you do. Brandon, I appreciate you, brother.
Hey, Brandon played great yesterday.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, well-deserved win from Suspects Black.
Absolutely. I got a lot of friends on the black and the gold line that were first and second yesterday.
Yeah.
That's
the thing with us all playing together. We all know each other. I mean, it's like we may be enemies on the field, but we're going to congratulate each other.
Best friends off the
after
field and
tournament.
mortal enemies inside the net. But
That's absolutely right. Brandon, thanks for tuning in, brother.
Thanks for the support. Little hydration pit stop for the refs. Three Plump Chumps going to double up the Snakeside Tower. Fill out to the money from there. Three Plump Chumps, the only team in the Snake.
He's occupying the Snake here for Faithful, and I'm wondering if Trent Beckett's having some issues.
I think Trent just took a bounce.
And he took another bounce.
Bounces all over the place.
Yeah.
And
this guy on the outside Snake here for Three Plump Chomps is just dumping paint.
That might have been the Snakeside can shooting straight back up at Trent.
Maybe so. Yeah, you may be right. Either way, Trent's going to get in the Snake one. It's like that Dorito, that outside wing of the Doritos lost a pod. He was searching all around for it with the bunker.
Three Plump Chumps going to drop a body at the same time as Faithful.
Oh, Trey.
Oh, no.
Loses gunfight in that Snake
Two
side
bodies
tower.
come off for Faithful.
Trent Beckett walking off for Faithful. Out of the Snake.
Just two bodies left alive.
And Three Plump Chomps lose their
Great
Snake
job
player.
to catch that guy.
That's Simpson moving up to the Snake side structure. LeMay in the snake side tower for Faithful. 3-on-2 situation in favor of 3 Plump Chomps. Faithful's doing what they should right now. They're crossed up, watching each other's backs.
They're crossed up, but it's very, very hard for Noah to stay alive where he's at with the bodies where they are.
It is, but he doesn't have a whole lot of options here.
No.
If you had to choose.
3 Plump Chumps closing the distance here.
LeMay calling for a switch.
Peyton's going to take the walk.
Peyton's, yep. Simpson shooting at ghosts, making sure nobody's going to pop out of nowhere.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Yeah, if I was in Faithful's shoes, they called for a switch there. I think I would have stayed locked in.
I would have, yeah, I would have stayed on the cross. I don't like that switch call, especially with it being, you know, I mean, the switch is a good call if you're wider. If you're both in the middle, that switch is not a very good call.
You cross up, you always know if somebody's going to run down your tape.
I really only like to call the switch if I'm wider than that, or if I have a shot directly down the tape and there's a guy down the tape.
Little trickery for you. You have 2 different calls: a switch and a swap. One of them's a fake call.
Yeah.
So when another team hears that call, they think you're switching sides. They're going to come running in for you, and that's where you trap them.
My old team Riot, one of my front snake players that I used to play behind, him and I had a call out. If it was anything other than rodeo, it was a fake call. So if I yelled, "Justin, go get him," and somebody would pop up expecting to get run down, and I just blow them apart. But, you know, I mean, not, you know, they don't always hear the call.
They don't.
Some guys aren't going to pop up, so it's, you know, it's a roll of the dice. It's the same as throwing the pod.
I was just going to say that.
You know, throwing the pod to make the bunker move and to make somebody think you're there. Yeah. It's a roll of the dice. That guy might come, that guy might not. It's fun when it works, though.
Oh, yeah, it's awesome. You'd be talking about that for weeks. Faithful Alliance taking on Blessed.
Another fun deke out. There was a layout a long time ago that allowed me to get into the 50 off the break, and if we shot their corner runner, nobody was going to get in the snake right away. So I got into their snake too, and then all 3 of our guns dropped the snake lane and let them get in the snake, and I was just sitting there at their snake too, waiting for them to come around the snake beam. I was only able to do that once. After that, they keyed up on their run. It only needed to work once.
Tis getting nice and toasty out here, Mark.
Definitely getting warm.
Uh-oh. Car alarm going off.
Somebody stealing my stuff.
Seconds on the clock.
Alliance going up against Blessed here.
Both teams 5 alive. Who's going to be the first to make a move? Oh, 2 bodies coming out of the Snakeside Tower for Faithful.
I'm not sure I like the double stack on that tower too much.
Not a solid move.
Not a prolonged double stack.
If you want to use it as a transition,
either single it up or use it as a transition to get wide. Don't stay there with 2 guys.
Blessed pushing in the snake 2. Caden DeFrades here in the Snake Tower for Blessed. Powerful voice on the field.
Great communication, a lot of field experience. He's their D4 drop for today.
Snake can here for Faithful. Dumping paint on the Snake 2. He knows where he's at. Hoping to catch any kind of hole, get a ball in. Bless going to push up the snake structure. Going to take the center wedge. Faithful's got a body walking off. I think that's going to leave.
Great move to
one
get from
body.
the snake up to the center.
And there he goes. Gary McWilliams coming off the field for Alliance, and that's going to do it for him. Blessed. 5 bodies up.
Well played point by Blessed there.
I mean, you wouldn't expect anything less from Blessed. I mean, they, in their first tournament ever, took 4th place.
Yeah. And they've got a couple experienced bodies with them that know what they're doing.
Absolutely.
To lead,
they got a lot of
to guide the other guys
It's
around.
going to be the chemistry that they build over time that's going to make them a first-place team.
Exactly. And it's, you know, it's not just on-field chemistry. You got to have that off-field chemistry too. Like like a lot of the guys that I play with, I hang out with off the field. You know, I play golf with a couple of guys. You know, go to dinner with some of the guys. We'll hang out outside of paintball and go do other stuff.
Yep.
Because you can only bond so far on the field, and you've got to bond as, you know.
You know what's an easy one to do with your team? Play some video games. Go play Halo.
Go play Halo. Go play, you know. I mean, how many
the practice, the crossover, really it's the communication. That's what it is. If your communication sucks on a paintball field, go play some Call of Duty.
Go play Call of Duty. Go play, you know. Why am I blanking on video games right now?
Siege.
That's the one I'm trying to think
I
of.
know.
Overwatch, any multiplayer online game where you can communicate with your teammates.
Yes. Absolutely. All right.
Heck, go play Minecraft. That works too. Faithful dropping a body.
Walking off early. 5-on-4 situation here for 3 Plumps Chumps. Just as I say that,
3 Plump Chumps going to lose 2.
Lose 2 bodies. And
Third.
One's asking for a check. That's 3 bodies. Looking at a 4-on-2. Very
3 Plump Chump
here,
player definitely flinched over there. He's going to get a check.
And Brett's going to call it clean. Faithful locking it down. Trey Colton looking down.
Another body walking off of the 3
snake.
Plump Chumps.
It's going to make it a 4-on-1. Faithful doesn't know where the bodies are.
I don't think Faithful know they have kill 4.
And ref pointing across the field saying he's out. And the ref being pretty graceful there. He was calling him out for quite a while.
Great job by Faithful to take 3 bodies with him really quickly. There's a dance
Another
from
little
Trey.
Dance move from Trey.
That's a thumbs up.
Approved. St. Louis Faithful.
That was great off the break shooting and positional kills, you know. Took 3 with him early, bounced the 4th really quick, and then took him out.
All right, game 2 here for Blessed.
And Alliance.
Faithful Alliance. Blessed up by 1 right now.
Need a hopper? You just break them all and jam it up? Did it break inside the...
Wasn't a break. I guess a pod had. I guess they had like a mismanufactured ball in there.
And it just jammed up under the motor. Did you get it cleared out?
Yeah, but it's still like the funnest.
Yeah. If you want to break... Mike, bring that loader up here when you get a second. I'll look at it.
Yeah, I mean, you can come up to the board and start walking around it.
All right, Blessed taking on Alliance. Both teams 5 alive. Blessed hanging out of that snake can bunker. Going to push into the snake 1. Nobody walking off yet. I say that. Snake can for Faithful.
Another body coming off for Alliance.
Gary McWilliams coming out of the D1.
Good fill over to the money.
Yep. Junior here in the center wedge. Trying to contain this snake. He's got to be careful it doesn't get clipped.
Five bodies still alive for Bless.
Oh, and he's going to run. He's going to do a run through, and it's going to get him. Did he get it clean?
I think he did. Great job,
he did,
JR.
But he's, chaos ensuing here. Junior being taken out by that center player for Blessed. Thomas here in the outside snake should have been watching that move from that center player. DeFreitas pushes out to the snake can.
That's going to do
corner.
it.
A lot of chaos there, Mark.
A lot of chaos there.
I will say that was a good attempt by Junior pushing out of that center wedge over to the Snake 50 structure. Try to make something happen for Alliance. Unfortunately, didn't have the support on the back end to stay alive. We're going to switch back over.
I think it's low battery. I thought I just swapped them. Maybe I didn't.
Switch back over. St. Louis Faithful taking on 3 Plump Chumps. Tie ball game.
I think it's low battery. Yeah. I can swap batteries if you want.
Hey, Trey. Trey, we're going to see the worm? We're going to see the worm next? No. After you win.
Don't give him an excuse to do the worm. If anybody's aura farming, it's Trey doing his dances.
I know.
Can't let Jesse have all of it.
I know. Well, we got to check in with Jesse before too long and see where his aura is at right now.
I think he's still negative from this morning with those 2 flag tosses.
Yeah.
See if Faithful can come back with some more off-the-break shooting.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you notice Faithful lacking a snake presence, Beckett has an injury on his hip, and unfortunately it acts up at random occurrences. So
I know that feeling. My knee's got a mind of its own.
Ooh, 3 Plump Chumps
gonna come
make
out
it into his bunker.
The snake
gets shot out of the snake. Trey Culleton heavy on his gun on the snake side of the field. Beckett occupies the snake tower. 2 bodies, snake corner, outside W. 3 Plump Chumps.
5-on-4 in
Geared
favor
up.
of Faithful. Faithful's got 3 guns looking one way right now. 3 plump chumps waiting for Faithful to fill somewhere.
High ball game.
Faithful
Nobody wants
gonna
to
lose a
lose
body.
this point. Faithful. 3 bodies, 3 plump chumps, 4 bodies.
It's 4 on 4.
Oh,
right
no,
now.
it is 4 on 4. Yeah, is that body
Trey's
there in the
gonna
center?
make a
Trey
move
looking
up
to make
to
a
the
move up
center.
the center. Makes it clean. Gonna try a jump shot over the snake center structure. Beckett pushing up to the center brick. Trey gonna get
Good
the drop
shot,
on the D-side
Trey.
tower.
To even up the body count.
Oh, and
Oh,
pieces up the snake can. Trey is lights out right now.
this is the best I've seen out of Trey in a while. Nice
And
job.
another one in that D-side corner. Trey's going to push in. Let's see where he goes. Has no idea. He's coming, going to get him in the pack. Trey's going to swing in. Hit the buzzer for Faithful.
There's the worm.
There's the worm. There we go. There's the worm.
A
That's
well-deserved
gonna work him up.
worm after that point. I'll let him have
Absolutely.
it.
Absolutely. Hopefully they don't call him out for dropping his gun.
No, they won't.
I guess the point was over. Let's get the absolute insanity from Trey Colleton. That one is going down. That was a 4-pack, possible 5-pack for Trey.
Hold on now. Good point. Well done.
Faithful winning that 2-1.
That was all on Trey right there. Trey got at least 4 there.
At least 4.
I don't know
Confirmed
who
kill.
was shooting the snake side there, but that was 4 of those were at least were Trey.
All right, and that's going to do it for that set. Next on the field is going to be Midwest Redemption Militia taking on Malicious.
And he's watching. He said I sounded tense yesterday. He said I sound calmer today, and I just... After yesterday, I need it.
All right.
Who we got up next?
Midwest Redemption Militia taking on Malicious. Got a technical timeout on the field. Following up Midwest Redemption and Malicious is going to be Midwest Redemption D5. Taking on Prime Suspects X. Gotta be honest, Mark. Today's games have been way more eventful than yesterday's.
I agree. I think with the as open as some of the lanes are on this field, everybody in D4 is a lot more hesitant to make a move because the lanes are going to be held better at the higher division. You know, because everybody, guys down here, and you see a mix of guys doing their jobs and everybody kind of doing a little bit of everything. That's what separates the teams, even down in D5, the top level teams from the bottom level teams, is how dedicated are their back players to holding their lanes. Because you can hold a lane and go, oh, nobody's gone through it yet, I'm just going to let off and look the other way, and as soon as you let off, that guy can go. So you have to stay dedicated to the lane, especially with this opening in the snake. You can lock the guy into snake 1, or even the Doritos got a couple gaps that can get locked off from certain spots. So
That's it.
And that's why big guns like Mike Neal and Nanner are huge, because they're going to sit and just dump 10 pods one way.
Absolutely. Here we go. Malicious.
And Midwest Redemption. Body coming off for Redemption.
Midwest Redemption losing a body out of that back center, Mark. Malicious in the D2, D-side tower.
Another
Snake
body
tower,
coming off
Snake
for
one.
Redemption Militia.
5-on-3 in favor of Malicious right now.
You know, it would be the ultimate confuser of names out here with all the militia teams if Malicious put in a second line called Malicious Militia.
I hope not. We
Please-
won't allow it.
Please don't.
We're going to get vicious out here with Malicious. I can't even say that.
Say that three
Malicious
times
in the
fast.
Snake 3. Midwest Redemption going to push into the Snake. Take the Snake 1. Try to gain some ground here. Midwest Redemption losing another body off the D side.
4 or 5 on 2. Did Malicious drop a body?
I have not seen a body walk off for Malicious yet. Malicious in the D4, D2, and back center bunkers, and the Snake 3. And possibly one more that we can't see.
Ooh, Malicious going to lose their Dorito player out of the 50. Ooh. Redemption Malicious Snake player's going to get caught with his pants down. We got Nanner.
Malicious pushing down their side to Redemption side of the field. And he's going to get pieced up from that D1.
Is it a one-on-one now? I think it's a one-on-one.
Malicious pushing down to their Dorito side of the field.
Oh, great
Redemption
job.
going to try to make a move out to that D-side tower if he gets stitched up. Malicious was ready for him. And they're going to hang the flag.
Great job by Malicious to win that one-on-one.
Hey, Nanner, get your drink and come here. I said, get your drink and come over here.
Yes, gentlemen. How are we doing? I'm sweaty as hell.
I don't care. Okay, I'm sweaty.
Am I muted right now or not?
No, you're on.
Oh, cool, live. Hot mic.
What are you seeing out there today, Nanner?
My face in a bunker mostly. Getting shot in the hopper 2 points in a row. No, it's everybody's playing really well. Everybody's playing really hard. Like it's actually more aggressive than I thought it was going to be. So probably
We were just talking about the games today are way more exciting than D4 was.
yeah, like they're still shooting a pretty good amount of paint, but there's a lot more movement as opposed to just zone control paintball.
There's a lot more dedication. We were just talking about this a minute ago. There's a lot more dedication to the zone control in
Yes.
D4 and higher divisions.
Yeah, so these guys are kind of like, I mean, it's D5, so that you kind of get some funny stuff going on, but they're a little more reckless. They're a little more like risk it for the biscuit type thing.
And they're all hungry.
Yeah, they're all hungry to like just shove it down somebody's throat. So like this guy who just ran to the outside Snake 1 off break.
I like that outside snake move off the break a lot better than going inside because it somewhat negates the gap in the snake.
Correct. Like, the only problem is he doesn't have a whole lot of inside shots to do much from here.
No.
And he really has to fight to get anywhere else now.
And I think that's what made the Bandits snake side gameplay so strong, was doubling up the snake on the inside and the outside.
Absolutely. That 1-2 punch with Linky and the other gentleman, I can't remember his name. Andy. Yeah. Like, they played that really well. I was surprised they got third. I thought they would have been in the first and second, but that's how paintball goes sometimes. But yeah, the fact that they both played the God off the break and then fed each other, like one went in, then when it was safe, the next one went in, and they really worked the snake, which it is somewhat a snake dominant field. So there's a lot of Doritos, but
it's snake dominant to an extent because this snake side 50 wing structure over here takes so many of the crossfield shots away.
Correct. So it's a pretty fun. It is a fun layout. I enjoy it. So, but yeah, it's a good time. Let's see, we got
center player for
one of the suspects playing.
Suspects X. There's too many suspects wearing blue jerseys.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of lines.
Oh, big move! Big move down to D side. Oh, he crossed
the center. Yeah, I think he heard the call.
He crossed the 50 and he's having hopper issues. That's not good.
Oh, suspects get a major. This. He was really about to go to work too, and unfortunately he died.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
They're probably going to start the next.
They're going to start down a body. There's so many penalties between yesterday and today.
Yeah, yeah. We had one major. Yeah, we had. Luckily, I think we only got one all day. But yeah, they're not really taking anything today. It's really on point reffing.
Yeah. I wouldn't say strict. I would say accurate, because every penalty I've seen has been pretty well deserved.
Yeah, absolutely. Like they're not pulling any punches, but they're not being overly ridiculous. They're calling.
They're calling what needs to be called.
Absolutely. Like, guy got hit in the hand and then kept shooting his gun for probably a good 10, 15 seconds. They threw a major on it.
Yeah.
Most places he probably would have got a minor, but he was playing on quite a bit, so they threw a red flag.
I got myself a yellow yesterday.
Yeah, yeah. So it's one of those things. They're not going to really give you any leeway.
No.
And then I think Redemption here just got a minor for something on the sideline. So I'm not sure what happened there.
I'm not entirely sure either. There's so much confusion today.
Yeah, that's kind of expected with D5. Redemption starting with 4 now, because talking after the point after he was walking off, I guess. I'll give Tom Lucier credit. He knows what he's doing out there.
So it's going to be a 4-on-4 is what I'm hearing.
I think so, yeah.
Both teams.
Left side got a major, didn't have a body to pull. Right side got a minor at the end there.
Yeah, minor after the point. Probably John about.
Hey, ref, did Redemption get the point? Lakeside got the point. Okay. But then we had a pit penalty on somebody coming out, the pod runner, I think.
That'll do it.
Start with 4 next point. Thank you.
An unfortunate pit penalty. The pod runner came out early. So unfortunately, both teams are starting down 4.
Starting with 4.
Starting with 4, sorry.
Yep. No, you're good.
It's been a long weekend so far.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't know if that guy was really touched up, but.
A big move by Malicious off the break.
Just living behind his gun. Good for him.
Center players getting called clean. I like that I'm seeing more teams play the center than we did yesterday. Not a lot of teams really went up the middle early.
Absolutely. It was pretty underutilized yesterday. Kind of started to pick it up, but yeah, today it's been pretty much a go-to.
And the center wedge up here is so strong that if you stay dedicated on that snake lane, it's really hard for that guy to do anything.
Yeah.
But,
I guess some teams are kind of utilizing what we call the Sarah here, the structure next to the 50 snake. Definitely a big, giant bunker that if you get in there, you can definitely be a pain.
You got a lot of room to work with and a lot of places to shoot from.
Absolutely. Yeah, Snake Eye is getting a check. He's out.
Man, I got a minor for that. I got a minor for asking for that yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, that was a lot of paint. At least he asked for the check.
I mean, I don't argue calls. When I took my mask off, I saw the bright yellow splash down the side of my mask. I was like, yeah, no, I deserve that one.
Yeah, it's not in your best interest to really argue with the refs.
There's not much of a point in arguing.
No, you'll just put yourself on the target even more.
Oh, so Malicious going to lose their snake player.
Unfortunately, it's one of those things where you just take your lumps. So it looks like Redemption's
3 on 2
and 4.
They still have their snake guy or no?
I don't think so. I think it's 3 on 2 right now.
That's what I'm seeing.
I don't know if either team really knows.
We've been unable to keep track of bodies. Like oh, it's a 2 on 2. No, it's a 4 on 2.
Yeah, it tends to go pretty quick, and when the chaos happens, you definitely lose count.
Well, and it's so many of these bunkers, they play the outside and we're blocked out.
Yeah. I'm playing with the kids today, and I lost one of my teammates just because he's so small. I had no idea he was even alive.
Was that when you were calling for Xander?
Yeah. He did get pulled. He wasn't touched up to the gate enough when he was on the break, So it's understandable, but yeah, I had no idea if he was there or not. Turns out he was not.
Redemption
going to
make a sneaky fill into the snake. I don't know if anybody picked him up.
I don't think so.
No,
Doesn't look like any. He's got the drop, so if he plays it smart, he's going to be able to.
If he plays this smart, he's got 2 open shots.
He needs to keep going to another one, though, and not shoot his gun.
I don't think he knows where everybody's at.
All right, he's deciding to. Oh.
He's got to get out of there quick.
Yep. 2-on-2 now. There we go. Snake Guy really needs to get in gear.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
That guy. No, that's yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a major. Yeah. He definitely got shot and decided to shoot that guy. I understand he was trying to force the trade to make it better, but he was definitely shot before he shot that guy. So what was that? That was Malicious gets a major.
Yeah,
at the end.
and
so they will be starting
down 1
body again, I believe.
So many matches starting down today.
Yeah, it's just those mental mistakes. He really wanted to shoot that guy, and unfortunately he got shot before, and it was pretty blatant.
Yeah,
and it was right in front of the ref, so it's like,
yeah,
he tried to push the envelope and got busted.
I mean that's just an unforgivable penalty right there. You chose that.
Absolutely, and his teammate was even pretty upset about it. Like,
yeah.
What are you doing? You just threw away the point there, and now they have to start a body down, so it'll even be harder. It's like help your team, put them in a hole.
Yeah. Snatch defeat from the jaws of victory, to quote Matty Marshall.
Pretty nice up here. Not too hot.
No, a little bit of shade.
Yeah.
A little bit of breeze.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet it was kind of like a sauna in here for a while.
Yesterday was rough.
Yeah.
It would rain and then it'd stop raining and it'd heat up and then it would.
They get that humidity. That humidity was bad.
Insane.
Yeah.
It was kind of detrimental that
Midwest
we had 8 guys on
Redemption
the line,
and
but also it
Suspects
helped
X
because
coming back out.
we needed fresh bodies. It was just so humid. Even playing race 2. Like, I couldn't imagine playing X-Ball yesterday.
Have you talked to Brock this morning? How's he feeling after that nasty dive into the snake?
I think he's okay. He wasn't too bad, but
I hear Dirt Lice working on an Aleve sponsorship.
Oh, yeah. No, it's ibuprofen.
Ibuprofen.
Ibuprofen and propeptides.
Little bit of Bengay.
Yeah. But he explained that he did that kind of dive like that so that he didn't touch any of the bunkers. That he didn't want to broadcast where he was, so he knew he was going to kind of fall hard, but he wanted to make sure no one knew where he was. So
yeah.
It made sense. It just looked
it looked like it hurt.
I think it looked worse than it hurt because he wasn't really complaining about it, so.
Redemption going to lose a body.
Yeah. See, utilizing the St. Louis again.
Yep.
Smart move.
Because you can stand tall. You've got multiple angles to play from it.
Corner. The Snake Guy's going to counter. He wants to come.
Go get him. Go get him.
Yep,
go get him.
There it
go
is.
Get him.
Good move. Oh, that first ball
Good
connected
move.
right with his head.
Oh.
And takes out. That was kill 5. Good job. Yeah, that Snake Guy definitely read the field.
Oh yeah, that was a
for his team.
Textbook read and react right
Absolutely.
there. I mean, great read to see that he wasn't looking his way and go take him out. And
he may not even know which way the guy was looking. He just wanted to go get him.
Yeah.
He knew that guy was a big threat, and he's like, I'm just going to take care of it. And
he got lucky the Dorito Tower didn't pick him up.
Yeah,
he did pick
Dorito
him up,
Tower
but
wasn't
just a
even
hair
really
late.
looking at him either, so he got a nice 2-pack, close the point.
Picked him up a little bit too
for his
late.
line.
You gonna go get you a payday at the end of the day?
Absolutely. Might just give myself one later or before the end of the day.
Little bit of a treat.
Ryan, are we up soon? Up here, bud. Okay, thank you. Just checking to make sure I'm not being waited on.
Yeah, Malicious and
Mr. Darren Gutman going to join us in the crow's
Redemption
nest for a
Militia
second
going to come
here.
back out. Militia starting down a body again.
All right. I'm going to give the mic back to Brady now.
Yeah. We're going to send Nanner back down to his team.
Good talking to you, Mark.
Good talking to you, buddy. Yeah. 60-second countdown has begun. Militia starting down a body due to that penalty at the end there. Redemption Militia going to go all the way to the snake. Malicious is going to match. Ooh. Malicious gets a kill on the break to even up the body count. Good defensive positions for Malicious. Four on four. Malicious started down a body but took one with him on the break. Great job by Malicious to stay alive off that break with a body disadvantage. Redemption Militia gonna go bumping up into the snake.
Militia gonna run down the tape, try to make something happen, and he does.
The snake tower picked him up a little too late. There's a little bit of a greedy run there from Redemption Militia snake player. I would like to have seen him hold up a little more and maybe look for a crossfield shot or maybe get a shot on that back center.
I don't think you had any intel that said he should have done that.
I think that was just an impulse run.
Spur of the moment. Let's see if we can do something.
Because that was a very bold run for that far of a rundown.
Could have worked out in his favor, but he didn't have information to say that.
It could have gone better, but it also could have gone a lot worse. If that snake tower had his gun up a little sooner, he wouldn't have made it to him. Ooh, Redemption Militia is going to lose another one. 2 on 2. I'd like to hear a little more communication out of Redemption Militia here. Great protection. 1 on 2 and
2 on 1 in favor of Midwest Redemption Militia. Redemption needs to be talking it up here. There's no communication coming cross field. Let them know where the last body is. Now they're piping up.
If I'm the snake player here and I know that guy's all the way on the Dorito side, I'm just going to get on my stomach and go.
Well, he could stand up and go all the way to the snake structure. Make sure he's not looking at him. Get down the field.
Yeah.
They're just giving Malicious time to advance down the field and get the drop on him. And that's exactly what's going to happen.
Oh, I don't think he knew the snake guy was still there.
Had no idea.
Minute 20 to go. See how
play from Malicious. Had he not known, if he had known he was there, he would have paused.
See how long it takes him to figure it out.
That wasn't Briggs. Who was that, Mark?
I'm not entirely sure.
He's got that long hair covering his name. I'd like to shout you guys out when you make cool plays, but I can't see your name.
Oh, that was a really good, push by Malicious to try and bunker that guy out and go for the buzzer. I just don't think he knew that Snake player. No. I mean, in a 1-on-2, that's the move to make. You need the point. You need the point. You know where the one guy is. Caught him clean, and then it just didn't know that Snake guy was there when he went to go get the buzzer. But great field awareness by the Snake player to pick him up.
Absolutely. He could have easily just ran in and got the point.
Well, it was also looking like the Snake player for Redemption Militia was about to launch, and if he, didn't hesitate.
Okay, we missed something somewhere, Mark.
Score-wise?
Yep. Redemption D5, Prime Suspects X.
We got something confused somewhere. See if we can radio and figure it out.
What was the score on that Prime Suspects X Midwest Redemption game? I don't know that they're even hearing me on the radio.
Sure, they got plenty of other stuff to chatter about.
Yeah.
We are Rain against 3 Plump Chumps. Seems we're a hair ahead of schedule, though. Or a little behind schedule.
Let's see. Okay, yeah. Uh-oh. We may have lost our tower cam.
Oops.
For the moment. Don't go anywhere, y'all. Let's see. Yeah, I think we may have lost our tower cam for just a moment. Don't worry, guys. Stick with it. Mark's going to keep calling the action.
3 Plump Chumps to take the outside snake. Rain's going to go into the snake 1. Rain also has a body up in the middle. Both teams 5 up. Rain bumps into the snake 2. Three Plump Chumps trying to own the wire here on the snake side. Hearing more communication out of Rain than I am 3 Plump Chumps. There they go. Back center player for 3 Plump Chumps going to take the Dorito Tower. They're also going to take that second mini wall on the Dorito side. Rain body walking off out of the middle. Washburn's going to get in the snake here for Rain. Ooh, body dropping out of the snake tower for 3 Plump Chumps.
So for all you guys watching in with us, we've lost our tower cam for the moment. The heat has got it. It's cooling down. After this set, we're going to set some things up. We're going to move this snake cam, get a backup cam going. So stick with us. Don't go anywhere. But we're going to keep calling the action either way.
you guys are going to know what's going on.
Washburn just won a great gunfight down the tape to open the snake up. Ooh, another rain player's coming off. Washburn's going to get taken out here. 3 Plump Chump's going to run in for the buzzer here. Great job to close it out. That's a good point. I like the aggression out of Washburn there, but just too much field spread for 3 Plump Chumps. Looks like it's going to be Faithful Alliance against Midwest Militia. It's getting toasty for sure. It's getting toasty for sure. All right, we got the backup camera in here.
I'm gonna make it even better here in a minute.
See if we can't get the camera feed back going. Do we need an umbrella? I have an umbrella. I got a giant golf umbrella we can throw on it. Oh. Midwest Militia is going to lose 2 bodies quick, 3 bodies quick. 5-on-2 advantage for Alliance. But Militia is going to fill the snake, try and do some damage control here. Militia snake player is going to get a check from the ref here. Faithful Alliance trying to gain some more field advantage here. Oh, we're going to see a penalty here. Major penalty on Faithful Alliance. And this is a little bit of a gift here for Midwest Militia. Down to a 2-on-2 now, I think. Yep, 2-on-2 now. Big move here. See if we can take advantage of this penalty here. I'd like to see a little more communication between these two guys here, but they're so spread apart, it's hard to. Another militia body's going to come off. Faithful Alliance needs to talk a little more.
He's calling him out.
I didn't see anything.
I think he may have stepped out of bounds.
See if we can get an explanation.
Looks like his foot might have went out of bounds, Mark.
So, dirty hang, swing point. That's rough. a major penalty and then a dirty hang. That is unfortunate. Penalties plaguing everyone today. And again, that penalty on Alliance comes down to field awareness. The ref was yelling at him, he didn't hear it. That's the effects of tunnel vision.
I got you boys with the chrono. Hang on here. Hey, Steven. Steven. Can you get those guys in the pits? Can you get their attention in the pits? The guys in the pits. Hey, you guys got to unplug the fan. You got to unplug the fan, yeah. Yeah, big time. That's why I had it tied up. Sorry.
Getting our power issue fixed back up. Three pump jumps are going to shoot a body on the break. It's 5-on-4. We got a body in the snake, another body walking off for rain. 5-on-3, favor of the chumps. Another body walking off for rain. Two bodies left alive for rain. Field and body advantage for three pump jumps. Ooh. 5-on-2 now. 5-on-1. Five alive point for three pump jumps. Taking two bodies on the break and adding another within the next 10 seconds. Great work. You're tilted. Trying to figure out the last little bit with the camera issue here. A little more. Turn it to your left a hair.
Well, we can turn it this way, but is it like
Right.
down straight?
Tilt it the bottom right up just a hair. Bring it back just a touch. Right there.
Good enough?
Yeah. Yeah. 's going to go all the way to the snake off the break. Militia's going to take a big bite and go all the way to go past the 50 snake here. Haven't seen a lot of this move. That's a big bite from Militia. I like that move. 3 bodies left alive for Alliance. And 4 bodies left for Alliance. Great job by Tomas. Great job. He's got to be careful here. He's got 2 guns looking at him from the cross. Snake player for Alliance is going to get taken out. Four on 2 in favor of Militia. Great job by the center player here. He's going to get the last 2. Great point from Militia there. Getting a little closer, Brady.
Yeah, I didn't like how angled it was here.
Up next, we'll have Xtreme Kids versus Midwest Redemption Militia and Prime Kids versus Prime Suspects X. Starting to see it tighten up a little bit. That was probably the most aggressive move we've seen all day with Militia getting up into the past the 50 snake on the break. I like the aggression I see out of them. Redemption Militia and Xtreme Kids. And then Prime Kids and Suspects X. Sweet.
Not much else we can do.
Cool beans, cool beans.
Just gonna roll with it for now. Okay, who do we have up right now?
It's Xtreme Kids and Redemption Militia, and then Prime Kids and Suspects X. Yeah. Xtreme Kid's gonna go all the way to the snake on the break. Ref's running in to check him. He's gonna be out. 5-on-4, favor of Militia. Redemption Militia, excuse me. Nanner asked for a check, he's clean. Xtreme Kids are gonna push from the Dorito corner into the Dorito 1. Still 5-on-4. Games are starting to tighten up a little more.
Yeah, everybody's figuring this layout out. They're starting to come together. They're really getting dialed in, warmed up for the day.
Yeah, and these are two teams that understand zone control too. Big move up the middle for Redemption Militia.
Now they're going to push out the snake can. Try to apply as much pressure on this side of the field.
Yeah, it's a good fill for Nanner to get over there. He's the widest body.
Ref running into that center brick. Give Redemption Militia a check. They're going to call him clean. What did he say? He's athletic?
I've put air quotes around that.
Yeah. Midwest Redemption pushing into the snake 3. Mimi, to answer your question about the footage, our tower cam overheated. The sun's just beating down. We've got an umbrella up there, but still a lot of heat on it. So if it goes out again, we'll just have to bring it down, let it cool off. We'll switch over to the other one. Do what we can to keep you guys going.
Nanner's got to be careful. If he looks back outside, this center guy might catch him.
Nanner's keyed up on him.
Still 5-on-4.
Towers begging for a check from the ref. Ref's not even looking at him. He's going to go ahead and
5-on-3.
This center snake structure is dumping paint on Nanner here in the snake can. Looking for any angle to get a ball in on him.
Nanner is not a gunfight to take lightly.
Xtreme Kids taking a tactical retreat back to the Dorito side corner. Four on 2 here. Nanner taking the walk. Snake player for Redemption taking a walk.
I think it's just one left for Xtreme
One left
Kids.
in the D side corner. And they're going to make quick work of this. Not sure about this move from
Are you going to the stand-up? Okay, I'll go to the sit-down.
Redemption Militia. Let's do a little knee slide there to close it out.
Great job from Redemption Militia to clean that one up.
Yeah, I think he had a little bit of panic in his eyes when his first ball didn't connect as he come around there. He says, I'm going to get as small as possible right here.
Redemption Militia had the body advantage the whole time. They took a body off the break and then maintained that body advantage.
Absolutely. Yeah, Mimi, absolutely. Yeah, we're doing our best out here.
We're trying.
We're handling the heat. Like I said, we may lose the camera again, but we'll just bring it down. We'll cool it off, get it back up. Every time me and Mark come up here, we find something new that we've got to do for next time. No. We need a cooling truck. Freezer on it, something. All right, Prime Kids taking on Suspects X.
on the field. Tell you what I wouldn't be mad about, Mark, is some nice overcast.
I wouldn't be one bit upset. We might get it around 4.
Well, we've got a long ways to go before
Long
that.
way to go till 4.
Susan, thank you so much. Susan says we're doing a great job today, Mark.
Thank you, Susan.
All right.
Big bites off the break for Suspects X.
Yeah, pushing up that snake too. Nobody in the snake for Prime Kids. Suspects X going to take as much dominance as they can early in this point. Prime Kids going to push out into the snake. Ref coming in to give him a check. Thinks he might have saw something on his hopper. Going to call it clean.
Still 5 up for both teams.
Suspects X is going to push up to that center brick.
I like that more teams are starting to utilize the center.
Absolutely. Going to get a fill out to the snake side structure from that center brick.
Suspects X is going to take the center snake structure. Both these snake side players for Prime Kids got to be careful.
Prime Kid's going to take the walk out of the snake 1. Suspects X doubled up here on the snake side, talking it out. What do we do next?
Trying to figure out how to take the last 3 players out. I'd like
to see X moving up behind
yeah,
him. The rest of their team is falling behind here in the back line.
I'd like to see X's back players be a little more proactive
These two
here.
right here for Suspects X are doing all the work. Not that the guys in the back line aren't shooting lanes, holding it down, but
Suspects X is going to shoot the Dorito player for Prime Kids.
back center player for Prime Kids asking for a check from the ref. And Snake Can going to take the walk. Prime Kids leaving that one body there in the back center. Not a position you want to be in.
Oh, he's just going to take the walk.
5 players, and he's going to take
one player
the walk.
left.
Oh, yeah, that D1 still occupied there for Prime Kids. Suspects X going to make quick work of it.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Suspects X back players be a little bit more proactive there. I mean, they didn't get past the 50 until the end of the point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
When it's a 4-on-1, 5-on-1, at least I want to see at least one guy streaking to go get that dude.
Yeah.
Because when you have a high body advantage like that, just go send the guy a worse that you trade, you know?
Yeah.
Get it over with.
Do it. That was the first game for them, wasn't it? Yeah, we had some points from the last roundup. Okay, first point on the board for Prime Suspects X. Gonna take it back to Midwest Redemption Militia and Xtreme Kids.
Did we miss one, or did that go to a no point? My brain is so fried today.
I know.
It's hot.
All that chaos from the last.
And the camera and everything. I missed the scores from the last set.
I did too.
I just have it crossed out.
Jamie's got him down. We'll get him to you guys.
Technical difficulties afoot. A little technical timeout to air up some bunkers. Xtreme Kid's going to come back out against Redemption Militia. Who'd you ask the refs? Oh, you're playing a match. How you not know?
All right, here we go.
Ooh.
Getting the word that it was.
Xtreme Kid's gonna be the first to drop a body. Xtreme Kid's gonna be in the outside snake.
5-on-4 situation here for Midwest Redemption Militia.
They've been playing good today.
They have. Redemption is a solid camp. They get out here on the weekends.
Militia's going to lose their first body.
Get their
out of their back center. Xtreme Kid's going to go diving into the Dorito mini wall.
Not a lot of advancement from either side here, Mark.
Not
a lot of advancement from either side. As I say that, Xtreme Kid's going to push up into this D-side wedge. Trying to get something going here. Not a lot of talk from either side right now.
Nobody's in a very good attacking position right now. Both teams talking it up, trying to figure out where to go. Ooh, Redemption Militia is going to lose another body.
Xtreme Kids here in the outside snake, just off the screen left.
Redemption Militia is going to push into Dorito 2. 4-on-3 advantage for the Kids.
Xtreme Kids asking for a check in that snake side tower. Xtreme Kids going to push up into the snake 3. And he's going to try to push onto their side of the field. Redemption Militia player taking the walk out of the snake, trying to push in.
4-on-2 now. Ooh. 4-on-1.
From the snake here for Xtreme Kids on that D2. Petrowski, is he going to get the catch? And he does. Gets
Great
the kill,
job.
making the run. That was Petrowski taking the snake here, running down, hitting the buzzer.
Great way to come back from a low body situation.
Good on the Kids for picking up. Taking some risks and making it happen. Tying this ball game.
Suspects X and Prime Kids will come back out.
Refs looking at another gun.
Random gun check. You know, random gun check's like a drug test. You only have to be worried if you know you messed up.
Yeah. Check in with the chat while we get a little timeout here. Susan says, I used to hope my son would grow up and stop playing paintball, but at 32, I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, my mom had a similar problem.
Uh-huh. Hey, we're just a bunch of big kids out here, Susan. Shart says, Susan, some of the guys I roll with are 65 plus.
I used to play with a dude who didn't retire till he was like 52, 53. You know Scotty. He's not retired, but he don't play as often as he used to.
There's just something about it. It's simulated war is what it is.
Scotty's one of those older dudes that'll. Oh no!
Somebody call a timeout.
Medical emergency.
We had a player from Prime Kids.
That could have been worse.
swear to God. And that looked like a hard fall there. He was jumping over the snake beam, caught his foot in the gap. I think he landed on his gun as he went down.
Hard fall, but
okay.
it looks like he's going to be okay.
He got up, he walked himself on the field. That's all we can hope for. And Prime Kid's going to reset.
I'll throw a bit of a wrench in the plans there.
Absolutely. Nobody wants to see anybody get hurt out here. We take as many safety measures as possible for that reason.
Safety is the main concern
Sometimes
of our
things
sport.
still happen. You definitely don't want to see your own teammate getting hurt.
This is why we wear the chin straps.
Absolutely right. That's unfortunate.
That is very
They're
unfortunate.
going to make him start with 3 bodies.
Yeah, they only had 3 on the box, and the 4th player wasn't going to make it in time. That is unfortunate.
So the official word from the ref is because medical is instituted, that player is considered a dead body.
Yep.
And because the kids were starting with 4 bodies, now they're going to have to start with 3. Unfortunate circumstance. The main thing is we hope the kids are
an
okay.
unfortunate addition to an unfortunate circumstance.
Absolutely.
You know, it's a paintball tournament. Stuff's going to happen. Just plan for the worst, hope for the best.
And it's like we just got an overturn from the league commissioner.
Jamie going to give them the bodies? Tom is correct on the rules, but Jamie may override. Okay, Jamie is going to override that.
Good. I think that's the right call.
I
understand. I understand the rules.
From a reffing and rulebook standpoint, I have to agree with Tom because he wasn't going to make it to the box in time anyway. I understand Jamie's ruling, but rule book wise, I'd agree with Tom.
And here we go. Prime Kids taking on Prime Suspects X. Prime Kids taking an early check in that back center. Must have took a hit on the breakout.
Suspects X
Red's gonna call him
looking
clean.
to make a bump in the snake. He's looking for his gap.
Prime Kid's gonna push out to that D side, little W, and he's gonna take a hit on the head.
Suspects X gonna make it through the snake gap clean.
Another body coming off for Prime Kids, making this a 4-on-2 mark, 5-on-2. Tactical retreat into the back center.
4-on-1.
Walk both bodies for the Prime Kids.
And that's gonna do it. This is an example of tunnel vision right here.
Yes.
Everybody,
they're calling their kill 5.
And he's still shooting.
And he's still shooting, absolutely.
You got to be aware of what's going on and who's talking around you. You can't be focused on directly what's in front of you. A good point for Suspects X. That
was an extreme case of unfortunate events over that last point. Prime Kids, injured player.
Somebody call Lemony Snicket. We got a series of unfortunate events out here.
Starting 4 bodies. Almost started 3 bodies.
got overturned. Started with 4 bodies. Lost a body on the breakout. 2 more come off right after.
Sometimes there's just no stem in the bleeding.
We're going to get Xtreme Kids. Midwest Redemption Militia back on the field. Final point in this set.
Yeah, like Tom said, encyclopedic knowledge of the rule book. If you're gonna ask anybody a rules question, you ask Tom.
And we're off. Nice move up to that center wedge from Xtreme Kids.
I like that they're playing the center. I think the center on this field is underutilized early.
Midwest Redemption Militia going to push into the snake 1.
Because if he stays on, if the center player for Xtreme Kids stays on that gap and that snake player tries to go through, he's got the best shot on that gap. And that's what I mean by, dedication to zone control. If he knows that that guy's in the snake, he can just stay there and wait for that guy to try and make his move.
Xtreme Kids going to push into the outside snake. Makes it clean. Nobody even saw him come in. Now they know he's there. At least 2 guns dumping paint on that lane.
Yeah, that snake guy's your
dive into the center wedge for Redemption.
That
Militia.
snake guy is your biggest worry on this field because he can do the most damage.
Redemption Militia going to push up into the snake 3, take some ground. Xtreme Kids take the D2. Nice feel from Redemption Militia out to the snake can.
Great job to support his front player.
A lot of calls coming from Redemption Militia right now. And Xtreme Kid's going to run down the tape. He's going to get pieced up. Not worth the run. Didn't get a kill, take anybody with him. Redemption Militia going to lose a player out of that snake can. It's a 4-on-3 situation in favor of Redemption Militia.
That was a little bit too bold of a run for the Xtreme Kids.
Unnecessary.
Yeah, very unnecessary. He just threw his body away.
Redemption Militia going to push into the snake 4.
Good shot by the snake player for Redemption Militia there. Good communication there from Redemption Militia.
Two bodies left here for Xtreme Kids. I'd like to see this third body for Redemption Militia trying to be proactive on the D side.
Yeah, I think he's most worried about the snake guy.
He is, but see this kid on the outside snake was covered here by the snake support.
somebody has to stay keyed up on that D-side player.
Back center for Extreme Kids. Looks like he wants to get out of there.
And there he goes. And it's going to be too late, and he's going to get the drop. Good move from that player over on Extreme Kids. And this is going to be the end of it right here. Gave him a few extra. It's Nickel. I want to know what that kid's name is.
Great job by the Extreme Kids to hold that one out.
Here's what happened, Mark. This player for Redemption here in the Snake 4 only has a small window to catch that kid running across from that outside mini W to that 50 Dorito. And if he misses that shot, it's all over because nobody else was looking towards that Dorito side of the field.
Yeah.
And that's why I say that guy in that wedge was the best case for holding down the Dorito side because this back Snake player had the tape locked down here in the Snake, and this guy in the front Snake was looking both sides, just trying to find an angle.
Yeah. So what I would have liked to have seen them done is stay more dedicated to the way that they had, because the forward Snake guy was trying to look, both ways. He just needed to stay dedicated to that D side.
Yep. Great win from the kids. Well deserved.
Very, very, very well done.
And Suspects X took that one 2-0 as well.
Yep.
We missed that with the chaos with the injury there. Taking the field now. Going to be St. Louis Faithful. Suspects Red.
Looks like Faithful's bringing out the Garden Gnome.
Not the Gnome.
Yes, the Gnome.
He's a new pickup since the last event for Faithful.
I think Gnome was on Alliance last event.
Maybe he was,
yeah. Gnome played for Alliance last event, but he's on main line now.
That's it, okay.
Faithful is line 1 and Alliance is line 2.
They picked him up just before the last Next Gen event. That's right.
Oh, I used to have one of these.
Good to see. Oh, all those scores there. All right, gonna get set for this next set. I think we're taking a little technical timeout.
My hometown team got first place in Moscow.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. St. Louis Faithful taking on Suspects Red. Suspects Red getting up into that center wedge.
We're seeing a lot more of that center move.
Yeah,
I like
people
that.
are picking up on that move.
Faithful going to drop a body first.
Body coming off for Faithful out of that snake can. Trey Colton there in that snake tower has been an absolute powerhouse for Faithful this morning.
See if he can keep his momentum going.
I don't want to see them make any unnecessary moves.
No.
Except riding that high. Now this is a good move if he makes it clean. Getting up into this snake tower. Good control by Trey. Hey, you know what?
Well, great job. Yeah.
Got the kill. See a ref running in. Check that snake side tower. Get a little forward advancement from Suspects Red.
Another body coming off.
Now we'll see if Faithful has the wits about him to try to spread this field at all.
Yeah, that's 3-on-2 or 2-on-2?
I think it's a 3-on-2, Mark. Could be a 2-on-2.
Yeah, Gnome's in the back center.
Okay.
I can't see him, but I can hear him.
The worst part is we're blocked out by these towers.
Yeah.
Sometimes we miss some bodies here and there. They usually surface at some point. And
great shot. I think that was just
their Snake Tower player.
I think that was Justin Sims over there on the D side getting that shot on the Snake side tower.
And they're doing some communicating. They're trying to figure out what's the next move. They don't know where the bodies are.
They've definitely lost the kill count.
The Gnome
going all the way to the Snake.
Snake outside, just off screen left.
I don't think he could have landed any harder.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he's one of those players where if he's got to get into the Snake, shit's going down. Pardon my language. I got to stop that.
No, I'm looking to do some hunting. This is what I wanted to see from Faithful is spread the field, close this point out. Got those two bodies over on the D side.
Like to see Gnome pick this up a little quicker.
I would too. He has no reason not to just keep going.
No.
What he's going to do is let Suspects Red get some better field positioning.
Well, I mean, they're communicating, trying to figure it out.
Until this point, Suspects Red had no idea that there was even a player over here on the Snake side of the field. He knows.
But if he starts being too focused on Gnome, that frees up the other guys.
Gnome does not need to lose this. Do not like that move back to the back center.
No, because now he's putting himself at a worse angle to get pinched out from both sides.
Way more angles.
The great move by Justin to crawl all the way up to the next W. Oh, and he's going to get clipped out.
This would be a perfect opportunity for Gnome to push on down.
And
he missed that fill.
Got him.
He's going to get it anyway. He's got the shot on the tank.
Well done, Gnome. I mean, Suspects Red trying to, do damage control.
That wasn't the prettiest execution from Faithful.
No.
But
it could have
got the job done.
Could have been a little better. Could have been a little cleaner. Communication could have been, just a hair better.
Just a minute 13 left. And go in, check each other out. Make sure there's no
their communication could have, picked up there, especially late game.
Clock. Gnome says, "Check me." I dare you. Yeah, they're gonna get the point approved.
Back to his toadstool he goes.
I hope winter rolls around. We see Gnome out here with a little hat.
I bought him a hat a while back. His house got flooded a couple years ago, and it lost it to water damage.
Oh, no.
Suspects X and hairballs.
Was that was that St. Louis Faithful or Faithful Alliance?
Faithful.
Okay. That's he was wearing an Alliance jersey.
Hairball. This is wrong. It's hairballs and blessed.
You're right. I don't know where I got Suspects X. Oh, that was the last point.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Good call. Good catch.
Technical timeout.
I think this is going to be a good matchup, Mark. Two dominant teams out here.
Yeah.
Both.
This should be a solid matchup.
Titanic Hairballs first place team at the last event. Blessed fourth place team at the last event. Wouldn't be surprised if we see either of these teams in the finals today.
No, not at all. school.
I know what's in there.
No, you don't.
Rum and Coke.
Yeah.
Cherry Coke or regular Coke?
Regular. Come on, I know.
Yeah, you had cherry last time.
I explored myself, right? You mind? For a point or something?
You want to jump on?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a little break. Introduce yourself.
Yeah. And we're joined by Dimitri.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
How's it been today, Dima?
Could be better, could be worse. Can't complain about this, but St. Louis weather is killing me, to be honest.
A little too hot, a little too humid.
Yeah. Especially I have to walk outside the house at least 4 times a day because of the dog, and we both struggling.
Oh yeah. Well, you're used to that cold weather.
No,
you
actually
weren't-
we have the same temperature, but the humidity is way less.
That makes more sense. Really, it gets that hot in Russia?
The difference between the peak summer weather temperature and winter temperature is about 60 degrees Celsius.
Wow.
Yeah. So we freeze in our bones at winter and quite the opposite in summer.
So it gets, it really cold in the winter and really, really hot in the summer. Huh?
About 3 feet amount of snow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I've been to Minnesota and it kind of gets that. You'll get 2 foot of snow in the winter and then 85 in the summer. But
Okay, let's go. The blast and hairballs.
Hairball's losing a body first. 2 bodies.
2 bodies.
Blessed is still 5 up.
I'm surprised that we have so many religious themed names this season.
Yeah.
Faithful, blessed.
3 faithful teams, 2 D5 lines and a youth line, and then Blessed has a D4 and a D5 line.
What's the next step? The Militant Christians or something like this?
You mean the Templars?
Yeah.
I think there is actually a team out of Florida called the Knights Templar.
There is the University of Florida Knights.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Still 5 alive for Blessed. Blessed is going to fill the outside snake. Hairball's trying to do damage control. Big move up the center for Blessed.
To be honest, if I were this guy on the Dorito Temple, I would probably stay cross with the closest body to him.
Yeah,
for the better damage control.
The Dorito Tower definitely has the better angle on the snake side. Hairball's going to lose their snake player.
And it's 2v5.
5 on 2, yep.
And look like the Blast got blessed with the team on this point.
Yeah, they took 2 off the break and another one later on. Trying to figure out how to get these last 2 guys out. And they're in the Snake 3 and the Dorito 50 structure and the Center 50.
I would actually suggest you to Google the RXL, the Russian X-Ball League. We had the event this weekend as well. This will be the example of what we talked about different usage of paintballs.
The different styles of play.
Yep. And looks like
1 body left for Hairballs.
And that's...
Ooh, Hairball's going to take one of the Blessed players with him.
Yeah.
Another solid point for Blessed there.
For your understanding, my team was playing prelims, semifinals, and finals. 10 cases.
10 cases of paint total?
Yeah.
Wow. I think we shot 11 yesterday, but we got knocked out.
Malloy was our coach.
Well, That's not fair, is it?
No. You can hire a coach
No, I know,
in Russia, like Kirill, Coach Max. They leading like 3-4 teams per event.
Yeah.
It's not actually super expensive. It's like $30 per day.
That's not bad.
Yeah, so like if you have connections, I was surprised that I never thought that Malloy will be a coach. He is more player to me than a coach.
Yeah.
So.
But I'm sure that like the inner workings of his paintball mind are just, an unfathomable amount of knowledge. I'm sure, having played at his level for so long, I'm sure coaching's can't be too hard of a transition
for the
him.
D4, yeah.
Well,
probably in D2 the semi-pro will be different, but I believe that there is the mindset of the coach, the mindset of the player, because the player, he's doing what he was told to do. The coach has to
know
create
what needs to be
opportunities
done
for other players. Yeah.
Coach has to know what needs to be done, and the player's got to be able to go do it.
Yeah. I believe I have a mindset of a coach. Yeah, because I cannot run anymore. And
both teams going to hold up short of the snake. Suspects red's going to go back up the middle. Five alive for both squads.
And nobody occupied the snakes so far.
Suspects red going to go diving into the big move up to the snake 3.
Yeah, Faithful decided to play a little bit more tight, and they have the first kill.
Suspects red, first to drop a body. Trey Culleton's going to walk off for Faithful. It's 2 dead for Faithful.
If the guy from Suspects Red killed the D side right, oh nah. It would be a great
3 on 3 now. Suspects red loses their snake player.
One more body left for Faithful. Yes. Yeah. No, he got clean.
3 on 3. Center player for Suspects Red gets over to the snake side structure.
We were discussing yesterday with the Tom. I would expect Suspects being at the podium on all 3 places because they're grinding all the time on this field. I don't know about Faithful. I didn't see them too often, but
Yeah, Faithful's out at Adventure Valley, so they don't practice out here too much. That's it.
And
2 on 1 in favor of Faithful now. Oh, 1 on 1.
And yeah, the Faithful guy has the better position right now, but and it's a trade.
If you're not going to lose a 1-on-1, you can at least trade it out.
I mean, if I were the guy from the Faithful, I would probably go from the inside because he was on his feet already.
Yeah, he should have taken the highway, but Justin's so new that I don't think running the highway even crossed his mind. I don't think that occurred to him.
You know, it's good. It's easy for us to observe from the distance.
And we've also played at a higher level, and
I was looking from the higher level.
Well, we've got more on-field experience than a lot of these guys do.
Fair point.
So we have the knowledge and the ins and outs of certain situations, so we can think of it differently than they would. Because I think Justin's been playing under a year still.
No, in this case,
yeah.
Even trading it's good because he could stutter and just sit there for forever.
You know, the faithful guys have been putting in a lot of work on the weekends.
Is it the same guys who got the minute of silence at the Brad Brisbee event?
Yeah. Shout out to our late friend Brett Busby, who we have the Brett Busby Award.
Jacob got it yesterday.
Yeah, Jacob Willett won it yesterday.
Yeah.
In honor of Brett. Brady, you mind taking back over? I'm going to take a bathroom break.
Watch the cables there. Here, why don't we do this? Yeah.
Sorry,
There you go. There you go. All right, back in it. Titanic hairballs. Blessed. Blessed taking the outside snake early. Both teams matched up. Both teams looking pretty mirrored right now. Both occupying the towers. Blessed gonna get the snake 3.
Uh-oh.
And
First body off from the Blessed. But they have better point at the snakes right now.
Hairball's gonna lose the body off the D side. And Bless gonna lose the body off their D side. Bless and Hairball's locked in a gunfight. This player for Hairballs is losing the top of his hopper. Must have
Who
took a
needs
bad
the Bunker
dive.
Kings type cover, right?
Must have took a bad dive.
What's your opinion about this Dorito tower?
Well, it's got the best lane
Against
on
the snake.
gap. And that D side wedge, or that center wedge, either of those positions can lock that snake down. So losing a body out of one of those positions is not good. Oh, and this player for Hairball is going to get the drop. Even with no hopper, he shows he's got dominance on his gun. Hairball's getting a check in that snake side tower. Ooh, Jaden DeFreitas takes a hard hit. Wasn't ready. And with the hopper top gone,
and the
gonna
tie-in.
run down the field, the Hairball's going to do it.
The top cover on the Bunker Kings hopper is like the IKEA spare parts. You don't need them anymore.
That must be the control.
Yeah, it is. I can see this bright blue cover.
Notorious for losing the tops of their hoppers. Hey, there we go, Hairballs. Good point, bringing it back, 1-1.
Like the Bunker Kings hopper is the only hopper who has accessory of the rubber band just to keep it in shape.
Yes. Yeah. Uh-oh. All right, looks like our tower cam's overheated again. We're going to bring it back down. Get too hot out here.
Yeah. We have Faithfuls and Red, suspect Red on the field right now.
Let's get that switched over. Yeah, Faithful. And suspects Red. Faithful up by 1.
Can suspects bring one more point to tie this game?
We're going to keep talking this game up. Camera angle's not the best. Our tower cam will be back momentarily. Teams, break out wide. 5 alive, both sides.
First body of the Faithful.
Looks like one body walking off. East side for Faithful. Suspect's Red take a bad fall coming out of that back center bunner. Must have hooked his foot on the pin.
And just walked back right, like nothing happened. The second body, oh no, this is the same body from the Faithful. It just took him too long to.
It took his time coming off the field. Yeah. Trey Colton making a move. Going to use that small Aztec as a little bump. Going to push into the snake center structure, but he's going to get taken out. Bad death for Trey there. Sees another body coming.
2-on-5 against Faithful.
Faithful out of that D side tower. Suspect's Red going to push up the D side, make some forward progression.
There is a slight chance of Faithful just to run out of the time, and if I were them, I would just sit on the cross and count the bodies.
They got a long time to go. Almost 4 minutes here on the clock still. It's a lot of paintball to play. Can they do it?
Nothing is impossible.
Hey, it's not possible. That's absolutely right. Looks like a 5-on-2
Yep.
right now in favor of Suspect's Red. Suspect's Red going to push up the D side for that second mini W.
And it looked like Suspects are not in a rush or something. They're just chilling, taking their time.
Yeah, they are calm and collected right now. Hear a lot of chatter back and forth.
Yeah.
Figuring out where the bodies are. Faithful's doing a good job at staying tight right now. Not letting it go away.
Yeah, probably a little bit of better awareness about the partner, but otherwise they stay in alive. That's the most important. And I just jinxed it. I'm sorry.
Out of that snake tower. Burrow's pushing to the snake 4. And they're going to dump all their paint on that D-side corner. Push Peyton out.
And Suspects Red just put a point on their score, tying the game. I believe you guys got tired of my accent, so I'm bringing back the normal commentators.
Brings a little flavor to the webcast, you know what I mean? Dimitri, thanks for being here, brother. Right. Suspects Red taking the point, tying it up.
Always nice to have Dima around. A little bit of a different perspective on paintball.
Absolutely.
Coming from the Russians training.
All right, Mark, while you take it away, I'm going to put our tower cam back up. It got a little hot again, so.
Overheated again?
Yeah, that's just going to happen. We got fans down here in the crow's nest. So
do you want to try my bigger, thicker umbrella?
Huh?
You want to try my bigger, thicker umbrella?
We could try it.
I'll run and get it real quick.
Okay, yeah.
We'll take a little technical break from commentating here for a second.
Here we go. Yeah, if you want to jump back on while he's with that. Well, it's just, he's going to get his other umbrella. So I've got a white one that's, I think too much sun is bleeding through and getting it. But we'll see what happens. But all right, Titanic hairballs and Blessed back on the field. Both games tied up here. These are two solid matchups. Again, saw both these teams in the finals. Titanic Hairballs taking the win at the last tournament. And Blessed for being a brand new team coming together. Taking 4th place in the last event. Hairball's taking a big risk, losing that hopper top again. Second time in a row that player has lost his hopper top.
What'd I miss?
Well, they broke out 5 alive. Titanic Hairball's lost his hopper top here in the outside snake.
Oops.
Again, second point in a row.
I've done that on many occasions.
Oh, Mark's going to take it away while I
dive a little wrong, dive a little too hard. Body coming off for Titanic Hairballs. Blessed has the outside snake, and Blessed loses their Dorito player. Ooh, Blessed loses their snake player. Good gunfight win by the Titanic Hairball snake player. 4-on-3 in favor of Hairballs. Another player for Blessed coming off. 4-on-2. Hairballs try to push a little too far on Snake and get clipped out. 3-on-2. Good tactical fill from Bless to try and stem some damage control here. Another player from Hairball's coming off. Bless pushing up, it's even bodies. Another body coming off for Hairballs. 2-on-1 in favor of Bless, turning the tide. Great way to hold out on a low body situation by Blessed. Still trying to figure out what the body count is. I think they got a little lost. CJ's going to go ahead and walk it in. Great job to work on a low body situation there.
Lunchtime. I thought they said we're going to do one more set.
Tom, is it one more set and then lunch? Yeah. Sweet. Tom.
I thought he said one more set, Tom. Hang on. Let me double check. Are we spinning one more or are we breaking it? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Get loud, Brandon. Get loud. Hey, Ricky.
Justin! Justin! Tom got a little too excited, called Coldfield early. What? I'm good for right now. I got a whole case in my truck. I'm just saying if you,
I would probably tell referee because they're more there so they can, avoid them. Tell Tom. He's the head ref.
Yeah, Tom's the head ref right here. Okay. He's wearing the bucket hat.
Okay. Right under us.
Yeah. Okay, thanks. Yep.
What are you doing?
Never wear the jewelry on the heel.
Yeah.
Gonna see Malicious and SEMO D5, and then Midwest Redemption and Misfits before we go to lunch break. It's really starting to get warm up here. Stay hydrated, stay safe. It's getting hot, boys. Simo's calling a timeout.
All right, we got our tower cam
I don't
back
think very
in
many
action.
teams used their timeout yesterday at all.
No, not yesterday. Simo's used one, I think, every match today.
Well, it's not a bad idea.
No, especially when it gets hot like
Especially
this.
when
Give
it gets
yourself a little
hot.
break.
Yeah.
Use it as a tactical advantage.
Well, one tactic that is common is let the other team get out there, call a timeout with 20 seconds left, and let them bake in the sun for another minute.
Absolutely.
While you're staying in the
so
shade in
we
the
gotta get
pits.
the scoreboard set here, Mark. We are Simo D5.
And Malicious.
D5.
Fix that S.
Taking on. It's fine. It's all
Okay.
uppercase down here.
Okay. And then you got Midwest Redemption and Misfits. Militia's going to go all the way to the snake. Simo's going to lose their snake player. 5-on-4 advantage for Malicious. Simo has the entire back line. Malicious has a little bit better forward progression. Simo gets into the snake. Still 5 up for Malicious. Malicious going to bump up to the snake 3. Malicious takes the center wedge and the Dorito Tower. Malicious snake player is just pounding the back center. Malicious trying to figure out how they can get shots on the Simo guys.
Oh, Daniel.
Ooh, Simo's going to lose a gunfight on the snake side.
Bad death there in the snake.
Still at least 4 up for Malicious unless I'm missing somebody.
No, there's 5. He's over in that D3.
Ah, there he is.
It's like 2.
5 on
just
2.
left here for
Yeah,
Simo.
5 on 2 right now, but they're crossed up. Oh, Mike's going to take a walk. Just the Dorito
We're
corner.
about to close this point out, Mark.
Woo!
Yeah, we're taking some heat up here in the crow's nest.
Ah!
Don't shoot us.
I'm not wearing a mask. See, this is why I went and got my sunglasses.
Yeah. And there he goes. Last player for Simo. Malicious hasn't keyed up on it. Everybody's still shooting.
Oh.
And I think he just got team killed. Yeah, maybe not.
That's risky to get shot, bounced by your own team and then hit the buzzer.
Malicious getting the check from the refs. Waiting for the point approved. And that's it. Point approved.
Point approved.
Malicious up by 1.
Way to close it out there. All right,
Andrew, I guess I missed it when the video froze. Sorry, buddy. It looks like it's going now.
Now we got.
Oh no!
What'd we do?
We're getting. We got a shell stuck to the ceiling and is dripping paint down on all the equipment. Yeah. Every time they do that, it takes power from the booth up here.
The fans in the pits keep stealing our power. Oh, you know what it is, Brady? It's because I wired the one from the outlet that I wired the booth up here with the outlet that's powering the fan.
Nothing we can do about that. We had to get power from somewhere.
Yeah. Well, neither generator wanted to work last time. Ooh, Misfits going to lose their snake player off the break. Big move up to the center from Redemption. Or Midwest Redemption, D5.
Getting up here to this snake structure. That early.
And it's a big advantage that they took away the Misfit snake player, too. Because he's been doing a lot of damage.
Mullins. Yeah, I'd like to see Redemption advance a little more with him. He's all the way up here in the center.
Well, as long as the center guy doesn't get too antsy and just plays, zone ball, he'll be fine. But if he starts getting too antsy and looks for a gunfight,
it's all about pressure, right?
Exactly. Don't, put pressure on and don't make yourself, play into their pressure. Redemption's now in the outside snake. Misfits fills in. 4-on-4.
There's a little bit of freezing issue going on. May get heat affecting us.
Ooh, good shot to take out the center player.
Yeah, that's what Misfits needed here.
Guns have settled down. Communications picking up. Misfits lose another one.
Taking out their snake corner on Misfits side. Nice fill over to the
Good
snake
tactical
hand.
retreat too.
Noel pushing up to the snake 3, taking his time. Being overzealous. Russell looks like he might have taken a hit there.
Yep.
D-side corner.
Another, yep, D corner's walking out.
Oh, Noel losing his body here in the snake 3.
2-on-1.
One on. Nope, Russell's still in. No, he's not.
No, he's just hustling off.
You know what they're doing? They're running in a way that looks like they're making a move across the field, probably trying to draw some fire.
They could get a penalty for that. Because a dead player imitating a live player is potentially.
I saw multiple people running off the field like that. It could be a tactical play. They need to be careful with it.
Don't want to bend the rules too far.
Getting slowed down here. 2-on-1 here in favor of Militia.
Just the snake guy left for Redemption.
That was the time to move. He needs to recognize his threats cross field. See if you can get the drop in.
I'd like to hear a little bit better communication out of Misfits here.
Misfits aren't closing this point out the way they should be.
No, this is individual paintball right here. This is not team paintball.
This Misfits player here in the snake can let.
Okay. The second the second he started shooting at the Dorito guy, he should have yelled on me, and then.
Yep, they should have been closing that out together. Now we had some technical things going on. I know you guys see the clock is at 0. Something happened with the clock there, so our game time was not accurate compared to the actual game. Just know that the point wasn't over.
Point for Misfits.
Yeah, that's gonna be a point for Misfits. We're gonna go back. Malicious up a point against SEMO D5. Andrew Lawton's face we haven't seen around in a while. We need to get him out to the field one of these days.
I miss him out here. Me and him have been working on some golf swing together.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Met him out at the range a couple weeks ago.
Is he any good? You can be honest.
I don't know. I don't know if he's
not any good. He's not any good.
He's got
heard it here first. Andrew Lawton is terrible at golf.
He's got a good swing base with a little bit to work on.
That's that's how you let him down easy.
His daughter's got a better swing than he does.
You made it worse, Mark. All right, Malicious.
Both teams go right into the snake.
Micah Reed in the snake tower.
First body to drop is Redemption.
Daniel Clark.
Or SEMO, sorry.
5-1-4 in favor of Malicious right now. And Malicious going to lose player out of D1. SEMO's talking it up, trying to figure out what to do here.
Malicious making moves at the same time. Does Redemption have a body somewhere on that D side? Or are they all over here? Yeah.
I think there's somebody in the D1 or that corner, but I'm not sure, Mark. Oh, SEMO going to lose their player moving out of the home into that D side tower.
We got some angry commentators talking to the.
Andrew had to call in to the show. Oh, Reed going to make a move out to the D1.
Yeah.
Oh, Reed getting pieced up out there, trying to move up to the D2.
But still, I love this part about D5. You can just walk straight to the D50 and nothing happens. Then 2-on-3 right now.
Daniel Clark here in the outside snake for SEMO. Isaac Morton, the snake 2. Doubling up. That's the play. One player's got to stay occupied on the tape. Daniel locked in a gunfight here from the outside wing on the snake on SEMO's side of the field. That's the snake 3. That was the first call we heard on the S3. Isaac Norton going to take a walk.
Just answered the phone call from Andrew.
Should have got Andrew on the show. If he's in the Discord, we can pull him into the show, Mark.
That'd be interesting.
Andrew, are you in our Discord? Oh, Daniel Clark taking the walk on the S3.
Good finish for Malicious.
Yeah, I think that's going to do it. Brian Doyle there, number 55.
He's going to go walk it in.
Going to go walk in to the flag.
Check each other real quick. Always a smart move.
Did you know Brian Doyle was a chef?
I did not.
He's either chef or he builds sets. I can't remember. Either way, he worked like on a bunch of food show, like Food Network sets.
Huh.
Out in Cali.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he was telling me about it.
I love hearing about people's interesting jobs.
Yeah.
I just work construction. That's boring as heck.
Nobody
it's fun to
wishes they had our job.
Yeah. I like what I do. It's not glamorous.
I think I'd rather be doing this full time, Mark.
Met a dude in college whose dad was the captain of some like multimillionaire's yacht for a couple of years.
Okay.
I was like, that's awesome. Lived on the yacht and everything for like 3 or 4 years. Be kind of cool. Just kind of go sail around.
It would be. All right, St. Louis Misfits up by 1 for Midwest Redemption D5. Both teams survived the breakout. Russell doesn't care in the world. Standing at the start box, rolling his gun. It's a lot of confidence coming from Russell.
There is a bit of a blind zone there. I like this movement over here by Redemption. This is some clean movement.
Dry fire over here on the Misfits.
Because as soon as Russell got over to the Snake Can, he took over the job that the Snake Can player was doing, allowing him to get into the Snake.
Misfits going to push out to the Snake corner, try to get wide. Get a good wrap on the outside.
This pin being the Snake corner bunker, it's like seeing a mirage of water in the desert. It looks great until you get there, and you're like, what am I doing here? 'Cause it's so hard to stay alive in that pin.
Russell is just dumping Pate on that Snake corner.
Misfits going to get a check in the Dorito.
Tries to get that S3, gets pieced up, trying to get there.
Still 5 alive for Misfits. 3 alive for Redemption.
3 alive. Misfits pushing to the Snake 3. Mason, we've seen a lot of moves from him today. Midwest Redemption going to push out into the Snake corner. Quickly move up to the outside Snake wing here, just off screen left.
Another body walking off for Redemption from the Doritos. Snake players walking off as well. It's just Russell.
And that's going to leave just Russell here in the Snake can.
Heard an inadvertent horn over there. Heard an inadvertent horn come from the other side very faintly.
Russell going to try to make a move. And he's going to get taken out cross field. Is there another player for Redemption?
I don't think so.
If there is, he's in that back center bunker that we can't see. And there's the call.
That's what I'm talking about, boys. That's what I'm talking about. Oklahoma, that shit. Where?
St. Louis Misfits. And that's going to do it. They're going to get point approved.
And I believe we'll go into the lunch break.
Yep, that's going to do it. This first part of the action, we've got Prime Suspects X taking on Midwest Militia. When we come back, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a 30-minute break. We're going to get a word from Jamie, our sponsor, and we will be back shortly. Don't go anywhere.
I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we have 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MEC, X-Ball, all that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, I don't know, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. Most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm gonna final stages of developing what's called Next Gen Paintball, and it'll be really just ironed out around young kids. So I want to do like the true young guns, which is, in my opinion, 13 and under, and then a youth, which would be 14 to 17. So you have two different divisions, because following baseball, soccer, all those things, you have different levels of those sports, but you also have the age groups, and that's one thing that paintball is kind of not really discussed yet in keeping kids in their own age group. Because you put a 16-year-old on a 12-year-old, that kid's developed, he's fast, he's bigger, stronger, his mental capacity, he's going to dominate these kids. No matter how good that kid's skill set at 12 years old is, he's going to be a better player overall. So we want to keep them in their group, build the confidence, and just that, in my opinion, that's how we're going to keep them in the sport. We don't want to push them out by price or push them out because bigger kids are beating up on them. I mean, they're scared. Most of the time when you see a 10-year-old show up to the field and you're wearing a jersey, they think you're a pro. So, take them kids under your wing, you're playing open play or whatever at the field, switching guns, show them stuff, and just kind of keep it going. Like, we all can't play forever. I'm gonna be 47 and my day's coming.
And you got a couple kids that play, don't you?
Yeah. I have 4 boys. My oldest plays. He was one of the first ones we did. And then I also have Turbo, who's 12, and Ezzy's getting into it. He's 8. And my 4-year-old says he plays, but he's not there yet. He'll do the jail blast. And not only that, but them kids, they played other sports. So you can look into baseball. I coach baseball, basketball, soccer, all these things. You can look in those other sports and find kids who might be interested and bring them out. Give them your gun, your equipment, show them a few things, let them play. And if they have fun and they keep coming back out, now you have something. And that's where we've gone. So we have a 13U team, I think has 9 rostered kids, 15U with 6 or 7, and some of our other ones have graduated. We kind of stop around 15 because, like, Cooper's 16 years old, he's playing D5 and he's a monster. We've had in the past Jesse Lott, who's in the military now and coming back, but he was 15, 16 years old, and they're hell of kids. They're hell of a kid. It's attitude and their character. They're just great, and keeping them around us and trying to watch our languages and just mentor them in the right way. So I feel like we're doing a good job. We've got over 100 members on this team, and everybody does their part. So I'm proud of that. I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we have 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MEC, X-Ball, all that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, I don't know, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. Most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm going to final stages of developing what's called Xtreme Paintball, and it'll be really just ironed out around young kids. So I want to do like the true young guns, which is, in my opinion, 13 and under, and then a youth, which would be 14 to 17. So you have two different divisions, because following baseball, soccer, all those things, you have different levels of those sports, but you also have the age groups, and that's one thing that paintball is kind of not really discussed yet in keeping kids in their own age group, because you put a 16-year-old on a 12-year-old, that kid's developed, he's fast, he's bigger, stronger, his mental capacity, he's going to dominate these kids. No matter how good that kid's skill set at 12 years old is, he's going to be a better player overall. So we want to keep them in their group, build the confidence, and just that, in my opinion, that's how we're going to keep them in the sport. We don't want to push them out by price or push them out because bigger kids are beating up on them. I mean, they're scared. Most of the time when you see a 10-year-old show up to the field and you're wearing a jersey, they think you're pro. So, you know, take them kids under your wing, you're playing open play or whatever at the field, switch them guns, show them some stuff, and just try to keep it going. You know, like, we all can't play forever. I'm going to be 47 and my day's coming.
And you got a couple kids that play, don't you?
Yeah. I have 4 boys. My oldest plays. He was one of the first ones we did. And then I also have Turbo, who's 12, and as he's getting into it, he's 8. And my 4-year-old says he plays, but he's not there yet. He'll do the jail blast. But and not only that, but them kids, they played other sports. So you can look into baseball. I coach baseball, basketball, soccer, all these things. You can look in those other sports and find kids who might be interested and bring them out. Give them your gun, your equipment. Show them a few things, let them play, and if they have fun and they keep coming back out, now you have something, and that's where we've gone. So we have a 13U team, I think has 9 rostered kids, 15U with 6 or 7, you know, and some of our other ones have graduated. We kind of stop around 15 because, like, Cooper's 16 years old, he's playing D5 and he's a monster. You know, we've had in the past Jesse Lott, who's in the military now and coming back, but he was 15, 16 years old, and they're hell of kids. They're hell of a kids. It's attitude and their character. They're just great, and keeping them around us and trying to watch our languages and just mentor them in the right way. So I feel like we're doing a good job. We've got over 100 members on this team, and everybody does their part. So I'm proud of that. I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we have 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MEC, X-Ball, all that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, I don't know, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but, you know, 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. Most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm going to final stages of developing what's called Xtreme Paintball, and it'll be really just ironed out around young kids. So I want to do like the true young guns, which is, in my opinion, 13 and under, and then a youth, which would be 14 to 17. So you have 2 different divisions, because following baseball, soccer, all those things, you have different levels of those sports, but you also have the age groups, and that's one thing that paintball is kind of not really discussed yet in keeping kids in their own age group, because you put a 16-year-old on a 12-year-old, that kid's developed, he's fast, he's bigger, stronger, his mental capacity, he's going to dominate these kids. No matter how good that kid's skill set at 12 years old is, he's going to be a better player overall. So we want to keep them in their group, build the confidence, and just that, in my opinion, that's how we're going to keep them in the sport. We don't want to push them out by price or push them out because bigger kids are beating up on them. I mean, they're scared. Most of the time when you see a 10-year-old show up to the field and you're wearing a jersey, they think you're pro. So, you know, take them kids under your wing, you're playing open play or whatever at the field, switch them guns, show them some stuff, and just kind of keep it going. You know, like we all can't play forever. I'm gonna be 47, and my day's coming.
And you got a couple kids that play, don't you?
Yeah. I have 4 boys. My oldest plays. He was one of the first ones we did. And then I also have Turbo, who's 12, and Ezzy's getting into it. He's 8. And my 4-year-old says he plays, but he's not there yet. He'll do the jail blast. And not only that, but them kids, they played other sports. So you can look into baseball. I coach baseball, basketball, soccer, all these things. You can look in those other sports and find kids who might be interested and bring them out. Give them your gun, your equipment. Show them a few things, let them play, and if they have fun and they keep coming back out, now you have something, and that's what we've gone. So we have a 13U team, I think has 9 rostered kids, 15U with 6 or 7, you know, and some of our other ones have graduated. We kind of stop around 15 because like Cooper's 16 years old, he's playing D5 and he's a monster. You know, we've had in the past Jesse Lott, who's in the military now and coming back, but he was 15, 16 years old, and they're hell of kids. They're hell of a kid. It's attitude and their character. They're just great, and keeping them around us and trying to watch our languages and just mentor them in the right way. So I feel like we're doing a good job. We've got over 100 members on this team, and everybody does their part. So I'm proud of that. I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we have 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MEC, X-Ball, all that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, I don't know, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. Most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm gonna final stages of developing what's called Next-Gen Paintball, and it'll be really just ironed out around young kids. So I want to do like the true young guns, which is, in my opinion, 13 and under, and then a youth, which would be 14 to 17. So you have 2 different divisions, because following baseball, soccer, all those things, you have different levels of those sports, but you also have the age groups, and that's one thing that paintball is kind of not really discussed yet in keeping kids in their own age group. Because you put a 16-year-old on a 12-year-old, that kid's developed, he's fast, he's bigger, stronger, his mental capacity, he's going to dominate these kids. No matter how good that kid's skill set at 12 years old is, he's going to be a better player overall. So we want to keep them in their group, build the confidence, and just that, in my opinion, that's how we're going to keep them in the sport. We don't want to push them out by price or push them out because bigger kids are beating up on them. I mean, they're scared. Most of the time when you see a 10-year-old show up to the field and you're wearing a jersey, they think you're a pro. So, take them kids under your wing, you're playing open play or whatever at the field, switch them guns, show them some stuff, and just kind of keep it going. Like, we all can't play forever. I'm going to be 47, and my day's coming.
And you got a couple kids that play, don't you?
Yeah. I have 4 boys. My oldest plays. He was one of the first ones we did. And then I also have Turbo, who's 12, and Ezzy's getting into it. He's 8, and my 4-year-old says he plays, but he's not there yet. He'll do the jail blast. And not only that, but them kids, they played other sports. So you can look into baseball. I coach baseball, basketball, soccer, all these things. You can look in those other sports and find kids who might be interested and bring them out. Give them your gun, your equipment. Show them a few things, let them play, and if they have fun and they keep coming back out, now you have something, and that's where we've gone. So we have a 13U team, I think has 9 rostered kids, 15U with 6 or 7, and some of our other ones have graduated. We kind of stop around 15 because like Cooper's 16 years old, he's playing D5 and he's a monster. We've had in the past Jesse Lott, who's in the military now and coming back, but he was 15, 16 years old, and they're hell of kids. They're hell of a kid. It's attitude and their character. They're just great, and keeping them around us and trying to watch our languages and just mentor them in the right way. So I feel like we're doing a good job. We've got over 100 members on this team, and everybody does their part. So I'm proud of that. I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we have 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MEC, X-Ball, that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, I don't know, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. And most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm going to final stages of developing what's called Xtreme Paintball, and it'll be really just ironed out around young kids. So I want to do like the true young guns, which is, in my opinion, 13 and under, and then a youth, which would be 14 to 17. So you have 2 different divisions, because following baseball, soccer, all those things, you have different levels of those sports, but you also have the age groups, and that's one thing that paintball is kind of not really discussed yet in keeping kids in their own age group. Because you put a 16-year-old on a 12-year-old, that kid's developed, he's fast, he's bigger, stronger, his mental capacity, he's going to dominate these kids. No matter how good that kid's skill set at 12 years old is, he's going to be a better player overall. So we want to keep them in their group, build the confidence, and just that, in my opinion, that's how we're going to keep them in the sport. We don't want to push them out by price or push them out because bigger kids are beating up on them. I mean, they're scared. Most of the time when you see a 10-year-old show up to the field and you're wearing a jersey, they think you're a pro. So, take them kids under your wing, you're playing open play or whatever at the field, switch them guns, show them some stuff, and just kind of keep it going. Like, we all can't play forever. I'm going to be 47 and my day's coming.
And you got a couple kids that play, don't you?
Yeah. I have 4 boys. My oldest plays. He was one of the first ones we did. And then I also have Turbo, who's 12, and as he's getting into it, he's 8. And my 4-year-old says he plays, but he's not there yet. He'll do the jail blast. And not only that, but them kids, they played other sports. So you can look into baseball. I coach baseball, basketball, soccer, all these things. You can look in those other sports and find kids who might be interested and bring them out. Get them your gun, your equipment. Show them a few things, let them play. And if they have fun and they keep coming back out, now you have something. And that's where we've gone. So we have a 13U team, I think has 9 rostered kids, 15U with 6 or 7, and some of our other ones have graduated. We kind of stop around 15 because, like, Cooper's 16 years old, he's playing D5 and he's a monster. We've had in the past Jesse Lott, who's in the military now and coming back, but he was 15, 16 years old, and they're hell of kids. They're hell of a kids. It's attitude and their character. They're just great, and keeping them around us and trying to watch our languages and just mentor them in the right way. So I feel like we're doing a good job. We've got over 100 members on this team, and everybody does their part. So I'm proud of that. I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we have 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MEC, X-Ball, that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, I don't know, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. And most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm gonna final stages of developing what's called Next-Gen Paintball, and it'll be really just ironed out around young kids. So I want to do like the true young guns, which is, in my opinion, 13 and under, and then a youth, which would be 14 to 17. So you have two different divisions, because following baseball, soccer, all those things, you have different levels of those sports, but you also have the age groups, and that's one thing that paintball is kind of not really discussed yet in keeping kids in their own age group. Because you put a 16-year-old on a 12-year-old, that kid's developed, he's fast, he's bigger, stronger, his mental capacity, he's going to dominate these kids. No matter how good that kid's skill set at 12 years old is, he's going to be a better player overall. So we want to keep them in their group, build the confidence, and just that, in my opinion, that's how we're going to keep them in the sport. We don't want to push them out by price or push them out because bigger kids are beating up on them. I mean, they're scared. Most of the time when you see a 10-year-old show up to the field and you're wearing a jersey, they think you're pro. So, you know, take them kids under your wing, you're playing open play or whatever at the field, switching guns, show them some stuff, and just kind of keep it going. You know, like, we all can't play forever. I'm going to be 47 and my day's coming.
And you got a couple kids that play, don't you?
Yeah. I have 4 boys. My oldest plays. He was one of the first ones we did. And then I also have Turbo, who's 12, and Ezzy's getting into it. He's 8. And my 4-year-old says he plays, but he's not there yet. He'll do the jail blast. But and not only that, but them kids, they played other sports. So you can look into baseball. I coach baseball, basketball, soccer, all these things. You can look in those other sports and find kids who might be interested and bring them out. Give them your gun, your equipment. Show them a few things, let them play, and if they have fun and they keep coming back out, now you have something, and that's where we've gone. So we have a 13U team, I think has 9 rostered kids, 15U with 6 or 7, you know, and some of our other ones have graduated. We kind of stop around 15 because, like, Cooper's 16 years old, he's playing D5 and he's a monster. You know, we've had in the past Jesse Lott, who's in the military now and coming back, but he was 15, 16 years old, and they're hell of kids. They're hell of a kid. It's attitude and their character. They're just great, and keeping them around us and trying to watch our languages and just mentor them in the right way. So I feel like we're doing a good job. We've got over 100 members on this team, and everybody does their part. So I'm proud of that. I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we have 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MEC, X-Ball, all that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, I don't know, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but, you know, 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. Most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm gonna final stages of developing what's called Next-Gen Paintball, and it'll be really just ironed out around young kids. So I want to do like the true young guns, which is, in my opinion, 13 and under, and then a youth, which would be 14 to 17. So you have two different divisions, because following baseball, soccer, all those things, you have different levels of those sports, but you also have the age groups, and that's one thing that paintball is kind of not really discussed yet in keeping kids in their own age group. Because you put a 16-year-old on a 12-year-old, that kid's developed, he's fast, he's bigger, stronger, his mental capacity, he's going to dominate these kids. No matter how good that kid's skill set at 12 years old is, he's going to be a better player overall. So we want to keep them in their group, build the confidence, and just that, in my opinion, that's how we're going to keep them in the sport. We don't want to push them out by price or push them out because bigger kids are beating up on them. I mean, they're scared. Most of the time when you see a 10-year-old show up to the field and you're wearing a jersey, they think you're pro. So, you know, take them kids under your wing, you're playing open play or whatever at the field, switching guns, show them some stuff, and just kind of keep it going. You know, like we all can't play forever. I'm gonna be 47, and my day's coming.
And you got a couple kids that play, don't you?
Yeah, yeah. I have 4 boys. My oldest plays. He was one of the first ones we did. And then I also have Turbo, who's 12, and Ezzy's getting into it. He's 8. And my 4-year-old says he plays, but he's not there yet. He'll do the tail blast. But and not only that, but them kids, they played other sports. So you can look into baseball. I coach baseball, basketball, soccer, all these things. You can look in those other sports and find kids who might be interested and bring them out. Give them your gun, your equipment. Show them a few things, let them play, and if they have fun and they keep coming back out, now you have something, and that's where we've gone. So we have a 13U team, I think has 9 rostered kids, 15U with 6 or 7, you know, and some of our other ones have graduated. We kind of stop around 15 because like Cooper's 16 years old, he's playing D5 and he's a monster. You know, we've had in the past Jesse Lott, who's in the military now and coming back, but he was 15, 16 years old, and they're hell of kids. They're hell of a kid. It's attitude and their character. They're just great, and keeping them around us and trying to watch our languages and just mentor them in the right way. So I feel like we're doing a good job. We've got over 100 members on this team, and everybody does their part. So I'm proud of that. I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we have 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MEC, X-Ball, all that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, I don't know, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. Most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm going to final stages of developing what's called Xtreme Paintball, and it'll be really just ironed out around young kids. So I want to do like a true young guns, which is, in my opinion, 13 and under, and then a youth, which would be 14 to 17. So you have 2 different divisions, because following baseball, soccer, all those things, you have different levels of those sports, but you also have the age groups, and that's one thing that paintball is kind of not really discussed yet in keeping kids in their own age group. Because you put a 16-year-old on a 12-year-old, that kid's developed, he's fast, he's bigger, stronger, his mental capacity, he's going to dominate these kids. No matter how good that kid's skill set at 12 years old is, he's going to be a better player overall. So we want to keep them in their group, build the confidence, and just that, in my opinion, that's how we're going to keep them in the sport. We don't want to push them out by price or push them out because bigger kids are beating up on them. I mean, they're scared. Most of the time when you see a 10-year-old show up to the field and you're wearing a jersey, they think you're a pro. So, take them kids under your wing, you're playing open play or whatever at the field, switching guns, show them some stuff, and just kind of keep it going. Like, we all can't play forever. I'm going to be 47, and my day's coming.
And you got a couple kids that play, don't you?
Yeah. I have 4 boys. My oldest plays. He was one of the first ones we did. And then I also have Turbo, who's 12, and Ezzy's getting into it. He's 8. And my 4-year-old says he plays, but he's not there yet. He'll do the tail blast. And not only that, but them kids, they played other sports. So you can look into baseball. I coach baseball, basketball, soccer, all these things. You can look in those other sports and find kids who might be interested and bring them out. Give them your gun, your equipment. Show them a few things, let them play, and if they have fun and they keep coming back out, now you have something, and that's where we've gone. So we have a 13U team, I think has 9 rostered kids, 15U with 6 or 7, and some of our other ones have graduated. We kind of stop around 15 because like Cooper's 16 years old, he's playing D5 and he's a monster. We've had in the past Jesse Lott, who's in the military now and coming back, but he was 15, 16 years old, and they're hell of kids. They're hell of a kid. It's attitude and their character. They're just great, and keeping them around us and trying to watch our languages and just mentor them in the right way. So I feel like we're doing a good job. We've got over 100 members on this team, and everybody does their part. So I'm proud of that. I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we had 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MEC, X-Ball, all that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, I don't know, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. Most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm gonna final stages of developing what's called Next Gen Paintball, and it'll be really just ironed out around young kids. So I want to do like a true young guns, which is, in my opinion, 13 and under, and then a youth, which would be 14 to 17. So you have 2 different divisions, because following baseball, soccer, all those things, you have different levels of those sports, but you also have the age groups, and that's one thing that paintball is kind of not really discussed yet in keeping kids in their own age group. Because you put a 16-year-old on a 12-year-old, that kid's developed, he's fast, he's bigger, stronger, his mental capacity, he's going to dominate these kids. No matter how good that kid's skill set at 12 years old is, he's going to be a better player overall. So we want to keep them in their group, build the confidence, and just that, in my opinion, that's how we're going to keep them in the sport. We don't want to push them out by price or push them out because bigger kids are beating up on them. I mean, they're scared. Most of the time when you see a 10-year-old show up to the field and you're wearing a jersey, they think you're pro. So, take them kids under your wing, you're playing open play or whatever at the field, switching guns, show them some stuff, and just kind of keep it going. Like, we all can't play forever. I'm going to be 47 and my day's coming.
And you got a couple kids that play, don't you?
Yeah. I have 4 boys. My oldest plays. He was one of the first ones we did. And then I also have Turbo, who's 12, and Ezzy's getting into it. He's 8, and my 4-year-old says he plays, but he's not there yet. He'll get the jail blast. And not only that, but them kids, they played other sports. So you can look into baseball. I coach baseball, basketball, soccer, all these things. You can look in those other sports and find kids who might be interested and bring them out. Give them your gun, your equipment. Show them a few things, let them play, and if they have fun and they keep coming back out, now you have something, and that's where we've gone. So we have a 13U team, I think has 9 rostered kids, 15U with 6 or 7, and some of our other ones have graduated. We kind of stop around 15 because, like, Cooper's 16 years old, he's playing D5 and he's a monster. We've had in the past Jesse Lott, who's in the military now and coming back, but he was 15, 16 years old, and they're hell of kids. They're hell of a kid. It's attitude and their character. They're just great, and keeping them around us and trying to watch our languages and just mentor them in the right way. So I feel like we're doing a good job. We've got over 100 members on this team, and everybody does their part. So I'm proud of that. I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we had 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MEC, X-Ball, all that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, I don't know, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. Most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm gonna final stages of developing what's called Xtreme Paintball, and it'll be really just planned out around young kids. So I want to do like the true young guns, which is, in my opinion, 13 and under, and then a youth, which would be 14 to 17. So you have two different divisions, because following baseball, soccer, all those things, you have different levels of those sports, but you also have the age groups, and that's one thing that paintball is kind of not really discussed yet in keeping kids in their own age group, because you put a 16-year-old on a 12-year-old, that kid's developed, he's fast, he's bigger, stronger, his mental capacity, he's going to dominate these kids. No matter how good that kid's skill set at 12 years old is, he's going to be a better player overall. So we want to keep them in their group, build the confidence, and just that, in my opinion, that's how we're going to keep them in the sport. We don't want to push them out by price or push them out because bigger kids are beating up on them. I mean, they're scared. Most of the time when you see a 10-year-old show up to the field and you're wearing a jersey, they think you're a pro. So, you know, take them kids under your wing, you're playing open play or whatever at the field, switch them guns, show them some stuff, and just kind of keep it going. You know, like, we all can't play forever. I'm going to be 47 and my day's coming.
And you got a couple kids that play, don't you?
Yeah, I have 4 boys. My oldest plays. He was one of the first ones we did. And then I also have Turbo, who's 12, and as he's getting into it, he's 8. And my 4-year-old says he plays, but he's not there yet. He'll do the jail blast. But and not only that, but them kids, they played other sports. So you can look into baseball. I coach baseball, basketball, soccer, all these things. You can look in those other sports and find kids who might be interested and bring them out. Give them your gun, your equipment, show them a few things, let them play, and if they have fun and they keep coming back out, now you have something, and that's where we've gone. So we have a 13U team, I think has 9 rostered kids, 15U with 6 or 7, you know, and some of our other ones have graduated. We kind of stop around 15 because, like, Cooper's 16 years old, he's playing D5 and he's a monster. You know, we've had in the past Jesse Lott, who's in the military now and coming back, but he was 15, 16 years old, and they're hell of kids. They're hell of a kid. It's attitude and their character. They're just great, and keeping them around us and trying to watch our languages and just mentor them in the right way. So I feel like we're doing a good job. We've got over 100 members on this team, and everybody does their part. So I'm proud of that. I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we have 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MEC, X-Ball, all that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, I don't know, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but, you know, 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. Most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm going to final stages of developing what's called Xtreme Paintball, and it'll be really just planned out around young kids. So I want to do like the true young guns, which is, in my opinion, 13 and under, and then a youth, which would be 14 to 17. So you have two different divisions, because following baseball, soccer, all those things, you have different levels of those sports, but you also have the age groups, and that's one thing that paintball is kind of not really discussed yet in keeping kids in their own age group, because you put a 16-year-old on a 12-year-old, that kid's developed, he's fast, he's bigger, stronger, his mental capacity, he's going to dominate these kids. No matter how good that kid's skill set at 12 years old is, he's going to be a better player overall. So we want to keep them in their group, build the confidence, and just that, in my opinion, that's how we're going to keep them in the sport. We don't want to push them out by price or push them out because bigger kids are beating up on them. I mean, they're scared. Most of the time when you see a 10-year-old show up to the field and you're wearing a jersey, they think you're a pro. So, you know, take them kids under your wing, you're playing open play or whatever at the field, switch them guns, show them some stuff, and just kind of keep it going. You know, like we all can't play forever. I'm gonna be 47, and my day's coming.
And you got a couple kids that play, don't you?
Yeah, yeah. I have 4 boys. My oldest plays. He was one of the first ones we did. And then I also have Turbo, who's 12, and Ezzy's getting into it. He's 8. And my 4-year-old says he plays, but he's not there yet. He'll do the jail blast. But and not only that, but them kids, they played other sports. So you can look into baseball. I coach baseball, basketball, soccer, all these things. You can look in those other sports and find kids who might be interested and bring them out. Give them your gun, your equipment. Show them a few things, let them play, and if they have fun and they keep coming back out, now you have something, and that's where we've gone. So we have a 13U team, I think has 9 rostered kids, 15U with 6 or 7, you know, and some of our other ones have graduated. We kind of stop around 15 because like Cooper's 16 years old, he's playing D5 and he's a monster. You know, we've had in the past Jesse Lott, who's in the military now and coming back, but he was 15, 16 years old, and they're hell of kids. They're hell of a kids. It's attitude and their character. They're just great, and keeping them around us and trying to watch our languages and just mentor them in the right way. So I feel like we're doing a good job. We've got over 100 members on this team, and everybody does their part. So I'm proud of that. I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we had 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MEC, X-Ball, that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, I don't know, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but, you know, 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. And most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm going to final stages of developing what's called Next-Gen Paintball. And it'll be really just ironed out around young kids. So I want to do like a true young guns, which is, in my opinion, 13 and under. And then a youth, which would be 14 to 17. So you have 2 different divisions. Because following baseball, soccer, all those things, you have different levels of those sports, but you also have the age groups, and that's one thing that paintball is kind of not really discussed yet in keeping kids in their own age group. Because you put a 16-year-old on a 12-year-old, that kid's developed, he's fast, he's bigger, stronger, his mental capacity, he's going to dominate these kids. No matter how good that kid's skill set at 12 years old is, he's going to be a better player overall. So we want to keep them in their group, build the confidence, and just that, in my opinion, that's how we're going to keep them in the sport. We don't want to push them out by price or push them out because bigger kids are beating up on them. I mean, they're scared. Most of the time when you see a 10-year-old show up to the field and you're wearing a jersey, they think you're a pro. So, you know, take them kids under your wing, you're playing open play or whatever at the field, switch them guns, show them some stuff, and just kind of keep it going. You know, like, we all can't play forever. I'm going to be 47, and my day's coming.
And you got a couple kids that play, don't you?
Yeah. I have 4 boys. My oldest plays. He was one of the first ones we did. And then I also have Turbo, who's 12, and Ezzy's getting into it. He's 8. And my 4-year-old says he plays, but he's not there yet. He'll do the jail blast. But and not only that, but them kids, they played other sports. So you can look into baseball. I coach baseball, basketball, soccer, all these things. You can look in those other sports and find kids who might be interested and bring them out. Give them your gun, your equipment. Show them a few things, let them play, and if they have fun and they keep coming back out, now you have something, and that's where we've gone. So we have a 13U team, I think has 9 rostered kids, 15U with 6 or 7, you know, and some of our other ones have graduated. We kind of stop around 15 because like Cooper's 16 years old, he's playing D5 and he's a monster. You know, we've had in the past Jesse Lott, who's in the military now and coming back, but he was 15, 16 years old, and they're hell of kids. They're hell of a kids. It's attitude and their character. They're just great, and keeping them around us and trying to watch our languages and just mentor them in the right way. So I feel like we're doing a good job. We've got over 100 members on this team, and everybody does their part. So I'm proud of that. I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we had 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MEC, X-Ball, that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, I don't know, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. Most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm gonna final stages of developing what's called Next Gen Paintball, and it'll be really just ironed out around young kids. So I want to do like the true young guns, which is, in my opinion, 13 and under, and then a youth, which would be 14 to 17. So you have 2 different divisions, because following baseball, soccer, all those things, you have different levels of those sports, but you also have the age groups, and that's one thing that paintball is kind of not really discussed yet in keeping kids in their own age group. Because you put a 16-year-old on a 12-year-old, that kid's developed, he's fast, he's bigger, stronger, his mental capacity, he's going to dominate these kids. No matter how good that kid's skill set at 12 years old is, he's going to be a better player overall. So we want to keep them in their group, build the confidence, and just that, in my opinion, that's how we're going to keep them in the sport. We don't want to push them out by price or push them out because bigger kids are beating up on them. I mean, they're scared. Most of the time when you see a 10-year-old show up to the field and you're wearing a jersey, they think you're a pro. So, take them kids under your wing, you're playing open play or whatever at the field, switch them guns, show them some stuff, and just kind of keep it going. Like, we all can't play forever. I'm going to be 47 and my day's coming.
And you got a couple kids that play, don't you?
Yeah. I have 4 boys. My oldest plays. He was one of the first ones we did. And then I also have Turbo, who's 12, and as he's getting into it, he's 8. And my 4-year-old says he plays, but he's not there yet. He'll get the jail blast. But and not only that, but them kids, they played other sports. So you can look into baseball. I coach baseball, basketball, soccer, all these things. You can look in those other sports and find kids who might be interested and bring them out. Give them your gun, your equipment. Show them a few things, let them play, and if they have fun and they keep coming back out, now you have something, and that's where we've gone. So we have a 13U team, I think has 9 rostered kids, 15U with 6 or 7, and some of our other ones have graduated. We kind of stop around 15 because, like, Cooper's 16 years old, he's playing D5 and he's a monster. We've had in the past Jesse Lott, who's in the military now and coming back, but he was 15, 16 years old, and they're hell of kids. They're hell of a kids. It's attitude and their character. They're just great, and keeping them around us and trying to watch our languages and just mentor them in the right way. So I feel like we're doing a good job. We've got over 100 members on this team, and everybody does their part. So I'm proud of that. I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we had 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MEC, X-Ball, that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. Most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm going to
I don't know how
All
to
right,
do any of
everybody, and we're back here at Next Gen Paintball out at Xtreme Paintball Park. It's Brady Nickel joined along with Mike Scheipeter calling the action. Going back into the rest of the prelim games here in the D5 tournament. We're getting pretty close to going into the quarterfinals. Up next, Prime Suspects X taking on Midwest Militia.
I think we got it backwards, because that's rain out there. I think it's Redemption. I think it's Redemption, D5, and Militia and Rain.
Oh, Midwest Redemption Militia. You're right. There we go.
Oh, never mind. I read that wrong. I'm an idiot.
Mark over here reading it wrong.
Dude,
Right.
it's hot. My brain's fried.
We're doing our best out here, okay? All right. Rain getting the check from the ref here on the Snake 2.
I might also be slightly dyslexic.
I don't think anybody's coming off for either side yet, Mark.
I haven't seen any.
I think as hot as it is out here, we're going to see play slowing down a little bit.
Body coming off for...
Yep, Redemption losing their body in the D1.
No, I was wrong.
What?
It's Militia, not D5.
You're right. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Midwest Redemption Militia taking on Rain. Rain losing a body off the D side. Body coming off from Midwest Redemption Militia.
Rain in the Snake 3.
And Redemption losing.
Another body.
Ooh, D side tower taking the walk, leaving just one body here in the Snake 1 for Redemption Militia. And he's going to get the drop here on the Snake 3. Oh, but they're going to trade. I don't think the rest of Rain really had the clue what was going on there, Mark.
Yeah, it was really just that Snake guy doing all the work there.
At some point, they lost communication.
Well, that Snake guy moved up so fast and got all the kills so fast and never relayed any information before he died. So he died with the information.
Andrew says, what did I miss? You didn't miss anything, Andrew. We just got back from lunch.
Had some delicious pulled pork.
And that's going to be a point approved for Rain. Up next, we're going to see Prime Suspects X taking on Midwest Militia.
Good start.
Oh, is that helping you out down there? You're welcome. You're welcome. Do what we can to help out at least one ref.
Is that umbrella working a little better, you think?
I think so. I mean, for now, we'll see.
Sweet.
Tom's enjoying it. Is it Tim? Is it Tim?
Tom. The ref? Yeah, Tom.
That's what he said. He said, oh, this umbrella's real nice.
You casting a little shade spot for him?
Yeah, a little octagon there on the ground.
He's going to have to move with it.
Uh-huh. That's what we need to get. We just about 8 umbrellas around the field. Help these refs out.
Militia versus Suspects X. Well, the Militia
Go
Snake
X
player
making a big
slips,
move,
but
and he's going
still
to lose the
makes it
top of
into
this
the
hopper,
Snake.
diving into the Snake 2.
Militia into Snake 3. Just going to go past it again. Snake player for Militia really pounding that D side.
I don't think he knows exactly where the body is over there on the D side, Mark. Oh. Paintball gods were in Suspects X favor here.
Militia's Snake side can seems to have some loader issues. He's whacking on it.
Yeah. This Suspects X player is having gun trouble too. Looks like something with his air. Keeps popping his ASA.
Militia's communication's a little bit better.
Suspects X going to push up into the Snake 3.
I think it's 4 on 4.
I think you're right, Mark. Davis taking the walk out of the Snake 3.
Militia fills the corner.
Did Militia get that kill on the fill?
I think so. Or no, he's still in the Snake corner.
More gun trouble for Suspects X.
It's getting hot. Guns are getting overheated, swelling. Paint swelling, getting stuck. A lot of people don't take temperature into account when preparing for a tournament, especially for their paint, because paint is temperature and humidity sensitive.
Richie going to come in and give the check here on the Snake can for Suspects X. And he's clean. 2 bodies live for Suspects X. 4 for Militia. I want to see a little more progression from Militia right now.
Yeah, they've got the body advantage.
Just got to put it together.
I don't know why this Snake corner hasn't gone into the Snake yet.
Suspects X moving to the Dorito 4.
Suspects X down bodies and still attacking. I do like to see that.
I don't know if that's the position I would have went to.
No,
it's a small bunker to try to survive in.
Yeah, I would have stayed back a little. Because in a low body situation,
and he's dead.
If you can't progress up the field, you might as well try and burn as much clock off as you can and hope for a no point.
Militia looking good this point.
Definitely. They've been looking solid all day.
Tell you what, that that umbrella's creating kind of a wind sail up there for the pole. It's gonna go on like that. Oh, Andrew, I was talking about the outside the net Discord. I didn't know if you were in it or not. If you were, we could have got you a got you in on the live stream here for a minute. But that's okay, buddy. All right, taking the field. Rain taking on Redemption Militia. Seconds. All right, breakout is live. Redemption Militia making it into the outside snake wing here, just screen left. Rain gonna lose their snake player off the break.
Five alive for Redemption Militia.
Right, Mark, 5-on-4 situation. Rain going to lose another body out of that snake side tower. Militia has no pressure on this side of the field.
Rain needs to try and get out wide. There he goes. Good
Absolutely.
move.
Good fill from Rain.
Great fill.
Moving into that snake can.
Another body coming off for Rain.
5-on-2 now in favor of Redemption Militia. This could be a quick game, Mark. And another body coming out of the D1. And there goes the first body for Redemption Militia. That might have been a trade out there on the D side.
I do think so.
Redemption Militia going to
like
use
this
that
move.
Aztec to bump forward. Push out.
Ooh,
and he made it clean there.
That could have been a penalty.
Very well could have.
Well, that could have been a penalty for Redemption Militia.
Did he get shot on the move up?
He took an extra couple of steps. The guy going from the can to the back center caught him as he was going up to the wing, and he took a couple extra steps.
It was a bold move from Redemption Militia there.
He was going for the glory kill.
Militia going to get the check from the refs. They're going to call him clean. Point approved for Redemption Militia.
Tie ball game.
Tie ball game. That was a close point. Almost went to time. Andrew says, I'm not in that Discord server. I went ahead, sent you my, sounds good, buddy. Yeah, we'll get you linked up. You'll have to get in on our Wednesday night show for Outside the Net. We're going to be doing a recap for this next-gen tournament. We'll have some of the teams on, talk about how the tournament's going for them. Suspects X going to call a timeout. Gotta make sure we're staying hydrated up here, Mark.
It's definitely hot today.
Joke.
Even in the shade, we're still cooking.
Yeah.
It's very, very, very hot today. Okay.
Yeah, and let's see if I can turn this up here.
I think the refs have the hardest job of all today, standing there in the heat.
Standing out there in the sun.
Wearing multiple layers.
Having to run out.
Baking in that heat.
Tore up. Streams of paint.
I know Jesse's going to need a nap after this.
All right.
Suspects X going to make a big break and go all the way to 3 on the break.
Midwest Militia making a bold move up to S3, and it works for him.
Red Major.
Oh, no. He's going to get the major penalty.
He threw that red flag clear over the net.
Oh, yeah. That was a huge mistake.
Just like we said earlier, another mental mistake. Sometimes you just got to accept you lost the gunfight and not pull the trigger.
I'm not so sure that Tom didn't hit the pole.
Did Tom hit the camera?
I don't know what happened. Getting all kinds of weeble wobbly up there.
Much better.
There we go.
No, I think it was already turned before Tom threw the flag.
It may have, yeah. That wind is catching that umbrella.
Give me 2 seconds.
So, Suspects X taking the point.
Oh my goodness.
I want to say special thanks to all you guys joining in right now. Come to hang out with us on this hot Sunday afternoon. D5 race to 2. Give another shout out to Jamie Conley, league commissioner. Amazing things for St. Louis Paintball and bringing this tournament to life. It's the 3rd event, Mark, and I can tell you each event gets better and better and better. And
16 teams out here for just D5.
16
I mean,
teams.
what a turnout. How many we got for the kids?
Eight teams.
Eight
in the youth
eight
divisions.
youth teams.
Yep.
That is amazing.
So we're going to switch back over to Rain and Midwest Redemption Militia. This will be their This isn't their 3rd game, is it?
Who?
Midwest Redemption Militia.
I don't see him anywhere else on here.
Well, I have a point for each of them. And
I thought it was.
Well, maybe it was.
Did they? No, I thought it was tie game.
Okay, so then
Did they no point?
Did we miss a point for Prime and Militia?
I do not know.
We may have.
I set up a chair for you. Brady, this is Spencer. Spencer, this is Brady. Has the best view of the house and special permission to be up here. Why not? It's okay. There's no end of world.
I got stuff I gotta fix.
Alright.
3 guns up! 3 guns up!
We're about a couple sets away with prelims, and then we'll take a couple minutes to add up finals, and we can go see Terry.
All right. Both teams make it through the breakout.
Okay.
Rain actually on your left. Militia on your right. Tied ball game here. Next point's going to do it. Both teams playing tight, looking for an advantage, talking it up.
Body walking off for Redemption Militia.
Rain's going to push into the snake. 5-on-4 in favor of Rain.
Rain looking a little tighter at this point.
Yeah. Learning from past mistakes.
Redemption Militia goes diving into the outside mini wall. The wind keep blowing the camera. Body walking off for Rain. Not hearing a whole lot of talking on the Rain side.
No. Looks like that Snake Tower might have caught a bounce there, Mark.
Looked like he did. Checking his elbow.
Rain going to push into the Snake 2. You know he's there. That D-side tower is pumping paint through there.
The outside Dorito wall is looking for shots on the inside.
And Washburn going to take the walk out of that Snake side tower. Oh,
ooh.
Followed up by another Rain player trying to fill the spot. You know, that's something seeing a lot of younger teams, inexperienced teams, that they'll immediately fill a spot that just lost the body.
Yeah, especially if it's a wide body. When a wide body dies, you have to fill that. Especially if there's a threat in the Snake or a threat in the Doritos, you have to fill that wide spot.
There is, but there's also a time you gotta give it a little read and react. Don't run into a stream of paint that just killed one of your players.
Yeah. Don't run blindly in. Plan it out before you go. Oh, there's a third player.
They got 4 over here on Redemption Militia.
No, I know. I'm talking to myself. Sorry.
Sorry.
I lost track of the guy in the 50 Dorito structure. He's hiding behind that pin. Snake 2 for Rain's backed up trying to get a shot on the Dorito.
Looking for any angle to get a ball through.
snake player for Rain's going to take out one of the Dorito players.
Oh, and Rain going to lose their positioning on the D side.
Ooh.
Oh, good
him.
shot here
1
from
on 2
Rain
now.
and the snake.
1 on 2.
Snake player here for Redemption Militia needs to be careful about getting tunnel visioned.
We saw him. I like this. I like this.
And going to do it. Hail Mary play from this Rain player here in the snake. Try to do something.
That's a hard spot to defend from.
Didn't work out in his favor. What I was getting at, Mark, for Miller there is his support asked if there was anything in the snake. He said no. When he caught onto him, he didn't follow up with a yes, there's somebody in the snake. So just thinking in the future, need to be careful not to get too tunnel visioned and
whether or not
lose communication.
And whether or not you think your teammate already knows that, it doesn't hurt to say it.
Absolutely, because he did key up on him immediately, but nonetheless. Okay, all right.
Suspects X going to come back out against Militia. Suspects X is up 1. Man, I'm so excited to watch the kids' games today. Those games are always fun.
Those were a blast at the last tournament. All right, big move from Suspects X all the way up into the Snake 3. Taking as much ground as possible right out of the gate. And Midwest Militia going to be losing their snake advantage up in the Snake 3. Still has one body in the snake. Oh, and Davis going to take the walk out of their Snake 3 for Suspects X. Midwest Militia player getting pulled out of the snake wing just off screen left. Bodies coming off the field left and right. Looks like Suspects X player in the snake cam looks like he wants to go somewhere. Don't know that he realizes that that player came off for Militia. Militia moving up into the center wedge. Making some forward advancement. Trying to paint that picture for each other. Where's the bodies? Where can we go from here? What's my next move?
Sorry about that. I was dealing with a warped matter. Militia's up in the middle.
Like to see Suspects X making a move. Get into the snake, try to get some kind of advancement going.
3 on 3.
If there's a third body for Militia, he must be in the center.
Back.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, he is in the center. I just saw him pop over the top.
3 on 3. There they go.
3 on 3. Now they're moving. And he made it clean into the center structure here at the snake. That center wedge is hoping he'll pop right out on the inside. He's setting the trap for him. And is he going to get it?
And he did. He got the drop
Set the
on
trap
him.
perfectly. Great. That was a great way to set that trap and just be patient.
Absolutely.
That's something a lot of newer and younger players really don't.
Patience is a skill that has to be learned here on the paintball field.
I've had points where my job is to watch one lane the entire match, and I'll sit and watch that lane for 3 minutes, and somebody will finally go through it.
Yep. Or vice versa, you get bored the moment you switch up.
The second you drop your gun, the second you get distracted, that's when it happens.
That back center player makes a move over to the D side tower.
I'd like
nonchalantly as possible.
I'd like to see. Yeah, I was about to say I'd like to see Militia spread the field a little here, but this is perfect.
Yep.
Oh.
And great kill here from number 25.
Great move.
Absolutely.
Just when I was about to say I'd like to see them try and get wide, he went to the.
Yep.
It's
funny how that happens. We'll be talking it up. It's almost like they hear us,
It's almost like I got a joystick. I just give me one play. Give me
we're
player
playing
one.
A game here, Mark.
Give me player one. I'll control him. It scares me to think that video games might get to that point one day where you can control a robot to do that.
That would be something, wouldn't it?
Be interesting and scary at the same time.
And that was Midwest Redemption Militia. No, sorry. Midwest Militia. There's too many militias taking that point. I guess that was the end of that. Yeah, that was the one. I'm pretty sure we missed one of those points.
No, because Militia. 2-1 Militia. I might have it wrong.
Let's see. That is the downside of doing all the technical work and the commentary at the same time.
Was a good close out there from Militia.
All right, taking the field next, gonna be 3 Plump Chumps taking on Xtreme Kids.
Kids got Nanner out there, hoping to take a body with them on the break.
You know what I love about this? Those kids don't need Nanner.
No, not at all. Nanner's just out there having fun.
Absolutely.
Nanner's a kid too.
As much experience as Nanner has, they don't need him.
No. Those kids could hold their own against any team out here right now.
And we're in the breakout. 3 Plump Chump's going to lose a body early coming up that center.
That was Nanner shooting that way.
And Petrowski going to take the walk here in the snake.
Even up on the bodies now.
There's a good kill from that snake tower for 3 Plump Chumps. Relieving all the pressure on the snake side. Ooh, another body coming off for Xtreme Kids out of that back center bunker, Mark. And another one over here for 3 Plump Chumps taking off the D side.
Nanner going to move out to the snake side can.
Trying to widen the field out. Nanner moving into the outside snake.
Woo!
Ooh, little slip.
That's one way to get low in the snake.
Yeah. Oh, and Nanner is going to take one on the dome.
Nanner trying to do damage control.
Yep. Cost his body. There's 2 bodies left here for Xtreme Kids.
The center player for Xtreme Kids has been looking at the snake gap the entire way, and it might pay off for him here in a second.
He missed the gap. Ref taking it from both sides, coming in to give him a check, and he's clean. Oh,
now he's out.
Immediately going to lose his first engagement, popping out.
Good job from 3 plump chumps there.
Mark, this seems to be shaping up to be quite the redemption story for 3 plump chumps.
I agree.
If we look at their placement of the last tournament, I'd have to go back and see where they were, but it was pretty low on the.
Yeah, they've definitely come out swinging today.
Absolutely. Seen a lot of points taken from 3 plump chumps today, by 3 plump chumps.
Their play seems tighter. Their communication seems better.
Oh yeah, you can tell they've been practicing.
Oh yeah.
They went home hungry and got to work.
They went home hungry and came back hungry.
All right. Taking the field, going to be Faithful Alliance. And Prime Kids, Faithful Alliance, nowhere to be seen so far. Let's hope they're paying attention to the schedule. I don't even see them in the pits right now. Oh, there's one walking out. Okay.
There's 2.
They're taking their time getting to the box.
Uh-oh.
There it is, 10 seconds. All right, here we go. Faithful Alliance, Prime Kids. There we go. First look, getting Prime Kids doubling up the snake. Faithful Alliance with a hard push up to the snake 3. Alliance getting the check on the D side. Going to get called clean. This is the play I've been waiting to see all day, Mark. McWilliams going to be coming off the field for Alliance. Good call from Thomas here in the snake. Let us support, cover the tape while he does work on the inside.
Big bump into the second Dorito mini wall from Faithful Alliance.
Good communication from Alliance here.
Dorito player for Faithful Alliance coming off.
That's going to leave a hole on that side of the field, Mark.
I don't think either of them realizes it.
Prime Kid's going to be making a push.
4-on-2 advantage for Prime Kids.
They're putting all their pressure on the snake side of the field. That leaves D side open for the take-in. As soon as that Prime Kids player realizes that he's free and clear, he can make his move. And it's going to be too late because now 87 for Alliance is going to be taking that gap over, covering that side of the field. He's going to try to make a move out of the center, get a better angle.
I like that move.
He's staying ahead of the game.
He's got to be careful here in the snake not to get too antsy. He's got the tape looking right at him.
Oh, Thomas, number 87, gets stitched up over on the D side, trying to make a move. Leaves the snake player all by himself. And that's going to do it.
Great
and there was
shot.
a fourth hidden Prime Kids player, too.
They're so small. They're so hard to see
I
on the
know.
field.
He came out of nowhere.
Yeah, hide behind the smallest bunkers.
Yeah. Just 2 minutes left here on the clock. Nobody's alive for Faithful.
So I think so many died so early for Faithful Alliance that the kids just never picked up on it.
They still got time.
They still got plenty of time.
Minute 42 on the
They
clock.
just gotta recognize what happened. Somebody's got to recognize that nobody's getting shot at.
There we go. It's going to do it. Prime Kids.
So much happened so fast, so early, that they were just never able to identify the kill count right away.
Oh, and they got locked in this engagement here with the Snake guys. And
it should have been, one of the other guys, the Dorito guy or the Tower guy should have realized that, he had the ball.
Absolutely. And in that situation, if you're not taking heat from head on, it's likely that there's nobody there.
Yeah.
And so, especially if you wrap on the outside, check off every spot as you go around, make sure nobody's head's on, and you make your move. And if you know there's bodies across field, that's your opportunity to strike by running down the tape, getting a better angle on them, closing out the point.
Oh my God, Chris Paintball!
Hey,
Will you sign my boobs?
did you say your boobs?
Will you sign my boobs?
Yeah.
I'll sign them, Jesse. You got a Sharpie?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Jared Murphy is our saving grace right now, bringing a fan just to hold it. I feel like royalty right now.
Waving the palm leaf.
Palm fronds. Yeah. Yeah. Huh? He's just being extra nice. No, I'm great. He's standing really, really close to me right now.
You know you like it when I'm in your bubble.
That's my favorite place for you to be. All right, Xtreme Kids, 3 plump chumps taking the field.
Three pump chumps up one. Three plump chumps in the Snake.
3 plump chumps going to lose their body on the outside Snake here. Four bodies for each side. Both teams calling out positions, painting a picture. What does it look like over there? Where's our enemy? 3 plump chumps going to take a hard dive into the outside Snake.
That looked like it hurt a little.
Both Snake players mirrored up just on the outside of your screen.
Putting pressure on that Snake tower from the outside Snake. Xtreme Kid's going to lose their Snake player. Oh, Nanner's going to get taken out on the fill over.
Drop on Xtreme Kids. Yeah, and that's going to be a body for 3 plump chumps coming off.
1 on 3 now. One on one. Oh my goodness.
That player for Xtreme Kids is doing very well.
Man.
Staying alive in that back bunker. He did all he could.
No, sorry, it was a 1 on 2.
This wasn't enough. Overwhelming fire.
Way to take 2 with him, though.
Yeah.
Did a great job to take 2 with him.
If he could have gotten out wide, would have been ideal, but
there was just too many guns focused on just him.
Absolutely.
I mean, when it's a 3 on 1, it's hard. Especially when you're in the centermost bunker on the field and there's not, very many options to choose from trying to get out of there.
Odds are in that situation you're going to lose.
Yeah. Statistics are not in your favor.
Right. Coming back, Prime Kids, Faithful Alliance. Prime Kids up by 1.
See if Faithful
Looked
Alliance
pretty
can turn
strong
it around.
in that first engagement with Faithful Alliance. Didn't quite keep up with the kill count, but
so much happened so fast. It was
that's it, Mark.
But I mean, that's why you got to have one guy dedicated watching pit side. So you always have one guy watching the bodies walk off. I can't fucking hear you. Trey's trying to talk to you.
Gangnam Style? You are? Okay.
Aggressive breakout from the suspect's kids. Oh my goodness. Got him. What is going? What? Yeah. No, you got a major.
So for those that didn't catch what just happened,
that was
player for Faithful Alliance, Gary McWilliams, made a bold move to push up to the center wedge on Prime Kid's side of the field.
That was, I mean, he did. However, that was a very well-deserved penalty.
Oh, absolutely. I'm getting it. He made the bold move, got the kill on the snake player, tried to make the run through, got shot before he got to the bunker, and then turned and shot 2 more players.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that flag coming a mile away. That was just a very bad choice.
It's fortunate that he did not hit the buzzer, because that would have been a dirty hang.
He's also fortunate he had enough bodies to pull.
And that brought it to a 1-on-1. And the ref's going to check this Faithful Alliance player. Thinks he might be hit. And he's clean. And that's going to do it.
Just gonna figure out once the dust settles. I mean, I don't want to be harsh, but that was a very selfish decision
Very much so.
by Gary to go try and.
And I don't know if that was the plan. It could have been the plan.
I mean, it was probably a spur of the moment thing, but you got to take more time. You got to think it through. You got to communicate.
That was not a play made out of wisdom.
No. I mean, he had the drop on him, and nobody really knew he was there. All he had to do was stay there and wait for him to go through. That's well said. I mean, you got to have, you know, you can't try and do everything yourself. That's why you got 4 other guys with you.
So, Faithful Alliance going to come back on the field. Prime Kids swap sides here.
Faithful Alliance is just lucky they still had, you know, a body left alive at the end of that. Penalties are everywhere today. This has to be the most penalty-ridden tournament I've ever seen. Yeah. I mean, World Cup 2023 was full of penalties, but this is way more. I mean, when we played World Cup 2023, there wasn't a single match we didn't get penalties, and I think me and Ryan were the only ones that didn't get penalties.
I guess I'm muted. Nobody's going to tell me I was muted.
How am I supposed to know?
I don't know. I don't know when I muted myself. Oh, when Trey was trying to talk to me about. Trey says, Trey Colton, famous for doing the worm this morning after a 4-pack, says he's going to do Gangnam Style next. So he's got to be careful. I heard the refs were going to try to throw a penalty on him if he danced again.
Yeah, because he could be putting paint on himself. I think as long as you don't do the worm, I think it'd be okay. And a light celebration after the buzzer.
Yeah.
Not before.
Yeah, gotta get checked before you do your victory dance. Andrew says almost cost the point. That's absolutely right, Andrew. 24 viewers right now. Appreciate each and every one of you guys tuning in, watching this D5 madness out here at Xtreme Paintball. You think we'll see another chaos play, Hail Mary?
I don't know what we're going to see. We might. I would like to see a little more refinement and patience, but who knows? Because you can't do stuff like that repeatedly. You're just going to keep costing your team.
Yep, absolutely right.
Because you're not always going to have 3 bodies left alive to pull.
Yep. Well, Faithful Alliance wins the breakout mark. Prime Kids losing a body on the snake corner. Ref's going to come in and check another Prime Kids player.
Faithful Alliance going to go diving into the snake. First body going to come off for Faithful Alliance.
And Prime Kids make it through the snake gap. And
Faithful Alliance going to lose their snake player. Prime Kids going to sneak their way into snake 3.
Is it a 4-on-3?
Is that Jameson again?
Favor of Prime Kids, yes. And Faithful Alliance player moving into this outside snake wedge just to the left of your screen.
3 players left alive
over
for
the top,
Faithful
making a push
Alliance.
into the snake 3. He's going to run past. Interesting play from Thomas here in the snake. He got the trade, but
well, he went and eliminated the biggest threat. But I wish he would have talked to his team a little more, because now they don't know he's dead.
being down bodies like that, not the move you should make.
You can be aggressive when you're down bodies, but you stay within communication range of your team. Because
The problem is it didn't really help the situation. Oh, Mark, surprise. There was another body in that back center for Faithful. I think that's Gary McWilliams there pushing into that snake tower. Three-on-two advantage for
there's a small
Prime
child
Kids.
Unless there's a small child
Unless there's a small child we can't see. Absolutely no communication happened on Faithful side of the field. Gary McWilliams pushes up to this little Aztec. Did you just hear one left?
I think he said home home left. There's still no communication.
No, not a lot going on. And you know what? There's no communication coming from Prime Kids either. Prime Kids going to bump up to that second mini W on the D side. Still a player in the back center, just behind that Snakeside tower. Just over 2 minutes left on the clock. McWilliams going to make a push up to the Snake center structure. And going to push onto their side of the field. And Gary.
Again, overextension, trying to.
And that's going to do it. That's going to be the last body coming off for Faithful Alliance.
We've mentioned this several times throughout the day. Individual paintball.
Yep.
Individual paintball does not win games.
Now, it may sound like we're being kind of hard, but this is a lesson for every team that wants to join divisional tournament paintball.
You have to play together.
Absolutely. This is a team sport.
Because, you know, if you try and do everything yourself, it's going to lead to bad things.
Was that a flag that just got thrown? That was a dirty hang, Mark.
Hang. Wow. I guess Gary did hit him. Wow.
And nonetheless, the paintball gods have just blessed Faithful Alliance with a swing point.
Paintball gods be fickle. All right, we are into the last two sets of the prelims.
No. Okay. We're going to get two more teams up on the board. STL Faithful. Well, and I tell people you're my dad, so you get to sit up here. Don't do that.
Hot mic, hot mic.
Hot mic, Jared. St. Louis Faithful taking on SEMO D5.
There's been so many penalties today.
I don't think we've had a point without a penalty all day.
I don't think there's been a match without a penalty all day.
Yeah, but I don't think SEMO's played a point without.
I think you're right, Murph.
The first one from Mike, I didn't see coming. The second one I saw.
Well, the one that I argued shouldn't have been major, but it was a penalty. It shouldn't have been major. But the one down here for Chad's gun, it's an autococker. If it double feeds, it's going to say shoot faster.
I don't think it's going to stay. All right, and we're off.
Five alive, both squads.
Golly. Camera, that umbrella is doing works on this this tower cam. I'm just gonna leave it there for now. Faithful pushing up into the D-side tower. Clark making a wide move out to the snake corner.
Big bump. I'd like to see Faithful try and get in the snake.
SEMO gonna move up that second mini wall on the D side. Chad Mooney gonna move up to the center wedge.
Faithful's communication sounding pretty good right now.
I think I'd like to see Daniel Clark in the snake rather than in that snake corner.
I'd like to see Faithful try and get in there.
At this point, I don't think Daniel can push out of that corner. He's got this snake can here on Faithful's line.
Center player for SEMO is going to take the walk.
And another body for SEMO coming off on that D side.
Two players, another player coming off for SEMO. Just 3 left.
5 on 3 in favor of Faithful. Faithful moving into the outside snake. Good move, good feel. Makes it clean.
Back center player for SEMO taking the walk.
That's a good looking shirt Micah Reed's wearing right there. Trey moving up to the center wedge for Faithful.
Snake corner player for SEMO is taking a walk.
Leave Mike Neal standing alone in this snake tower. Trey going hunting. Beckett moving up behind him, and that's going to do it. Mike Neal taking the walk with a hopper hit.
We're going to see Trey do a little dancey dance here.
We're going to see some Gangnam style from Trey over here at the start box. Let me see if I can rotate that camera just enough to catch that for you guys. He's going to get the check.
No dance from Trey?
No Gangnam style. Totally expected that.
Trey!
Good job, Faithful. You good? Need anything?
I thought you were going to do a dance. I thought that's what that meant.
What did he say?
He said we were doing a cowboy play.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to do a dance.
That's what I thought.
Oh, okay. That makes sense now. Well, it's hard to tell with Trey. He's always trying to do something crazy out there on the field. All right, got Blessed St. Louis Misfits on the field. 10 seconds.
Dorito player for Misfits is going to take the walk early. Major on Blessed.
Not a good look for Blessed here in this point.
Another penalties just plaguing all day.
Blessed occupying the outside snake.
And Dorito won.
Misfits in the snake corner and Dorito corner. A little dry fire here on the Misfit side of the field.
Is there a third Misfit somewhere?
I don't see him, Mark.
Okay, then it's just, 2-on-2. Misfit's gonna bump into the outside mini wall. Oh, there is 3. Oh, Blessed gonna lose their snake player. You're bleeding.
Mark, break it down for me. What just happened? I was fixing our camera there. didn't see what happened, but I saw Noel just broke a point open.
So the first snake player went down. Basically, 3 guys shot the last player for Bless. So the 2 snake guys went on a push, and the Dorito guy came down after. So once they put together that it was just the Dorito one, everybody charged as one.
Good closeout for Misfits.
Great closeout for Misfits.
All right, we're going to come back to the second point. SEMO D5, St. Louis Faithful up by 1. Again, I got to say, St. Louis Faithful has completely surprised me today.
They've really been working. They've been, putting in a lot of effort on practicing. They're practicing more often now. And with the few players out there that have more experience that are guiding those guys that are, they're really starting to pick up what we're putting down out there for them.
Absolutely.
I will say I do want to shout out Justin Sims on their D side. He is making some very, very quick improvements. He's always asking questions, and he's asking the right questions.
Yes.
So no question is a dumb question to ask a more experienced players, but find the right questions to ask.
Paige says Misfits. I'm confused. I'm sorry, Paige. I guess I missed what you're talking about. Misfits just won that last point against Blessed. A little technical timeout. Katie says, when do the kids play the 3v3? Katie, it'll be happening right after this D5 tournament. There'll probably be a short break in between, and then we're going to jump right into the 3v3 action. So it won't be long. We just got a couple sets here in the preliminary rounds. Go. Both teams make it through the breakout. Just as I say that, Faithful player going to take a hopper hit. Over on the D side, that's 2 bodies walking off for St. Louis Faithful, 1 for SEMO D5.
Unfortunately, it was the wide bodies that they lost. Trey's going to fill out to the Dorito corner, do some damage control from there.
Beckett and LeMay here on the Snake side for Faithful. Trey Culleton out in the D side corner. Daniel Clark, Snake Can, Mike Neal, Snake Tower, Chad Mooney over in the first Dorito wing, the Mini W. 3-on-3 right now, Mark? Am I missing a body
unless
somewhere?
SEMO's got a back center, I can't see.
I saw Micah Reed come out. I think he was playing that back center bunker. Daniel Clark going to fill into this outside wing just off your screen left in the Snake. And Chad Mooney going to take the walk out there on that first Dorito wall.
3-on-2 now.
Trey going to get the check on that D-side wall over on Faithful side of the field. And he's going to be clean. He's going to be looking to push up that D-side.
Trey's moving up the D side, trying to find a shot on Mike.
I'll tell you what, Mark, Trey has proved to be dangerous on this field today.
He really has. He's definitely figured this layout out. You know, Faithful practices on Saturday, so they have Adventure Valley almost all to themselves, so they can really take their time and figure shots out, figure out different angles.
Beckett moving into the center wing or center wedge here.
I like that move. It's a more controlled spot for him.
And they still have presence here on this Snake side, locking it down.
Yeah.
Trey.
Oh, Trey gonna throw his body away.
Surprising move from Trey. I don't think he understood the situation there, or he was getting a little too hyped and overzealous.
I don't know if he knew that Snake guy was there. Mike Neal saying he's out of paint. He's saying, don't worry about it, we'll make it.
Beckett moving up to the faithful Seymour side of the field. Daniel Clark going to pull a major.
That's a penalty.
Yeah, he's going to pull a major.
Yep.
And that's going to leave one body alive.
For Faithful.
No LeMay left to bring home the buzzer.
I mean, that was a very, very blatant penalty. I mean, he kept shooting for several seconds after he was hit.
There's a reason they call him Daniel Gross Major Clark. He's going to love that I just announced that.
Please tell me that's not an actual thing.
That's an actual thing.
Oh, no.
That is his name.
Oh, that's...
I tried to pass the torch on to Mike after his multiple penalties today, but Daniel just reclaimed the throne.
I will speak from experience. Sometimes you get a bad nickname and it just sticks.
Yeah.
He's an angry little person.
Well, St. Louis Faithful taking the win 2-0 over SEMO D5.
Drinking, my nickname in my team's group chat was Pukey.
That's gross, Mark.
3.5 years. Just have him just go sit in like an AA meeting. He doesn't have to say.
All right. Coming back on the field is going to be Blessed and St. Louis Misfits. And Misfits up by 1. Looking to bring it home. 2-0. Blessed looking to take a point back, keep themselves in this game. Let's check in with the chat. Chat, how we doing? Hope you guys are enjoying this tournament. Who you guys rooting for? You got a player out here you're representing, supporting from home? Which team you want to shout out? Throw them in the chat. Blow it up. And as we get closer and closer to the finals, I'll tell you what, if you want to help support this stream, support this tournament series, go ahead and share this YouTube stream over on Facebook, Twitter, all the socials. Let them know where we're at. Thanks, brother. All right, man. Hey, y'all be safe. See ya. Uh-oh. You're good. Sweet. All right, here we go. Looks like 5 alive for both squads, Mark. Nope.
No,
as I say that, one body for the Misfits coming off the D side.
Another one asking for a check. He'll be clean.
I don't think Bless was happy with the way that last point turned out.
No, I don't think so at all.
And I definitely don't think they're going to let the Misfits take it easy.
No, definitely. They're not going to hand this point. They're not handing this point over without a slugfest. If Misfits won a 2-0, these guys, they're going to make them work for it.
Absolutely.
Body walking off for Blessed.
Both sides are talking it up right now. Nice fill out to the D-side corner for Misfits.
Both teams have great communication. Another body going to come off for Misfits.
Yep, and there we go. We lost that center player. That communication is cut now. It's going to leave that D-side player on an island. And he needs to prioritize staying alive over there if he wants to apply pressure at all.
You can still communicate when you're on that island, but you have to be, focused on that communication and staying alive to maintain that island.
Absolutely.
Because if you give up that island, you give up that entire side of the
exactly
field.
Right, Mark. Misfits pushing into the snake, 2. Blessed jumping over the beam from the outside, moving into the snake 1. Nice fill out to the snake corner and into the outside snake. Looks like Mason.
I like that they're working together doing this. They're low on bodies. They're still hunting, but they're working together.
Absolutely. Misfits been a strong team out here today, Mark.
Absolutely.
And they are playing team paintball. Bless getting the check here on the snake 2. Going to push out of that D-side tower into the center. And he's going to make it clean. And he's going to get the drop on that D-side corner player. And multiple bodies from Bless just throwing their body away. Mason going to do a tactical retreat into the snake can and into the home, trying to close this gap here. And just
Trying
didn't
to do
work
damage
for him.
control.
Yep. Oh, somebody's going to draw a minor penalty, Mark.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's going to be a no point.
That's unfortunate for Blessed.
I know DeFreitas isn't happy right now.
No, you can tell by his demeanor. Yeah, no point. And that's going to give the win to Misfits.
Misfits
1
getting a gift
point.
there in the form of a minor penalty.
That's unfortunate. You got to check your hits. Now, it was a minor penalty, which either means that he shot his gun after he was hit or he raised his gun, but he didn't shoot any other players.
I don't know if he traded with Mason or shot Mason and then some. I don't understand what happened. Well, let's see if we can get an explanation for that.
Either way, Misfits getting the win, 1-0 over Blessed.
No point, they're saying. That was only the
that's
second
right.
point.
You're right. Excuse me to the Misfits. But this isn't over yet.
I fully expect Bless to come out swinging this point.
Yes.
Because
So-
they would like to at least tie this match.
So here's what's going to happen is, since it was a no point, both teams are going to stay on the same side they just started on.
So it's not overshooting. That's not the word in the rule book. Malicious intent.
See if we can't get an explanation for that penalty. Hey, Tom, what happened?
So from over here, we had a call of malicious intent. So we pulled the bodies.
So overshooting?
Players left line for either team, so it's a no point.
So overshooting?
Malicious intent is the rule.
Malicious
Okay.
intent, Mark.
It's either malicious intent or unsportsmanlike conduct. Take
Yep.
your pick.
Okay.
That is the professional.
Overshooting is not a rule in the rule.
That is the professional explanation from the head ref, Tom. Okay,
Gotcha.
so unsportsmanlike conduct from the discretion of the referee against Blessed.
Unsportsmanlike or malicious. It's all at the discretion of the referee how malicious he thinks it was or how unsportsmanlike he thinks it was. And there is a difference between unsportsmanlike and malicious. Like if you shoot an eliminated player, a couple extra times, that would be unsportsmanlike. But if you go to bunker somebody and you very clearly are targeting the head,
Yes.
that would be malicious intent.
Prime example is I think it was Tampa. Colt Clint Johnson headhunted Colt Lukow.
Yep.
And he
And
could have
that was-
bunkered him, could have shot him in the pack, could have shot him in the back.
Well,
he started at his pack and shot all the way up to the back of his
But
head.
he also did a full 180 on him while shooting.
Ran past the buzzer, could have hit the buzzer, and went and headhunted him. That is malicious intent.
And then when the ref tried to keep him away from the buzzer, that's when he put his
He
hands on
slapped
the ref.
his hand away.
You don't ever put your hands on anybody on a paintball field. There's no need for that.
Well, if you ask Clint Johnson, he says that's not what happened.
I don't have a lot of respect.
I think the camera doesn't lie.
I don't have a lot of respect for Clint Johnson after that. I don't like the way he tried to hype himself up after that.
I think every story needs a villain, Mark.
I mean, we seem to have plenty of those nowadays with
That's absolutely right.
the recent happenings in paintball.
And here we go. Misfits and Blessed. Blessed not happy after that last showing.
Blessed losing a body early.
Body coming off for both sides of the field, Mark.
Ref in there checking Blessed snake player.
Misfits out wide in the snake. Blessed in the snake one. Misfits looking to make a move up to the center structure. He's going to stop short at the little Aztec. Misfits making a move out to the D-side corner.
I like that more teams are using that Aztec to get up to the middle, but I don't like when they stay there because they can be a little overexposed from certain spots.
That was a good observation made from Eric Alvis in our live show the other night. He called that one. Misfits moving up to the snake 3 here. Blessed begging for a check over on the D-side tower. Misfits losing their snake player. Jackson here in the snake center structure looking on the inside. Got to be careful here. See if he can get the drop here. And this Blessed player looks like he may have a hit on his pack. And he's going to get called clean. And that's going to do it.
Misfits going to win a gunfight
Jackson
there.
Gets the,
Big
wins
gunfight
the gunfight.
win.
Absolutely. I want to see this back corner player for the Misfits move up.
I don't think he understands what's going on because this guy in the big wing right here standing up, he's not talking a whole lot. So I don't
Here's
think
the thing, though, Mark. Is he taking any heat in that back corner?
he's taking paint for sure, so they know he's there. But I think he's blocked out from this tower. I don't know if he knows this guy's over here.
Okay.
Okay, there they go. They're talking now. I would have liked to have seen that a little while ago.
Absolutely. It's a 3-on-2 situation in favor of Blessed. Misfits have the field advantage.
Just under 3 minutes to go here.
And DeFrady's going to lose a gunfight. He says, yeah, I deserve that. Oh, D-side tower and the mini wall.
What a play by number 33.
Jackson, that one's going down.
That's going down. Write that down.
I'm writing his name down. Possible
33, right, real big.
MVP move of the tournament.
That was phenomenal.
And hearing a little bit of chatter coming from the field. Should have been a major. But I don't think anything's going to be
I didn't see anything penalty worthy anywhere there. Way to hold out for Misfits. They did not make that easy on Blessed. A little bit of a gift from a penalty there in that second point, though.
Absolutely right.
So got one more set, and then we'll take a quick break, do all the score math, and come right back for finals.
All right, so last set of teams going to be Suspects Red taking on Malicious.
You cool call on this one. I'm going to go take Spencer over to talk to Terry.
This has been one heck of a tournament. These teams came out hungry, and they're proving it here on this field today, y'all. Four new teams on the field. Up right now, Suspects Red taking on Malicious. I can tell you this, every one of these teams have come out to fight today. It's hot, gets hard to breathe. If you can keep the mental game as well as the physical game. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Key is to stay hydrated out here when it's this hot. I think me and Mark have went through a 40-pack easy today. Again, as we approach the finals, let the people know. Share this stream as much as you can. 10 seconds. Here we go. Suspects Red taking on Malicious. And Malicious player in that D-side tower didn't have his hopper on. That is a mistake you do not want to have happen as we approach the end of the prelims. Want every possible chance of winning and moving on to the next round. Malicious occupying the Snake 1. Nobody out wide on the Snake side for Suspects Red. They are out in the D-side corner. Snake side tower, back center. Would definitely say Malicious has the field spread right now. Nobody's wanting to give up any ground. This Malicious player here in the Snake 1 looks like he was ready to move. Looking for an opening. And he does. He makes it across that gap. Malicious player moves into the Snake 2. Another player from Malicious is going to move up into that center wedge structure. Suspects Red going to move out to the Snake Can, try to apply some pressure on this side of the field. That D-side tower has that gap there. So if this Malicious player here in the Snake 2 is not careful, tries to gunfight, could lose his ground. Malicious going to move up into the Snakes, or into the center brick. And is he going to get the drop on that G2 player? He may have. I don't think he did. Malicious in the Snake 3, and in the center brick. Not a lot of communication happening right now. Malicious moving over here to the Snake center structure. That's Clarkson, number 9, Andrew Clarkson. And he's gonna take a hit from that D-side tower. It's locked in on that lane. Suspects Red moving out to the Snake corner. I don't think anybody saw him on Malicious. And Suspects Red moving over to the Snake tower from the D-side tower. And he gets the drop on Malicious here in the Snake. Give him a few extra as he walks off. Didn't hear any calls on that kill from Suspects Red. And Suspects Red going to take the walk out of the Cobra at the Snake corner. No pressure on the Snake side, really, from either team. There's one body for Malicious in the Snake Can. He's looking inside. Not sure that either team knows exactly what's going on. with the body count. Sussex Red, the Snakeside Tower player, is just holding it down, looking for some sort of movement, maybe a bunker to shake around a little bit. Just let him know, hey, I'm right here. He's not shooting his gun. It's like a possible 3-on-2 in favor of Malicious. No, sorry, 3-on-3 matched up. Suspects Red in the D3 in that mini wall on the D side and the Snake Tower. Everybody's looking D side right now. Oh, big move from Suspects Red, gonna push into their mini wall. The Snake 2 player from Malicious keyed up on it very quick, and he is laying fire down. Oh, and Suspects Red gets the drop on him, gets the second kill out of that D side tower, and that's gonna do it. Big move for Suspects Red. With just 30 seconds left in this match. And that is how you break open a point and put a point on the board for your team. Great point from Suspects Red. And that was number 47. I'm not sure on his name. Do want to give him a shout out, but could not see your name. All right. Next two teams up. Gonna be Titanic Hairballs taking on Midwest Redemption, D5. Both teams out here playing very well today. Here we go. Midwest Redemption making it Snake 1 on the breakout. Redemption losing a body out of that back center and out of the Snake. He took a hit coming in. Titanic Hairballs winning the breakout, up body 2 bodies. Titanic Hairballs occupy the outside Snake just off screen left. Snake Tower, D-side tower, back center, D1. Midwest Redemption, D1. Snake Can, back center. Good communication from Titanic Hairballs. They got the count locked in, kill 3. And Snake player for Titanic Hairball is going to be moving up to the Snake 3. Looking to put it into Midwest Redemption here. And it's kill 4. Russell taking the walk out of the back center. Number 19. Sandman pushing down the tape on the Snake side to get that last kill on the D1. Great point from Titanic Hairballs. The end of the prelims here looking this strong. That's a good sign moving into the quarterfinals. All right. We're going to get our other two teams back on the field. Suspects Red and Malicious. Red up by 1.
So you're supposed to be checking off cross field or whatever. So if you're like, hey, you saw that
20 seconds on the clock. Guess it's 10 seconds, actually. Here we go. Malicious pushing into the snake. Suspects Red taking a conservative approach to this point. Malicious looking to bring it back. Pulling it back together. Both teams talking it up right now. Malicious here in the center wedge, holding down this snake gap here between the S3 and the S1. Not going to let anybody cross that gap and gain any ground on their side of the field. Malicious taking the walk on that D side wall. And they're going to push up into the D side tower. Ref running in to check the snake side tower. This is Brian Doyle asking for a check. Ref's going to call him clean. Malicious bumping into the snake 2. Suspects Red occupies snake 1, snake tower, D side tower, D2. Now D side tower taking the walk. It's going to make it a 4-on-4 right now. Both teams. Malicious making the most advancement here. Number 25 here for Suspects Red needs to watch this gunfight. And Malicious player here in the center wedge must have caught a bounce. He's checking his forehead for paint. And he's going to take the walk. Another player for Suspects Red taking the walk out of the back center. It's going to leave their snake player here on an island. D2 player for Suspects Red taking the walk. It's a 3-on-2 in favor of Malicious right now. Both players locked in, waiting for somebody to move, make a mistake. Everything's gone silent. Malicious moving into the snake 4. Santos, number 13. Looking to get the shot, drop a shot cross field, and he doesn't get it. And as he tries to wrap on the outside, the trap set by Suspects Red worked. And Burrows pushes over into the snake center structure and gets the drop on Brian Doyle. Make it a 2-on-1, one body for Malicious on that second mini W on the D side. Little tactical retreat from number 47. Oh, and there we go. That's Duncan here, number 25. Got the drop on that last player from Malicious. And that's going to do it. Get the check from the ref. And that is it. Suspects red, take it 2-0. And we're going to get our possible last point here for Titanic Hairballs and Midwest Redemption D5. Redemption looking to bring it back, tie it up, keep themselves alive in this tournament. All right, 10-second countdown. And both teams are out of the start box. Looks like 5 alive for both lines. There we go. We're back. Yeah, didn't realize we lost sound there. Stepped on the microphone. It pulled out. I plugged it back in, and it, I guess it didn't pick up the receiver. Anyways, just to recap, Titanic Hairballs took that last point 4 bodies up against Midwest Redemption, and that's going to seal the deal for them to move on in this tournament. So we're going to take a short break, get another word from our league commissioner, Jamie Conley, and then we're going to come back with the quarterfinals here in the D5 Race to 2. This is Next Gen Paintball. I'm Brady Nickel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we had 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MAC, X-Ball, all that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, I don't know, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but, 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. And most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are there, the knowledge, more importantly than anything. So I'm trying to, next season, 2024, I'm going to final stages of developing what's called Next Gen Paintball. And it'll be really just ironed out around young kids. So I want to do like the true young guns, which is, in my opinion, 13 and under, and then a youth, which would be 14 to 17. So you have 2 different divisions. Because following baseball, soccer, all those things, you have different levels of those sports, but you also have the age groups. And that's one thing that paintball is kind of not really discussed yet in keeping kids in their own age group, because you put a 16-year-old on a 12-year-old, that kid's developed, he's fast, he's bigger, stronger, his mental capacity, he's going to dominate these kids. No matter how good that kid's skill set at 12 years old is, he's going to be a better player overall. So we want to keep them in their group, build the confidence, and just that, in my opinion, that's how we're going to keep them in the sport. We don't want to push them out by price or push them out because bigger kids are beating up on them. I mean, they're scared. Most of the time when you see a 10-year-old show up to the field and you're wearing a jersey, they think you're a pro. So, take them kids under your wing, you're playing open play or whatever at the field, switch them guns, show them some stuff, and just kind of keep it going. Like, we all can't play forever. I'm going to be 47 and my day's coming.
And you got a couple kids that play, don't you?
Yeah. I have 4 boys. My oldest plays. He was one of the first ones we did. And then I also have Turbo, who's 12, and as he's getting into it, he's 8. And my 4-year-old says he plays, but he's not there yet. He'll get the jail blast. But and not only that, but them kids, they played other sports. So you can look into baseball. I coach baseball, basketball, soccer, all these things. You can look in those other sports and find kids who might be interested and bring them out. Give them your gun, your equipment. Show them a few things, let them play. And if they have fun and they keep coming back out, now you have something. And that's where we've gone. So we have a 13U team, I think has 9 rostered kids, 15U with 6 or 7, and some of our other ones have graduated. We kind of stop around 15 because like Cooper's 16 years old, he's playing D5 and he's a monster. We've had in the past Jesse Lott, who's in the military now and coming back, but he was 15, 16 years old and they're hell of kids. They're hell of a kids. It's attitude and their character. They're just great, and keeping them around us and trying to watch our languages and just mentor them in the right way. So I feel like we're doing a good job. We've got over 100 members on this team, and everybody does their part. So I'm proud of that. I've been doing like to grow the sport or promote these young players playing the next generation for some time. I think since 2013, we had 4 or 5 kids who are now playing MAC, X-Ball, all that. So I've kind of seen this, and I want to, leave my mark in paintball as well as give back. I remember what it was like for me first starting out, not even 10, 11, 12, but 19 years old. This sport ain't cheap. So if we can help in any way, we will. So we try to provide gear, masks, guns, hoppers, the whole outfit, get them jerseys, get them to the field, get them trained up to whatever their skill set will allow them. Most importantly is let them continue to have fun. We don't want to just throw them in 5v5s and 3v3s just because they showed up with a jersey. Like, we want to make sure that they're ready and their abilities are